the event even happens, right? We know what both parties are going to do. However, the reveal is, Light knew that Nier was going to replace the book, so he had the real book stowed away. And the double reveal is, Nier knew that that book also wasn't real, so he had both books replaced. And the only reason that can possibly happen is because earlier, Mello presumed, like, he guessed basically that there might be a second book or whatever. And as a result of Mello dying, he was able to reveal that there actually was a second book. Like, Mello died because there was a second book, and Murakami disobeyed Light's orders, direct orders, and went and got the actual book when he should have just trusted Light. So, like, Light lost when he shouldn't have lost because his pawn didn't obey him like he should have as a God-fearing pawn. And L lost because he became friends with Light. Mrs. Sucks says, just let me in. Join chat. I'll do it on your stream instead. So we can get a live reaction. Let's do a shout out for Laurie real quick, if you don't mind, right?
I mind actually coming up.
Okay.
Anyway, okay. You could, yeah, go ahead.
No, that's her shout out. That's what she gets.
No,
I was going to say it, and then Saku Savage minded, so obviously I'm not going to do it anymore. So it's over. That's all you get.
Actually, no, we're not gonna. It was a joke.
There's this scene where McGonagall and Harry and them like reveal themselves at Hogwarts, right? And Snape is there as headmaster, and he's fighting McGonagall, right? And there's two Death Eaters behind Snape, and Snape doesn't do a single offensive spell, which I think is on purpose, intentional, right? But another thing that happens, which is weird to me, is as he's defending against the spells, he like deflects one to the left and one to the right and blasts the Death Eaters behind him, which also seems intentional to me, given that I'm like paying attention to Snape and know that he's like a good guy, right? But it's not exactly like, I mean, it's okay for it to not be broadcasted or signposted, I guess, but you get what I'm
Oh my god, $20 million, will you love me?
How long?
That's just a day.
Just a day?
A day of love. We gotta go for a picnic and watch a movie and have a romantic meal together.
Was there sex?
You gotta give me a foot massage.
I'll do that for $20 million. Yeah, that's worth it.
Wait a minute, there is sex. Are you still doing it?
I think I'm also doing it wrong. Yeah, I am a little bit, but it's okay. A little bit. Get in there. That's a little bit better. There, it was for like half a cycle. Good lord. 25 more efficient than you thought I'd be. Fully live. I'm fully Lord? I'm fully turned on. What is happening? Did I just see a guy get out of that thing and then somebody else got in it, but there was still someone inside of it? What in the world was that? But there was somebody in there still. You saw them in there, right? Like, it wasn't unoccupied. There was just a different person that got in it on top of the person that was in it.
You can go get dinner, bro. I got this, man.
No, I really do feel like I should be here just a little bit.
No, don't worry about it, bro. I need to rest.
Maybe I should be involved just a little bit. I'm gonna do some push-ups. Won't that be great? Isn't that great?
That will be great.
I'm part of the stream too, guys, right? Like, you remember? You remember when I was part of it? It's not just Savage the Rat, I promise. It's also me doing push-ups. Listen. 1, 2, 3.
How's it going, chat? 5 more.
Push-ups. That guy's looming monstrously in the distance. Wow. This bow falls much less than the last one. I feel like, yo. All right. So you saw how that had nothing to do with my aim, right? Like that arrow just went wherever the hell it felt like. Like what? How am I supposed to know that it's gonna fall to the left or to the right? Whatever, we got him. That counts. Your aim stinks. Nah, man, that. I mean, some of it was my aim. I feel like I adjusted properly, and then the arrow just went somewhere else. You have no idea how good I touch chicken butt. Yeah. Laurie brings a certain energy to the stream. She's got some problems. And I refuse to be the one to solve them, honestly. I feel like that doesn't have to do anything with me, honestly. Laurie says, out of all my pain last night, the biggest pain was you not explaining. Laurie says, I got problems in all caps. And then Laurie says, bruh, like it's a me thing. I'm observing reality, Laurie. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
You gotta be careful, man.
It's bad. It's severe.
I hope there's nothing. Oh my.
Hey, Panda, how you doing, man?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
I shambled up on you, dude.
I literally was saying, I hope there's nothing behind me.
Savage here.
I was walking like a zombie. I just hurt my leg. I sing 10 magic levels at once, though.
Wait, muffled shoe noises. What? Are you okay?
Talk? What the fuck is that?
Pixel pussy? It's just.
Get the hell out of there! I don't want to talk to
No, man, they want to trade to me.
Oh shit.
Oh my god, what is this?
Oh my god, gilded up. Okay, take it. Fuck it.
Take
it. Take it.
Okay.
You're a fucking insane, dude. Thank you very much.
Thank
I'm
you.
assuming that's you in chat.
I wasn't prepared for muffled shoe noises. Yeah. Oh my god.
Then he dips.
What the fuck just happened?
Gilded fucking armor. Alright.
At
I'll wear it.
Dragon Slayer 1?
Yeah.
Oh my
We'll put it. People just keep giving us shit.
Oh my. Oh. She has head.
He has head.
She has head. Help me. Oh my god.
You are defying right now.
Oh my god, why? I guess we do this. No, stop. Nobody asked for head. I didn't want this. Oh my god, please. Oh my god, please stop. Please make it stop. Why can't I get away? No. That wasn't even that close. It's fine. I did have a super the whole time, but oh my god, dude.
Right now it's 60.
Oh my
god. It's waffles.
Oh, is that what I did?
Okay.
Can you break down talkie-walkies?
Walkie-talkies, yeah.
They're called talkie-walkies.
Yeah.
Shit.
Spain.
All right, you win this round, Savage. Okay, got that, dude.
Okay, so careful, don't fall. Okay. God damn it. Whenever I try to slow you guys down, Savage the first one that goes.
Yeah, you're right, Mello. Gotta love a strong grip. Oh, I don't like the way that I said that. I didn't like that. Why did I do that? It was your joke, but I somehow made it worse. What am I doing? What's going on? RuneScape profile picture? God. I got fucking nerd logged. It's fine. It's fine. I was at extreme anyway. It's fine. No, I wanted this to happen. I asked for this. Hey, so I'm going to send you guys on over to Kai Says Hi because I apparently am not allowed to play the video game anymore. I've been that Daft Punk fan, and I appreciate you guys for watching. I appreciate you guys for being here. I love it when you guys are active in the chat. I love talking to you guys about all various different kinds of things. I appreciate the raids from all kinds of different people. What a weird way for that clip to end. Yo, what up? It's your boy, that Daft Punk fan. You know we're playing some more old school RuneScape. Go. Get in there. I would like to play video game now, please. Thank you. This seems terribly quiet. All right. We got dailies to do. Go here. Boop. Give me that. Give me one of these. Give me some of those. And I need 2 of these. There we go. Beautiful. We're not going to be able to do this later today, but that's okay. It's not a huge deal. We'll come back on Tuesday and fix it up. It'll be fine. Pulling up on a Tuesday. I don't remember how that song goes, but I'm pretty sure if it's not pulling up. How you guys doing? Good morning. I am very fucking tired. But not because I didn't go to sleep. I actually went to sleep at a very reasonable hour. Especially all things considered and whatnot. What's your name? Smug Little Bug. I'm concerned about how many hours of the day I've seen you awake. Seems not correct. It seems like you should be sleeping most of the time. But yeah, Smug Little Bug, that's a friend of the channel. That's my bone brother, meaning that we have the same rigger. Guy you can look up on Fiverr. His name's Darren Tsukasa. These are my credits and stuff like that as well. Bug has a different artist. I use Darren as my artist as well. So we're like weirdly more than just like Bone Brothers technically, if you think about it that way, because his rigger was my artist. But anyways, I guess that would be a half sibling then, huh? If you like think about it like strictly analytically then. But anyways, because like I have a rigger and artist, we have a rigger in common, and I have his rigger as my artist. Anyways, you should definitely check out Smug Little Bug. He's on day 350, I believe now, of streaming every single day, which is very fantastic. Very, very good. He has a variety of content for you because he can't be tied down by one game. He's too powerful, you understand? Sorry. I'm hearing myself and it's a little too loud. So yes, Smug Little Bug. He's been playing Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zeroes again. The one with Venom Snake, which he actually has been having a fantastic time. I say again in that he's played through the game already before, and he's already played a variety of different games that he's like been returning to, Dishonored 2 among them. But he plays whatever is like most entertaining to him at any given time, so you can't really expect him to play the same game or even show up at the same time whenever his stream goes live. But you can expect from him that the stream will be a fantastic conversational time. Conversational is the word of the day when it comes to Bug. See, his stream comes or has roots, if you will, in like VR chat. And that comes across directly in the way that he engages with chat, which is to say that he has a lot of things to say and also wants to pull out whatever opinions he can from you guys, from whatever he can learn about you guys as time comes on, or time goes by, if you will, Time comes on is a very weird way of saying it. But basically, he's just trying to expand the understanding that he has for different perspectives in the greater scope of humanity, right? That's like his goal or whatever. He wants to like integrate with more people and understand them and understand their perspectives and stuff. And it comes across as very earnest and endearing, at least to me. And he's also very insightful and charismatic as well. I'd say that he's a very charming, charmed fellow, I would say. I think charming and charmed are not similar at all, actually. I think that means something different, but it's very similar in the way that it is written, and therefore I said it. But yeah, I definitely recommend you check out Smug Little Bug. He's a good guy for sure, or at least as he has clarified before, as he's a good entertainer, right? Like I don't know, he could have killed all kinds of different people. He could be, you know, absolutely a serial murderer, in which case, you know what I mean, he's got a lot of, you know, Crunchitize Me captains in his graveyard. Nope, that's not how it works. In his closet, that's it. Yep. Well, maybe he has his own dedicated graveyard. That would be nice. That would be nice change for serial killer. Proper burial rights, you know. Buck says, I wish you saw me play the game I played last night. It was one of the weirdest fucking games I've ever played. Yeah, no, I was kind of responsible last night. I literally was like, look, I need to sleep for tomorrow. I'm going to drop some love, but I got to get out of here. I don't even know. It was like Wanted something or whatever that you played yesterday. But he plays all kinds of different games. I know that for a fact. And if I were interested in a game, he would be among the top like priorities as far as like asking like, hey, what do you think about this? Wanted Dead. Oh, Wanted Dead. I knew about this game. This is the so there's this YouTube channel called The Backlogs or whatever. He does a lot of challenge run content, and he's been sponsored by this game, which is very fucking weird because like getting like a normal video game, like a non-mobile video game sponsoring you as a YouTuber is like fucking unheard of nearly. It does feel like a budget title in a lot of ways, but I don't know if that makes it a bad game necessarily. He definitely seems like he enjoys it, but that might have something to do with the fact that they paid him dollars, to be fair. It's hard to have like an objective measure of a game when they're literally getting paid to play it. But he did do a challenge video on it, to be fair. So I am familiar with the game, but I have no idea how good it actually is. But there's a lot of bullshit. It's very Yakuza feeling as far as like additional bonus content, like fucking ramen eating and I think karaoke as well. Bug says, it was an incoherent, wonderful mess. It was funny and awkward as hell. Good, I guess. Sounds like you're having a good time. Have I been saying ground zeros when it's the Phantom Pain? I see that the Phantom Pain is your... Whatever, you guys know what I'm talking about. The full game. There's two games that are basically the same, like almost the same game, to be honest. Just one of them's just a demo for the other one, kind of. You guys know what the fuck I'm talking about. But yeah, definitely recommend you check out Bug, hang out with him. More like allow him to hang out with you, to be honest. That's kind of the energy. Oh my goodness. I feel like we've been like killing it. This is floor 5, yo. Like we're here. Like this is the promised land, and we're just like cruising through, like fully autopilot. Like I'm engaged, but I'm not like thinking, you know what I mean? Head's completely empty and we're doing it. Did I do random? No. Oh, whoops. Definitely canceled that song. Did not mean to, but that's okay.
Can't make that. Can make that. Or not, I guess. Oh, I got baited. Baited and outsmarted. And I'm also stupid and slow and dumb and not handsome. It's okay. It's okay. Not everybody can be those things. So if you think about it, I'm one of the unique few that is both stupid and dumb and not handsome. That's a beautiful intersection. Buck says, and the voice acting was something out of a Chinese martial arts movie where they got English voice actors to dub over the voices. It was just so awkward. What? Weird. Do you think they like... Do you think this is all on purpose? Do you think that it was like by design that it looks like a Chinese B movie action flick? Like Gun Fu? Does it feel earnest and heartfelt? Or does it feel like a mistake? I'm not sure which is actually better, to be honest. Because people who like bad movies, they like it when the movie is supposed to be good a lot, but not always. Sometimes they like fuck with Birdnado or whatever. And those movies were never going to be good. They were designed to be bad. Birdemic, actually. Sharknado. God. It's like you have no fucking culture at all, Panda. Jesus. I don't watch... Well, I mean, I shouldn't say I don't watch movies. I've seen a lot of movies, but I don't like... You know what I mean? I don't have movies in my veins, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've seen a decent amount of movies at this point, but like, I'm definitely lacking a lot. I know movies from memes better than I know movies from watching them, which I think is indicative of something. Mostly how prevalent meme culture is, but, you know, other things as well. There are people who don't know, like, memes, right? It's so strange to think about. Because, like, I already have, like, enough trouble, like, removing SpongeBob from my vernacular. You know what I mean? SpongeBob references from my vernacular. And I feel like memes are just like fucking everywhere, dude. Like, I understand that you don't need to know about every single meme, but like basically any memes, there are definitely people who don't know about a single one. Bug says it must be the... Oh wait, hold on. It must be, but the thing is you just can't fucking tell what is bad on purpose, and this is how people feel about my jokes. They can't fucking tell if I'm telling a joke. Oh gosh. This weird mindfuck. That's good, bad. Mindfuck. Interesting. I mean, I think that's perfect, right? To be honest. If you can't get it... Let me see. How do I want to say this? If you can't make the video game or the media that you're trying to make absolutely perfect, right? If it's going to have something where there's like something wrong or bad about it, like that's going to be like integral to the experience. They're just going to feel like something is like off, right? Then I think that the perfect thing that you can do is mystify the rest of the experience so that all of it feels consistent. I like consistent experiences a lot, so maybe I'm like overselling that, but like that seems like it's good to me somehow. Buck says, I agree, it's art in its purest form. It makes you think. That's what art is supposed to do. I mean, for a video game that had sponsorships, I do feel differently about. So like a commercial means nothing to me, but if a video game has sponsors, especially like YouTube sponsors, it does come across to me weirdly. So as someone who makes fucking technically YouTube content, right? It comes across to me as weirdly desperate for some reason. I don't know why, but like Coca-Cola and Pepsi don't advertise on YouTube, right? They do advertise on television, and I don't know what the difference is, but it feels less genuine. It feels like YouTube, you know, I was watching a YouTube video on this. It feels like YouTube is where the fucking scams go to like sell their shit, hawk their shit, because nobody who has like real products is willing, I guess, yeah, is willing to advertise on YouTube. It's just so fucking weird. It's just so weird. Bug says, it's no Mona Lisa, but it's art. Yeah, no, I got you. And honestly, I'm not like super, I don't really feel the appeal on Mona Lisa, I'm gonna be honest. Like, there's nothing wrong with her, but it does feel like lady to me. You know what I mean? Feels like, wow, you really did paint the shit out of this lady. Or like, I'm not saying that it's bad or nothing, but you get what I'm saying? Like, I wouldn't say it needs to be the most famous painting in all of existence. Right? Am I an asshole for that? Does that make me an asshole? Bug says, yeah, all I get is shitty VPN ads that probably don't work. Yes. Yes. And that's definitely actually like a real problem, like a real contentious thing for those of you who care about your security genuinely. If all you want to do is be able to change countries via Netflix or whatever, those things probably work just fine. But if you actually genuinely are concerned about your security, then, which is kind of what they like are targeting, I guess, for lack of a better term. That's like the main selling point for a VPN. It's literally called a virtual private network. Your privacy has absolutely, it's like integral to the experience. And I feel like a lot of them fail very many checks in that way. Buck says, nah, Mona Lisa is a bit overrated. Yeah, I think it's a lot to do with like its age. But even then, it's not like, it's not ancient, right? Leonardo da Vinci, so we're talking Renaissance or just before the Renaissance, right? So it's the main thing is that it looks like a relatively more modern painting, not like modern art, but it looks like a very, very well done painting portrait of someone, right? But that's only remarkable because the contemporary pieces of its time, which is what it means to be contemporary, right, don't look like people in the same way. Like they had that like weird fucking Dark Ages fucking art style or whatever, where like artists just didn't know how to draw fucking giraffes and shit. You know what I mean? Like it was fucking terrible. It's not quite accurate. It's not quite contemporary, but you get what I'm saying. It's like nobody looked, even like the what's the fucking guy's name? Starry Night, Van Gogh. Yeah, that guy, his self-portrait is like definitely stylized. Like he does his like dappled brushes or whatever the fuck, I don't know, techniques or anything, and which just doesn't look true to life like Mona Lisa does. So I get that, right? It does stand out like a sore thumb, you know, from the perspective of like art or whatever. But like looking at it as a piece in isolation, devoid of time, removed from history, it's just like pretty good. Oh, Gur, you're sleeping? Me too, man. Me too. Buck says, oh my god, like why is she smirking? I don't know, and I don't give a damn. Yeah, it is kind of like a modern smile too in a lot of ways. Well, I don't want to say modern necessarily, but you get what I'm saying, where it's like it's definitely not it's definitely a very conserved or reserved expression or whatever. Conservative or reserved expression. But that's like art as well. And photography too. Like back in the day when they were taking pictures or whatever, supposedly because it took so long or whatever, motherfuckers just didn't smile. Like, nobody could show any of them fucking pearly whites. Bug says she was probably thinking about something funny. Nothing was funny back in the day. She was thinking about child death, you know, the funniest thing that she could think of. Smug says, I wonder what was the funniest thing someone could think of that time period. I already got it for you. I nailed that one. Child death. Spirit says, morning, cuties. Yo, what is up, Screen Right? How's it going, man? Bug says, yeah, apparently most people just almost never smiled. I never freeze. I would never smile. I would never let somebody catch me lacking like that. My toxic masculinity demands that I never smile about anything. I'm never satisfied by the things that I experience in any way. It's always going exactly as I planned. Passive income, passive income, passive income, gains. What else? Diversify. Sometimes it became an economic device a little bit, I guess. Something like that. Do you guys think that the manosphere is good? If you say yes, I'm gonna lose respect for you. just directly. It says letting people know you're happy inside couldn't be me. Yeah, exactly. And Bug says, I like mansphere. This video has been sponsored by Mansphere. It's just a sphere of guys. They're just hanging out. Yeah. Get all your homies together in this Mansphere of Mansphere. Savage says, you think the most funny joke has already been told? Would it even be funny now? That's a good question. Has the most funny joke been told? I think probably not, because the way that you should measure. Wait, hold on. Okay, so the first thing that I was thinking is like the number of people, but I don't think the number of people truly matters. It's like the proportionality should be the thing. So the thing that makes a joke funnier than other jokes in my mind is its success rate. So if you're able to capture more people successfully, and really it just has to do with your audience. So the funniest jokes really are the ones that make everyone who hears it laugh. Because you don't need everything to be funny to everyone, right? But you do want it to be funny for everyone who hears it, right? Because that's the reason why you're telling the joke, right? If you think about it that way, then the funniest jokes end up being the jokes that you tell between your friends, probably. Which doesn't seem incorrect to me. And that's like the way that comedy has existed for time immemorial. It's like comedy in its purest form is just a social kind of comedy that exists between individuals in a fleeting moment rather than a prepared set. So I wonder what would then make, like, what could be better than 100% success rate? I'm sure there is, among those jokes that everybody laughs at, I'm sure there are things that are funnier. So I would think then one thing that could come into play is how funny it is in memory, like in hindsight. But if it's going to be literally the funniest, I bet not only was it funny to hear at the time, but on retellings to other people out of context, it's still very funny. I bet that's what the funniest joke is capable of. Which means that the funniest joke certainly could be in the past. And further, I feel like there's that joke that's like fucking Sumerian or Egyptian or whatever, right? That could very well be the funniest joke, because not only is it like obviously in some ways like a famously historic joke, but also it was so funny that despite the fact that it is no longer funny, we are still aware of it. That's gotta be something, right? Bug says Twitch just gave me this message. Your message failed to send. Never had that before. Yeah, that happens a lot to me for some reason. I just repost instantly. Bug says I think the funniest joke would be the most context heavy joke. Like one of the joke moments that work only once. You had those you had to be there moments. I definitely get what you're saying. Those are definitely the funniest in my experience. Like those are the ones that make me laugh the hardest. For sure. For sure. Like they can't be divorced from the context. Let's see. There's definitely a few perspectives you can have with regards to funny jokes in that way. So basically, your way of saying the funniest joke is like the greatest intensity joke. I wonder if you would say somebody enjoying a joke 5 times as much. Like if I say a joke and there's 5 people in the room, right? If no one laughs except for one person and that person laughs 5 times as hard as the other 4 people would have ever laughed, is that equal? I'm sure there's a way to quantify this, like truly. I'm sure there's not necessarily like a true answer, but I'm sure there's a meaningful answer, an answer that I could come up with that would be palatable to many. Bug says I would say so. So you're saying success rate in that way isn't super relevant. It's just appreciation, it's reception that matters. I like that perspective too. So I think that there's a few camps that you can come to and feel satisfied. So the funniest joke then would be either the joke that you personally like the most, or notoriously was the most enjoyed by someone else or some other people. That's fascinating. It's hard to quantify such things, but I'm sure that you could come up with some measure for it. It would be like a qualitative measurement, right? For the most part. But still, you could definitely do it. There is something to be said for a joke that like breaks. We were talking about the manosphere for a second, right? That breaks like the like grizzled stone-faced guys, you know what I mean? The ones that like they never laugh about anything, but like they're cracking up. Those jokes definitely have more weight and appeal than any other like regular joke, if you will. If it's able to break down a quiet man, quiet, stern, rough guy, like that's pretty fucking good. So I wonder how I would qualify that, how I would identify that. So the funniest joke would then be a joke that like I guess that is context as well, now that you mention it. It ultimately ends up being just another kind of context. It's not the context of the joke. It's the context of the man or the person. Savage says, but about the manosphere, check DMs. It kind of sums it up. Hold on. Oh shit, I just walked into fire. Jesus fucking Christ. Do I need to read this tweet? I saw what Elmo said, and I was satisfied with what Elmo said. Then I saw Andrew Tate replied, and I'm like, oh my fucking God. Do I need to read this? What? This motherfucker saying that Elmo vilified masculinity. And I'm like, did he though? Like, first of all, Elmo's a fucking kid, bro. Like relax. Yeah, I don't know. It's actually not like, I mean, it's obviously not that deep because it's a tweet on fucking, it's a tweet on Twitter, really? Well done, me. Anyways, but it's also fucking Andrew Tate. Like, what were you gonna get from him that was gonna be like compelling? I'm gonna be honest. But after reading it, I'm like, I don't feel like I gained anything from this. Elmo says, hey, happy International Women's Day. And he's like, you're vilifying masculinity and you're fucking gonna burn in a pile of rubble and you're a vile creature. And I'm like, okay. Yeah, I actually literally don't get it. This motherfucker's Don Quixote right now. Serena says, surely the funniest joke would make everyone laugh. No, see, that's where I was going at some point, but I think that's too restrictive. I think that is a way to describe the funniest joke, but I think a joke that makes one person laugh extremely hard can be as good as a joke that makes everyone laugh a little bit. Right? And I don't think that it's reasonable to expect that there's a joke that can make everyone laugh extremely hard. Not saying that there isn't one, but I don't think that the relative power level is something that you can like feasibly acquire or whatever. There isn't going to be a brown note equivalent of jokes, if that makes sense. There could be, I guess. Doug says, I will say, how did the chicken cross the road and knock knock jokes do have a lot of mileage? Maybe not great mileage, but hey, they do. I don't think the funniest joke or the greatest joke is going to be the most ubiquitous joke, though. Like, the most present. I don't think presence or popularity has anything to do with it to me. Yeah, it would definitely have to do with either reception, which is to say, like how much somebody appreciated it, like an individual or group of individuals, whatever, appreciated it. I would say weighted average, right? Or success rate, which is like binary. So either weighted or not, one of those two. It is how you would gauge it, in my opinion. I don't think usage makes it anything close to a value, to be honest. It's got to do way better than just be used a lot. Spirit says Andrew's so sensitive. Genuinely, yeah. Well, I think a lot of it is actually just like a marketing thing, to be honest, as well. Savage is, yeah, unhinged for sure. Because like he definitely does some of the stuff, at the very least some of it, right? Just to make moves, just to make waves, just so people engage and interact or whatever, because that's literally how he gets money, is notoriety and all that. So like I'm not gonna act like he's like the dumbest person on the planet, because a lot of what he's doing is on purpose. It's just that he happens to say the dumbest shit that he can think of. Scrin says, now I live to find the brown note of jokes. We don't have to call it that though, you know? Like we could call it anything instead of that. Or you know what? You can call it whatever you want. Just make sure you don't attribute that name to me. That's really what I want to have. That's really the takeaway that I want to get from this. been a while since I've seen one of those. Bug says, do you have any thoughts on the Steam Deck? It's a better Switch. Serena says, that panda joke, you got it? Savage says, we have dark jokes. Why not brown? I mean, when you're right, you're right. We do have dark jokes. Why wouldn't we have brown jokes? Do you think I would have made it? It says 1 minute. Not that it matters. We just got fucking monkfish. I think the Steam Deck, it's cool that it exists, but I don't think it actually affects my gaming experience personally. So it's hard for me to be invested in it in any way, just because I'm never going to use anything like it. As a whole, mobile gaming is like a weird niche. It's cool that Nintendo was in the mobile market for as long as it was, because it made it so that there were real mobile games that could possibly exist, but nobody is willing to have like a good game on their phone for some reason. That, and also nobody's willing to pay money for games on their phone in a way that I just don't understand. Now I understand it, because paying money up front for a game on your phone seems ridiculous, because that game is going to be hot ass and probably have monetization in it beyond. But like, it didn't need to be this way. It didn't need to be this way. It could have been that video games were going to have just like options on your phones. Like you would just graduate from, you know, a dedicated handheld device to your mobile device. Because they tried, but they just made shit games, I guess. And in a lot of ways, the Steam Deck is the culmination of a dedicated handheld device that shouldn't even need to be in existence to begin with. Savage says OSRS is the best phone game. Come at me. It's definitely a very good phone game. Is it the best one? The competition is like really fucking narrow, to be honest. As far as like truly compelling gaming experiences or whatever. Like there's a bunch of games that are good, right? But like, what is the nature of the best phone game? I think it's going to be a compelling gameplay experience that isn't, you know, restricted to the like device that you're using it on, which is to say that it's a great game that you could recommend by the virtue of the gameplay and the experience, as opposed to having to think about in context of it being a mobile game. I'm sure there are good games though. Do you think Undertale's on mobile? I feel like it could be. Screenad says, for me, if I'm away from my PC, I'm not gaming. And I'm gaming if I'm at my PC. There's just not enough instances where I want a game on my phone. 100%. And that's ultimately why the Steam Deck has no utility to me. There's just no reason, there's no use case for me to have such a device, with the exception of like pooping or whatever. And I'm just not interested in doing anything while I'm pooping. I mean, I'll play like a YouTube video on my phone, right? But I don't even like having it in my hands. I'll like start the YouTube video or whatever and just have it like going, actually usually in the sink, like in the bed of the sink, because the acoustics are very good. It makes the acoustics for the sink so much better, or acoustics of the room so much better, because of the sink's, you know, concave, or it just like sends the sound all around, just amplifies it. It's actually quite nice. Highly recommend. If you guys haven't, I'm sure you have, but if you haven't, definitely recommend throwing your phone inside your sink. Make sure the water's off. If you're listening to a YouTube video or whatever. Bug says smart-ish. Yeah, be careful. Be careful, guys. Savage says it should be Undertale on the phone. I agree. I agree. Bug says, while being hot ass, they also make your phone hot as fuck. Yes. Yes. That's a huge problem with gaming on your phone. But I bet your phone would be better at gaming if you used your phone for real games. Yo, what's up, Saku? What's going on, man? Like if they made it, like if they made your phone with gaming in mind, they would be able to solve. I'm sure that's a solvable problem, right? That's all I'm trying to say. Because obviously every other handheld device just doesn't have that issue. Savage says, that's why OSRS is so good. Birdhouse runs and the like, then switch to PC later. Yes, I got you. I got you. So the reason why OSRS, oh, you know what? The Chow Garden. The thing that you're saying is that the Chow Garden would make an excellent mobile game. What, the perfect mobile game then is a game that enhances your PC gaming experience, if you will, your console gaming experience, by having extra, like, incremental perhaps progress that you can idly get by. That's the perfect kind of mobile game is what you're describing. That's interesting. That's another good perspective to have, I think. So I would say both things, the thing that I said earlier, as well as that perspective, is a totally legitimate way of thinking about best mobile game. Sakus is doing all right, still waking up. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I'm there. We're trying to solve the world's mysteries right now. We're deep. We were talking about Mona Lisa for a second. We're talking about the funniest joke earlier, and now we're talking about the best mobile game, man. We're flying through the topics right now. You got to keep up, man. You got to keep up. I got absolutely fucked on there. You should do some more shout outs. Let's do Screenwrite first. That's Screenwriter? Who the fuck is Screenwriter? That's so sad. As I hit enter, I accidentally hit another R. I'm just so sad about it. Gur says, okay, now I'm alive. Hiya, gamers. Yo, what is up, dude? What are you doing, Gur? Are you still grinding out some shit? Are you living your best life? Savage says, who's the best dog, though? Obviously, Spot. Don't you waste time with these fucking pointless questions. Screenwrite says Clifford, and then fuck, wait. Yeah, no, execute him. Sorry, execute him. Screenwrite redeem the Spot as if it's going to earn him clemency. I did not stutter. Gods? He has breathed his last. Screenwrite's like, no! I can't believe I was going to shout you out. Oh my God. What an animal. What a monster. You're a monster. I can swallow a bottle of... Can you imagine? Can you imagine if I had Godzilla memorized? You guys would be so impressed. I absolutely cannot rap Godzilla. I am not even remotely that capable. I have been practicing one of Calliope Maurice songs though. Serena says he was about to hit that shit. No, absolutely not. I see the new Spot picture. Snake says try to rap it. No. No, there, Godzilla is too much for me. And it's also been a while since I've even heard it. Look at that spot fang, bro. All right. Let's pull up this new spot picture. I definitely forgot where I put this shit for a second. There she blows. All right, turn this Joker on. Let's show it off. What? What the fuck just happened? Don't worry, I'll give you another spot picture after that because that was fucking weird. Somebody just got fucking skamaz. I don't know what the fuck happened there. That was fucking weird though. Like 2 of the redeems came through at the same time somehow or something. I have no idea. No, probably didn't need to do all that, but whatever. Did I run an ad? Yes, I did. I definitely did. Yeah, pre-rolls are still off even. All right, we're good. I feel like there's an acceptable amount of spot on the screen. Oh, we can do more shoutouts. Yeah, sure. We'll do that. There's just so much spot. So much spot. Oh, so much personality. I see. I started typing, so I couldn't see what the other thing was. All right, start with Screenride. Even though he is indeed going to be executed in a moment, we will remember him fondly for who he was to us, right? Not for the mistakes he made in the end. Screenride, friend of the stream, friend of the channel. He is a variety streamer through and through. I would say that he's first and foremost a Halo head. Secondly, a Smash player. Prefers Melee because who doesn't? He's an old Halo head, to be clear, right? We don't fuck with Infinite in the same way that we used to back in the day, right? Infinite Drops was a big game making big waves, and then they just refused to give us anything worth note with regards to it at all, and that's just so sad. It's been getting a lot of content still though. Like, it's got shit, it's got new stuff, it really truly does. I just don't think it matters, and it still fundamentally fails in some tests, and that's just a sad day. But we get one more Halo game. This Unreal Halo is going to change everything, hopefully. Please God, please. So yeah, if he's not playing Smash Brothers Melee, he's probably playing Rivals of Ether 2, and if he's not playing either of those, he's probably just trying to beat a game. He's very, very close to beating Neo, which is a Souls-like game, if you guys aren't familiar. Other than Neo, he's played Space Marines 2, which was actually made by former Bungie devs. Speaking of Halo, right? Fantastic game. But no telling when he's actually going to stream again. Screen ride, that is. But it's definitely a good time, good vibe. And he's a proper streamer now that he projects his voice. It's fantastic. You can even hear him speak. Well, he's a proper streamer whenever he fixes the audio. I don't know what the fuck was going on last time, but that's okay. It was a good time regardless. We just, like, it was a purely silent film last time in Neo. Which for Neo actually kind of makes sense. Saki says, wait, is there another Halo game coming out? Yeah, there's going to be one. There's maybe even two. I think they're going to be re-releasing, I don't know which Halo it is. Like Halo 1, maybe? Something like that. They showed off assets that looked like it might be a Halo 1 game. They haven't announced anything, right? But we do know that the next main Halo game is going to be in the Unreal Engine, whatever it's going to be, whether it's a re-release or if it's the, you know, Halo fucking 7 or Halo Infinite 2 or Halo Double Infinite or whatever the fuck. Saki says a re-release? Yeah, well, so when they were showing out the Unreal Engine, like concept art, whatever, they were like, hey, the new Halo is going to be in Unreal, right? They showed off a grand set piece and it looked like Halo 1, right? Which means basically nothing by itself. It could just mean they were showing off what Halo could look like in the Unreal Engine, right? And that's full stop it, right? Or it could be that they were like, hey, we're going to make something that is concept art and we're also going to use these assets directly for the next game, right? There's no way to know how utilitarian they are about it, right? That's all that I'm saying. Saki says, yeah, it could be. Yeah, definitely. It's more likely just an Unreal game, but it's possible that it's specifically a re-release. Scrin says, I fixed it. Excellent. And then he says, I could do stuff. Yeah, it looks like Combat Evolved, but I can't really tell. It could also be 3. Yes. Because Halo 3 is the next one to be re-released in theory. Which doesn't actually need to happen. I'm down with them skipping Halo 3, Reach, and 4 and re-releasing Halo 5. I know 5 is like highly contentious or whatever. That's fine. Retcon 5 then. Make Halo 4 connect to Halo Infinite. That's fine. I don't give a fuck. Make Halo 5 about the shit that happens out off screen in Halo Infinite. I don't give a fuck, right? Like, whatever, dude. I just want to be able to play Halo 5, period, because I don't have a fucking console for it. I guess that would really solve my ability to play Halo 5, because realistically I'll be playing not Halo 5, to be honest, but whatever. For instance, just make the playlist normal, man. There are playlists in Halo Infinite. There are normal ones. They're a little hard to get to, which is the reason why you're upset about that, but there's like Slayer and shit. You can choose like actual playlists that are normal. That was a huge problem for a long time. I don't think that problem exists anymore. Now it's just accessibility. It's just ease of use, I'm pretty sure. This is secondhand information from Mint Blitz because I'm not playing Halo Infinite. Not that I won't play Halo Infinite, but I'm just not playing it. Serena says, I haven't been around in a while. Yeah, no, me too, man. Me too. But I keep up with Mint Blitz, and I trust. I will hang on Mint Blitz's every word. If he says something about the state of Halo as it is at any given moment, I will believe him literally sight unseen, because he lives and breathes Halo 100%. 100% he does. Like, I will definitely gladly fact check him when the time comes, but until he says that the game is in a space where I'm willing to experience it, like if the description that he gives for the game is satisfactory to me, then I will come back and see for myself. But until then, I'm waiting for him to give the all good, all clear. Because if it's not good enough for him, then I'm not going to enjoy it enough, for sure. Saki says, because I feel like we already have a re-release in the MCC. Yes, I 100% agree. I 100% agree. We have, especially for Halo 1 and Halo 2 has the toggle or whatever. Halo 3 doesn't have anything like that, but it doesn't need it. It's fine. Halo 3 still feels good. And then Halo Reach and Halo 4 obviously are still fine. I don't think they need anything either. But Halo 5 is like literally not playable right now, basically. And I don't feel like terribly strongly about it. I don't feel like, you know, Halo Studios doesn't do this, I'm gonna fucking burn down my house. Like, it's not that deep. But I would like Halo 5 to be available. Because every other Halo game is now. Even the fucking mobile games, I think, are technically available on Game Pass. Not that anybody gives a shit, but fucking Spartan Assault 1 and 2 or whatever the fuck. Oh, fuck. I definitely clicked on the wrong square there. Whoops. There we go. Beautiful. You can see the difference between like when I started doing Explorer 5 to now. Savage was saying it was like panic clicks or whatever. I would say wasn't quite panicked in so much as I was much less certain, which is kind of the same, I guess, in some perspectives, right? My confidence was much, much lower before, that's for certain. I was a little bit indecisive when it came to where I was trying to move. I was doing a lot of small movements instead of long moves. In the game, Hallowed Sepulchre is a lot more consistent if you do long moves. Speaking of being consistent, it's fucking monkfish, bro. Get out of here. Want my space back. Yours says, yeah, you look a lot smoother now. Yeah, it's quite nice. And it only took a week. Saku Kanpaku. What's up, dude? That's a fellow streamer. That's the Soul Mage VTuber as well. He got resurrected at a frog shrine, which is why you see frogs all around the place. He plays a variety of different games. Right now, and maybe even today, you should look forward to Borderlands 3. I think he's going to be wrapping up that game very, very soon. He's in the DLC right now. And very soon, he's going to switch out Borderlands 3 every Sunday with his good friend Kitsune to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. He's going to be doing a water type mono type water run. He's going to allow dual types that have water in them, but a mono type water run. And he's going to have rival battles with his homie Kitsune, who's going to be doing a parallel but unseen normal type mono run. Saku says, I think I prefer the Borderlands DLCs better than the main game, which is sad. I don't think that's sad, because I think if you have a DLC, you should like the DLC better than the main game. The DLC should add more than the main game had, right? So it should innately be better than the main game. Unless you're saying that you would rather the DLCs exist in isolation, in which case that is a little sad, I guess. Saga says, what? No, that's crazy. No, you're good. You're good. Separate from Borderlands and Pokemon, he's mostly playing Leagues right now. RuneScape Leagues, which is just a special game mode, time exclusive game mode. As soon as the game mode ends, he's going to return to his normal schedule where he's got old school RuneScape, basically like once a week. He's got that Sunday stream with Kitsune that I mentioned already, playing 2 different games, one once the other finishes, right? And separate from that, he's been known to play a bunch of other games. He's a big fan of EDF, but I don't expect that we're going to see any more EDF anytime soon, just because that game's it's kind of done with it. It's kind of beat it. It's kind of finished. Except for the DLC, which is just advanced difficulty, I think. So you should expect his Minecraft playthrough to come back. It's a heavily modded version of Minecraft. He's nearly finished because his mods have like an endpoint associated with them. We already mentioned Borderlands and Pokemon. He's got a late game Iron on regular RuneScape that it'll be definitely returning to at some point on stream. Gonna be doing a lot of God Wars dungeon raids, mostly maxing stuff like that. I think there's one other thing that he does or used to do outside of leagues. What else did I see Saku do? Minecraft, Borderlands, RuneScape. There was one more, right? I used to know them all, and I've been forgetting them more and more consistently as he's been doing leagues more and more, which makes sense. It's all right, whatever. I think there was one more thing, but it's okay. Elden Ring. Got it. We got it. It was Elden Ring. That's what it was. Thank you, Saku. I was like, I swear to God, there was one other thing, and it didn't have anything to do with the others, which is why it stood out. He's a variety streamer, truly. It's like, God damn it, man. Like, I swear to God, I watch him do stuff. I didn't watch him play Elden Ring, to be fair, right? To be fair to myself, I didn't watch him play Elden Ring because I do want to see Elden Ring for myself, completely unspoiled. I've seen literally like the tree sentinel, the horse dude right at the start of the game, and almost nothing else other than Millennia exists, and Let Me Solo Her is a badass. Those are the only things I like even know about. Oh, there's a guy that rides a horse, I guess. That's like the least remarkable thing about that guy. He's got like, he is like a meteor, I guess, but he also rides a horse. My favorite thing about him is that he rides a horse, but he is also a meteor, I guess. So I guess has actually killed the horse guy at the start of the game. Yeah, a lot of people do. I don't know if I will. Probably not. I don't know what my Elden Ring's playthrough is gonna look like, to be honest. I don't know. I don't feel like especially strongly one way or the other. Because I feel like the multiplayer has been kind of figured out in a lot of ways. So you can kind of do it co-op all the way through if you want it. So I guess I found an attack that I could exploit, and I did. That's how you beat bosses, brother. 100%. That's the story. Them's the breaks. If he didn't want to get wrecked by you, he should have had better recovery frames, idiot. All right. Did we miss anyone else? We did Screen Red, we did Saka, we did Bug. Oh, there is one other thing I wanted to do. Oh, the blocked term worked. I see. Fantastic. Good. Oh my God. Easy game. No! That fucking plant got me, dude. I actually got it by that fucking plant, bro. I literally said easy game and I got fucked up. That's so sad. Oh, I could have gone there, but whatever, it's fine. Not essentially different. Boop, 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 boop. feel like I've never heard the song before in my life. Dogfight? So this is, what is this, Battlefield? Because of dogfighting? The General's Shadow mini quest. The General Shadow, so that's General Cazador's, no, General Khazard's mini quest. Where you like do a bunch of shit for General Khazard even though you literally just finished like banishing that dude to the fucking Shadow Realm. Just do a bunch of shit for him real quick. Like Ring of Visibility shit or whatever. Your character's like, I don't know why I'm doing this. I know I don't like this guy, but we are doing whatever he asks. I keep looking at that doggo statue, expecting it to be relevant in some way. That one. Over there. I think it's just a set piece. Just there to be alluring. Wait, get in there. Is it full? Oh shit, it is. Wait, are there 2 sets of adamant bolts? There we go. Fixed it. Saki says, ugh, and I have to make all this class in the main game at 16 times less experience. That's gonna suck. What are you casting glass make for? Is that crafting experience? Saki says making glass is crafting. So yeah. $95 to $99. God, look at how close he is to maxing, dude. Saki says also if you do this method, don't make light bulbs. They aren't notable. So they get stuck in your bank if you store them there. Unless you want to take them out 28 at a time. Light bulbs, interesting. I didn't even know light bulbs were in this game. Suckers is not the fastest training method either, so you probably won't do it. Me? Yeah, almost definitely not. Unless there's a lot of money to be made, I'm gonna do something very close to the fastest. Like, basically on the cost, time, experience curves or whatever, I'm optimizing against all three of those. So, because I could see finishing with battle saves or in free to play. Yeah. Battle saves is probably a thing because that was profitable. And even if it's not profitable, if it's just a like low loss, it'll be plenty fast. It kind of depends though. It could be in free to play as well. I know that Savage wanted me to do cooking and smithing in free to play. Sagu says I did amethyst darts on main when it was profit. That fucking makes sense to me. Because amethyst darts is crafting instead of fletching for some reason. Be nice and fast, that's for fucking sure, right? I mean, you do have to like break your hand to do it, I guess, but you know. Still good. Can't say it's bad. For the value, I don't know. I think that's worth. You think there's money over there because no one can reach it? No, that's definitely not why. Wait, look at that little green guy. What the? I've never seen him before. Hey, what are you doing over there? You got a goofy ass little face. Looks straight out of Cartoon Network or something. Damn, slow twice. It's crazy. I think I could just run through this. Weird, right? I don't know why I tested that before. It looks like a foolish thing to do, but I just tried it and it worked out. Seems consistent too. Oh man, Monster Hunter Wilds? That game's gonna be fucking sick. Maybe Monster Hunter Wilds will become a main game. Savage says, yeah, man, told you it works. Feels funky though. You told me that running into the sword was a good idea. Not running through that sword when it's standing still was the right call. Which is not the same thing, I would say. It's good advice that you gave for sure, but I wouldn't think necessarily to apply it there. It's kind of different. Why do you think they gave the statues shadows? 'Cause I don't feel like they needed them on the real. No shit. Watch your step, Jesus. Speaking of watching your step. Oh my fucking god, I got fucking played. You see that shit? I stepped one space forward so that I could walk over the yellow tile that I saw was lit, and the tile that I stepped on was a yellow tile that became lit as I stepped onto it, like, bitch. That's exactly what I was trying to avoid. No, I'm fucking stupid. Speaking of fucking stupid, that Russian guy before, that was crazy. He was talking all kinds of game. I don't know what was going on there. Definitely weird vibes. But you're allowed to pop off about weird shit if you want to. Beatrice says, did you sleep? I sure did, yeah. So it's just, yeah. Yeah, what happened with that? Basically nothing. He was fucking saying manosphere shit or whatever, basically. Like, growth and development for masculine energy shit or whatever. And I was like, yeah, sure, man, pop off, whatever. And then he said some, like, misogynistic shit. And I'm like, dude, if you say that shit again, I am going to ban you. Don't do that. Beatrice's manosphere. Saku's like, what? Oh, that guy. Yeah. Yeah. He was a little weird, but you're allowed to be weird on the internet, thankfully. Savage says on a tuber Twitch stream. Yeah, right? I don't know. I had more Russian viewers yesterday than I've ever had before, I think. Speaking of Russian viewers, Beatrice Gambit. I don't know if she's ever had Russian viewers herself, but she is a streamer who could have Russian viewers. You can, if you're in Russia, you very likely can watch Beatrice Gambit. You're welcome. She's a casino bunny girl VTuber. Casino hostess bunny girl VTuber. There it is. That's the one I wanted. She plays a wide variety of games. She was playing Indiana Jones very recently as well. She was a little bit mixed on it herself. But it's that new Bethesda hotness. She also played Project Zomboid with us yesterday, if you missed that. Might even play Project Zomboid with us next Saturday, which would be very exciting. She's added a lot of energy to the stream and a lot of motivation, I gotta say. It's very, very nice to have her. We made a house that was pink. We would have never done that without her. Never. Beatrice says, I don't stream. What? You don't? Oh my god. Beatrice Gambit has been dead for 15 years. Oh god. She also plays Infinity Nikki. I forgot about that game. It's a dressy princess. Hold on. Oh, dress up game? A dressy princess dress up game? Sure. Yeah, I'm down with that. It seemed like it was going to be mobile game scum. But we looked into the monetization. It seems legit. Seems like perfectly fine, actually. So if you like dressing up and you like vibes-based gameplay,
I love dressing up.
Then I've got Infinity Nikki right here for you, man. Don't worry about it.
Whoa.
She's also been known to play The Binding of Isaac and Hallowed, which are objectively fantastic games. Oh, and most importantly, I forgot to mention this. Most importantly, she's playing through the Resident Evil games. She's still on Resident Evil 6, but she's going to start Resident Evil 7 very, very soon. And after that, Resident Evil 8 as well. It's going to be fantastic. When I say soon, I mean like in the next 6 months, she might start Resident Evil 7. Like, because she started Resident Evil 6 and I was like, oh, you're playing the Resident Evil games? Or you're playing Resident Evil 6? Why? And she's like, oh, I've been playing all of the Resident Evil games. And I was like, you have been? And she's like, yeah. I played Resident Evil 5 like 6 months ago. And I was like, well, that would be why the fuck I don't know.
How long did it take you to get from the first one to here?
It was like, no fucking wonder I didn't know about that shit.
In fact,
Oh yeah, you guys played RE5. I remember that song.
yeah. I was gonna say you knew who she played RE5 with, which is very interesting. I don't think I knew that they existed at the time that they were playing Resident Evil 5. Genuinely, I don't think so. Because I would have been so excited to see that. The only time I've seen them play a game together was Baldur's Gate 3. Saku turned them all into cats.
Awesome.
Saku says, I think that was last year. Yeah, I'll be definitely before I knew you guys. Because last year would have been before RuneScape, and I only met Saku after RuneScape for sure. Beatrice says, hey, I played the 5 games within the last year, probably. Yeah, but like, that's starting a year before I knew you.
How dare you, Beatrix?
Yeah, why would you play video games before I knew you existed? How dare you?
Everyone has to just sit quietly until Panda shows up. Once Panda's in your life, you can start having fun and play anything you like. As long as you can watch it. If he's not there, stop. Thank you, guys. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
Finally, someone gets it. Beatrice says, but Panda says no fun. No fun here. You can have fun anywhere else you want to be.
But I want to have fun here.
But I want to have fun here.
Panda.
But this is where the fun would be the funniest. Wait, how's that song go? Way back home. The fun is the funniest.
He never says that, but yeah, sure.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't say that. But it does seem like it's, you know.
He says the cows are the cowiest.
Yeah.
The grass is the greeniest.
I
think that's real.
Those two I don't think are. He definitely talks about the cows and the grass, I think.
Yeah, the greeniest and cowiest.
No.
It's lost on me. I just got up.
It's like not knowing English. Like it's right there, like right on the edge of my consciousness, but I don't know. It's like
you have no idea how many times I've heard that song as well.
Yeah, the girls are the swooniest. The times are the tooniest. You know what I mean? Like
I think it's the girls are the manliest or something. What does he say?
I think that's your taste speaking, brother. I don't think that he said.
What's wrong? What's wrong with a lady that can deadlift you?
Absolutely fucking nothing, brother. I don't know what you're. That is not what I'm saying.
All right.
Beatrice says, "Hell yeah, exactly." See.
So what? You never figured out what the Russians were here for? Just
to vibe.
Talking about.
Well, one of them was just a fan of. Why are all right? So Way Back Home by Sean in 2018 is fully in Korean. That is not the song that I was thinking of.
Oh, that's AI, bro.
Way Back Home English, fucking not Sean. No, like fucking Fallout. Way Back Home Fallout. Bitch, thank you.
Right.
The roads are the dustiest, the winds are the gustiest, the gates are the rustiest, the pies are the crustiest, the songs are the lustiest, the friends are the trustiest. Way back home.
You see.
The trees are the sappiest, the days are the nappiest, the dogs are the yappiest. The kids are the scrappiest, the jokes are the snappiest, the folks are the happiest.
Man, they didn't even pay for a karaoke stream. I love this. What else?
What about the birds? No, the grass is the springiest. The bees are the stingiest. Jesus Christ!
It's the springiest grass. I don't even care about that.
No, because that way you can fall onto it and it's soft. Nice.
What, when the bees get you?
Yeah, because the bees are fucking coming, dude.
I see.
That's some fucking Eggman shit. Like the bees are the stingiest. Like Jesus.
I made genetically modified stingy bees. They're more stingy than the rest.
The birds are the wingiest. I don't even know what the fuck that means. The bells are the ringiest.
They have like 3 wings. They can't fly. It fits for Fallout.
The heart's the singiest. The arms the clingiest. What about the sun? The sun's the blaziest. The fields the daisiest. The cows are the graziest.
Oh, that's better than greeniest. Sure, I'll take craziest. You could have had greeniest though.
The cows.
If you're gonna go with,
The
if you're
cows.
gonna go,
You said cowiest. They said the grass was the greenest.
yeah, I'm saying though, if you're gonna go with graziest, greeniest isn't that far away.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. Yeah, but cows aren't green. It's the thing.
These ones are big.
These ones are big. Why? Why are the cows green?
Fucking none of your business. Same reason the bees are stingy.
The help's the laziest.
The help's the laziest. Huh?
Was there just a little bit of racism in this song?
When was it made? I'll tell you. I'll tell you really quickly.
Come on, dude. You know what
Yeah,
this song
what do you
is.
think?
You know
What do you
this song
think?
is. The boy's the wittiest. The girl's the prettiest. A little bit of
Girls
misogyny
the
there.
shittiest. The boy's good, girl's bad. That's what the Russians were saying, right?
Yeah, a little bit. Just the one dude, actually. Again, to be clear, one of the dudes was literally just a VTuber on Zomboid, interesting, and he was like 100% cool other than that. The other guy was like Manosphere or whatever.
I mean, it's because we built a pink house, dude. It really affected him.
It
And,
affected
he
him emotionally.
he wanted for some manly, hardcore Zomboid gameplay, and we made a pink house with teddy bears inside, and he was like, "What the fuck is this, dude?"
The pigs are the snootiest. The owls are the hootiest. The plants the fruitiest. Stars the shootiest. The grins the funniest. The smiles the sunniest. Way back home.
Beautiful panda. You write this yourself.
The food is the spreadiest. The wine is the headiest. That's a good one.
Beatrix would love it there. That's all of her food intake. It's all spreadable.
Oh, I was gonna say. I thought it was the wine. I was like, something about Beatrice strike you as a wine lady.
No, I don't think Beatrix
Yeah.
is a wine whore. I've never had that impression. He just eats condiments.
Well, I said something about wine right after. I wasn't sure
I
if it was
see,
the
I see.
spread one or the wine one.
I don't know.
The
The bunny girls drink wine now.
the pals are the readiest. That's pretty good.
What's the readiest? The pals?
Yeah, pals like friends. Friends are the readiest.
They're just
pals.
ready to do
Yeah.
shit. Okay.
Yeah, they're just down to fucking clown some shit up, dude. They're ready to fucking throw hands, whatever.
It's fair.
Hold on, I have to.
I think I learned a
focus
lot
out.
today.
Yeah, no, because we've heard that song literally probably hundreds of times, literally thousands of times between the two of us for sure. And
Thanks for all out.
we know like we know like 12% of the words.
I know Butcher Pete though.
Yeah. Gals are the steadiest. Love the liveliness, life the loveliest.
That's what I want. I want a steady gal.
Who does it? What the fuck?
A steady gal with nice gams.
I
That's what I'm
don't.
looking for.
What are
I don't know what gams are.
Yeah,
I don't know. I've just heard it. I've just heard it before. Damn, she's got gams, dude.
Are you talking about her butt? Are you talking about her hands?
I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea what they are. Gams, dude. I'm talking about the gams.
Saki says 99 crafting 3,000 light bulbs stuck in the bank.
You can get rid of them, Saku.
Yeah, how?
There's a incinerator in your bank you can put on.
Oh,
You just put them
true.
Stuck in there.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I did when I did it.
Mm-hmm. Hold on, we need to find this out. Google, what are gams? A leg,
Legs.
especially in reference to the shapeliness of a woman's leg. I'm down with gams.
Yeah,
I fuck with gams.
like gams.
Sure, why not?
She's got steady gams.
I don't know what
doesn't fall
steady
out.
gams mean
It
exactly.
means she doesn't fall over. Her legs are steady. So what did you and Beatrix get up to last night after I went?
Mostly we were
You
just
go-
vibing.
You didn't tackle Louisville?
No. No.
Okay, cool.
No, certainly not. I checked the watermelons, which I forgot about. So now we have fucking 20 watermelons.
Stacks of them.
No.
20, and you turn those into slices, and you've got like 100 and something, right?
No. Yeah, no. There's 10 each, so we would have like something like 200 slices, but they're all just watermelons for now.
Can you eat them whole?
No, you have to cut them.
Yeah, I think think there's an option to toss it onto the ground and eat
Yes.
the chunks.
You can smash
Yeah.
it. Yeah. But
Oh, oh.
I moved all of the cabbage into, because it was stale, I moved it into one of the metal boxes because I think we want a composter now.
Oh, I'll make a ton of those. That'll be good for our bags we made.
Mhm.
We got like all those bags. I can make a ton of those.
Yeah, yeah. Saki says, now to do 150 herbivore and 500 chins.
That's not bad.
Hmm.
I heard chins on legs is awesome. What was I doing?
Saki says, when you got the relics for it? Yeah. Yeah. Chins.
Oh, you don't have it? Okay.
I imagine it's still not going to be terrible. 150 chins in fucking the wilderness. Just hammer that
Bro,
shit out.
Takes no time at all, yeah. And heavy ball's just a vibe.
The ring of endurance should count as a Saradomin ring. Or whatever the fuck this thing is.
Yeah. It might do.
Should I try it?
I mean, I don't think it matters because the ring does other stuff for you, I think. Yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. It should count as...
Just do what exactly that does.
Yeah.
You can combine them. That's what. Yeah, I'm with that.
Because why the fuck wouldn't it? No one is getting the ring from Hallowed Sepulchre without having the other ring anyway, right?
Yeah, that's so true.
And even if
I'll
they
figure out what
do,
this ring does.
I'm down with somebody spending 15 mil to skip 100 hollowed marks or whatever.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
Like,
What's this fucking ring do? The hollowed ring.
it makes it so you don't take damage, I believe.
Yeah. No damage from failing.
Mm.
All right, you down to finish Winter Tot today?
Oh, sure.
Then we've got other video game play.
Yes, we have Abiotic Factor,
yeah.
and then we have,
Yeah.
I have Deep Rock Galactic.
Good luck to you.
Delta showed up at like 11 p.m.
What for Zombie?
Yeah, well, he didn't like join. He was in the chat. He was like, "Hey man, I just got home." And I'm like, "Brother, we're wrapping up." like, nah, that's all right. I appreciate you though, Delta, but like, nah.
We don't get to watch Dog Goblin next time. I swear to God.
I swear to God, dude. Oh shit, I fuck.
I know you fuck, dude.
I wish.
You fuck yourself.
What?
I can see that robot arm. I know why you put it there.
I thought you were gonna say I've seen you do it. Like, what the fuck?
Nah, I have heard you do it though. The noises you make is weird. Like, you left your mic on one night and oof.
I left my mic on one night while in Discord.
Yeah. You low unlocked, yeah, that's why he's got the arm. He never he's never lost his original arm. He was like, nah, upgrades people, upgrades.
I'm an android. I never had an original arm.
Sure, bro. Keep going with that story. That's fine.
Saki says this is 1.0 arm. This is
Yeah.
my 1.0 arm.
We'll upgrade it, dude.
Joke's on
Never-
you. It already
never
is
tinker.
upgraded.
Yeah. Tinker with it. Put gems in it for different combat tasks or whatever.
Mhm.
Oh, you read the patch notes. Okay.
It says 1.0.3. Oh shit.
Had some bugs. You had to patch out of it. You would give
It
people
had all the
middle
same
finger.
functionality. I just couldn't turn it off.
Oh no! It's horrible.
You guys hear that buzzing? Don't worry about it.
Mm.
Have you ever heard of electricity?
Yeah.
Do you hear it all the time?
In certain lights, yeah.
Apple was
Not like-
saying, Apple was saying that they could hear when the breaker box was about to trip a fuse,
That makes sense.
and it would like go over and like do something about it. And I was like, I've never heard my breaker box make a noise, particularly in advance of something happening. That's never happened for me. And they were like, oh well, yeah, I could also just hear it like in the walls. And I'm like, that would have been very helpful for tracing wires, but I certainly can't do that myself.
That's how good your ears are, I guess.
Yeah, no
You
shit.
definitely hear it. You definitely hear it.
Saga says the breaker box is in my room. I hear a click when it triggers. Yes. Yeah. When the breaker trips, yeah, 100%. But before is what Apple was saying. Like, oh, I gotta go. I'm gonna go need to do that. Is what I was understanding. Like there was going to be a surge. Like it was in advance, but maybe I misinterpreted. But yeah. Also, the breaker box is in your room. Is that even fucking safe?
Where do you? Are you in?
Are you in the
Fuck
fucking
yeah.
shed? Like,
You in the shed, dude? Are you outside? Where's your room?
I mean, it's like there's nothing wrong with it necessarily. It's just weird for it to be in a living space.
No, this is like a normal room. With a breaker box in it though.
Yeah, it's a normal room. Sans the breaker box, it's a normal room.
Why does your room look like a Silent Hill puzzle?
Yeah, true.
It's a weird place to put the breaker box. Not got a hallway or something? Or outside? Do you have an outside in your house?
I love the outside in my house.
Outside sucks in the winter.
Mm.
Makes sense. Put a cover on the breaker box though.
They should all have covers, always.
Not suckers, it's bare wiring. There's not even switches, you just gotta combine wires together.
With some spit and duct tape.
Yeah. It's a pretty big box. How much of the room does it take up?
What? No, the box is in the wall. Right?
Sucker said it's a pretty big box.
Yeah, but like the sides, the like dimensions of the box are big, but it's a hole in the wall.
Yeah, but you've got walls on the outside of your house you can put it in.
Yeah, you certainly could. I've never really seen a breaker box exposed just to the outside. They're usually in garages or.
There's like a little metal box for us.
Mine's in a sunroom or whatever, but yeah, you can have a little external metal box.
I've got a sunroom, fancy ass, dude.
I mean, it's not that fancy.
Next you're gonna be telling me you have a chair.
I sure do have
A
1.5 chairs,
Tyler can.
2.5 chairs.
Yeah. He's
Saka says he has a bedpost. I actually don't have a bedpost.
He has a bed though.
I do have a bed, but there isn't.
Moving up in the world, are we?
You couldn't put a notch in my bedpost.
Oh. Where's the fun in that? Bougie as fuck, tell me about it, Beatrix. I'm just going to go to the sunroom.
Jesus fucking Christ.
That's where he keeps his selection of wine.
That's a terrible place to keep wine.
Oh, you're bougie, dude, I don't know. You just like to show off your sunroom, that's why you take your guests there.
Saku says, wait, what? I mean, if you count the 4 legs of my bed, I guess I have bedpost, but a post is supposed to be like part of a rail.
Above.
Yeah.
Above, yeah.
Yeah.
Get the ring, Panda, would you?
Speaking of rail, actually, I have this handrail for the stairs that I use going up to the room that I'm in now. The handrail's been in the house this entire time. I've just never installed it to the wall.
Oh, Panda.
I could have at any time. We're
Stop.
doing Wintertime now.
Stop!
But yeah, I could have installed it at any time. I just It just couldn't be asked. It's literally like 6 screws, and I'm like, eh.
Beatrix says, "Do you have a power drill? Do you have a power drill?"
Yeah, of course.
Oh fuck! I wouldn't know. You haven't got a fucking chair, dude.
I have basically every tool that you could need except for circular saws and stuff like that.
Me too.
I know how to use tools and stuff,
Well
but I don't have
done,
furniture.
But he doesn't. He doesn't. Yeah, he could make his own furniture if he wanted. He just isn't.
No, yeah, no. I have experience with that kind of stuff as well, but
He's just lazy.
it's not about laziness. It's about being practical. I don't need any of that shit.
Okay. Have you got a screwdriver set with one screwdriver missing?
One of the heads of a screwdriver,
That works, yeah.
dozens of them are missing.
Nice. That's a man for you.
I was like, it's not like only one of those. Like I'm missing all kinds of random shit here and there, but I've got everything that I
Yeah.
need. But there's a bunch of shit that I'm missing. Because that shit just goes away sometimes. It just goes on down yonder.
Yeah, your toolbox just, and the longer you have it, it's like, oh, there's like random shite in here.
Hmm.
There's like some tic tacs and some screws that I have no idea where they go.
Screws with heads that don't match anything else in your fucking possession.
Yeah. It's a fucking Game Boy Color in there for some reason. With a copy of some game with the label ripped off. I don't know what the fuck that is, but
You never found out what game it was.
it's got one battery in it. Never turned it on. Hop to me, brother, it's free.
Wait, there's a cat here?
What? What did you say?
There's a cat here.
That's the winter cat, next to the winter toad. You have a power drill, Beatrix?
She definitely does. I believe in her. 100%. Saku says the winter toad? Yes, so there's the winter cat next to the winter toad, which is also next to the winter toad. They're all right here.
Yeah, there is a winter toad in here. He's like behind the bank, chilling. But I think he's the source of this abomination. No one knows.
Oh,
Something
God.
lost in translation, you know. They called it Todd, but really.
How horrifying.
Yeah. We've seen what frogs can do in this game.
It's true. Only after the fact, but still. And Winter Dot is getting fucked up.
Oh yeah.
Saku just sounds like a heretic toad because he likes the cold.
Swamps are kind of cold.
I think they're really humid, actually.
Yeah, they can be cold though. I'm thinking of a cold swamp. That's what you know.
I think that's
Sounds
a
like you really-
bog.
Whatever, dude. Bog. Shut up, dude.
Do you think it actually matters?
Is that what a bog is? A cold swamp? Maybe.
That could be real. Saku's is cool, but not cold.
You just like them, they're cool. So,
I've been trying to fletch the same fucking log for like the last 8 attempts of lighting these fires.
yeah, me too. Sucks. Imagine how much better it would be here if none of your actions got interrupted.
I think it would be like
Good.
kind of OP, to be honest.
Nah, because you just die. You get too lazy and die. Shit would just fall on you.
It would actually nerf the experience.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, Kolya. Is that blue duck hitting the gritty?
What's it to you? Huh? No problem with
It
that.
sure is.
It sure is, buddy.
It sure fucking is. That is exactly what it is that I'm looking at.
Sucker says I'm gonna stop picking the herbs from Herbie Ball. It's gonna kick him.
Because he doesn't need the herbs, you know?
Sure, I guess.
Kolya says blue duck with bunny ears. I
Hitting
feel like the
gritty.
bunny ears aren't as important as the gritty thing. I'm gonna be honest.
Alright, we can be done.
I'm gonna keep it 100, Kolya. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. What's your name? Kolya VA. Kolya VA. The VA is for, oh God, and also voice actor. Aspiring voice actor over there. Variety gamer. I've only ever seen them personally play RuneScape, but I know that they played Crypt of the Necrodancer. Yeah, what's up?
Oh, I saw you running snow from.
I changed my mind. It's all right. Stop yelling.
That's why I was yelling before you changed your mind.
Yeah, but I did change my mind. So stop
I'm not
yelling.
a fucking soothsayer.
You literally say that you are often.
Yeah, but not today.
Bitch. Bitch. I'm not a soothsayer, so I couldn't tell that you were not in the soothsayer mood today, bitch.
Okay. Well, you should be. Bitch. Right. Okay.
Actually
okay, Kolya.
disrespectful. Yeah,
Churlish.
yeah, true. I feel like there was something else that you wanted to play that I knew about, but I forget what it is. That's okay though. Old school RuneScape. It's a big game that I've seen them playing. They're doing leagues right now. They've done leagues last year as well. Their main account outside of leagues is a little newer, but they're exploring new content. You can catch them on the weekends for now only, but don't worry, one day, the stream will expand, the scope will expand. Perhaps you'll even get some voice acting content, but not quite yet. They're still aspiring for now. Not quite ready for it yet. I mentioned Necrodancer. There's a new Necrodancer game coming out, Rift of the Necrodancer. That's in February. Kolya's probably going to play that, whether they play it on stream or not, notwithstanding. I see TCG Card Shop Simulator here, which is like the game of like, I don't know, November or maybe even earlier than that, September or something like that. Like it was a huge game on Twitch, at the very least. Kolya says, I skipped out this weekend, and I sometimes act out some NPCs in Honkai Star Rail and such. Oh, is that game not fully voiced? What a talk shit game. The gacha game that isn't fully voiced. Come on now.
It is fully voiced, but they mute it and then do their own.
Kolya mutes it to do the voice myself. I'll do it myself.
Yeah.
What a badass. Kolya's the side quests aren't voiced. Character and main story shit is fully voiced. That's fucking lazy. Dead ass lazy. That's like Pokemon. All those fucking huge mobile games, they have infinite fucking dollars. They could voice literally everything if they wanted.
But they want more money.
Yeah, they sure fucking do.
More money. Don't you like money?
I guess.
Wouldn't you like more of it?
I guess.
Alright then. We're not voicing them. Oh, it is dead, Panda. It's about money, dude. You have the program.
Kolya says, Lamau, not gonna lie, it'd be kind of obnoxious if every NPC is voiced.
That's fair.
I don't think that's true, actually.
I love. You can just skip it, you know.
Yeah.
You don't need to listen to it.
If it were even remotely obnoxious, you would just skip it. Yeah. So I don't think so at all.
Like I love Fallout for that. Old
Mhm.
Fallout. Everyone was talking. Everyone had like a million voice lines. It didn't matter. It was great. You can ask like every single person's opinion on the NCR.
Mhm.
Oh, nice, dude. You synced that up pretty well. That's like perfect. Same tick shit.
Only a coincidence.
Just fucking take it. Take it, dude. Take it till you make it sort of shit, you know?
Nah, man, I would never make it.
You'll fucking take it though, won't you?
Huh?
What?
I guess I missed the brazier somehow. This big ass
Whoops.
fucking brazier.
Whoops, misclicked.
Ashlanda, good
Hi,
morning.
dude.
What are you doing here?
What's cracking?
Ashlanda.
He whoops walked stuck his head.
Yeah, a little bit. Well done. Whoops walking. Oh no. Ashlanda, that's a fellow streamer. She's also very much an artist. What have you been getting up to? I think I saw your stream recently, but it's been a little while. Minecraft. Oh yes, Arkham or Gotham Knights, excuse me. Gotham Knights was the new hotness on her stream for a while, but she's very much an artist and a Minecraft player. I would say that she tends to focus on comfortable games, though she's been playing Phasmophobia as well. I think Ashlanda's got like a new resurgence of streams or whatever. She took a little bit of vacation for a while, but I think she's been around here and there. Let's see. How consistent have you been as of late? Look at your schedule. That'll show, right? You got VODs? No, not at all. Oh no. Oh wow, 3 times last week. Yeah, no, she's doing stuff. Baron Breakfast. I don't even know what that is, but that sounds like a delightful game. Very,
Like,
very chill.
comfy and scary and
What?
hard. So yeah, that's a lot of things to like.
Actually, yeah, you're right. Though I think comfy and art have a significant overlap. I don't
You
think
can have
she's
scary
good.
art too.
No, she would never.
What are you talking about?
No, she would
You can
never.
make things spooky.
No, she would never. You understand?
All right, okay. Sorry. Chill out, dude. Stop punching shit, dude.
I'll stop punching shit when it stops breaking.
all right. Fuck.
But yeah, Ash is a very conversational, very talented artist as well. She made her own reflection.
Art.
Yes, but like the way that she appears to you is of her own making. She actually updated herself very recently. And she's got what is the redeem? It's like she'll make a little sketch for you, little friend.
Free art?
Yeah. I mean, it costs
Fucking
channel
awesome.
points, but otherwise, yes.
I can pay an exposure? Fuck yeah, dude.
Yeah, a little bit. I've been meaning to get one for like since I've known her.
Get on it, dude.
Well, no, it's not. The problem isn't that I can't. I've had the channel points for weeks, months. It's just that it's always out of stock.
Damn, it sucks.
It's just always.
Get first in line, dude. Be one of those weirdos at Black Friday.
I have been first on the stream, but it was like, well, she's playing a game right now. I don't want to bother.
No, where's your cojones, bro?
I lost them.
In the war. Sorry, man.
It's fine.
We're so big though.
It's all right. It'll be easy to find them again.
True, they are large. You ever seen have I ever told you about the horrific shit I walk through sometimes? I live next to a bunch of farms.
Yeah.
And what they do with the sheep is they castrate them
Yeah.
But they don't just cut it off. They just put a rubber band on it,
Yeah.
and they just fall off naturally.
Mm-hmm.
So sometimes you're walking along the field and you're just surrounded by sheep testicles. That's fun.
That is
Anyway,
terrific.
Ashland.
Nope. No, we're done. We're done with the shout out now.
It's fucking wild, dude. Farming is wild, dude. You don't hear about that shit.
Koya says that is wild. Saku has question marks. Beatrice says collect and cook them. Free food. That's fucking crazy, Beatrice.
Well, you have to be quick because they do eat them as well, so they get gobbled up pretty quick.
Ashlander says what in all caps?
Sorry, man. Do you like lamb?
Jesus fucking
You
Christ.
did this. You did this if you eat lamb.
Well, all right then.
You ever seen a crow carry off a sheep testicle?
Nope. I sure
have.
fucking have.
I have, dude. Back to the nest.
Ash says I'm doing art later tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna be busy all day long, I think, unfortunately. We've got this
sorry.
stream that started at 9 and it ends at midnight, so I don't think I'm gonna be able to.
Parties at Savage House are now cancelled. I'm not bringing them home, dude. I'm just walking past them. I didn't do it. Don't blame. Look at me.
No, it's fine, Ashland. It'll be fine. I'll find some time. I'll find some time to bother you. Don't worry. Also,
No, DM Ashlander and ask Ashlander at the draw what I just talked about.
no, no. It's supposed to be a profile picture.
Oh, that can be a profile picture.
No.
Just me with my mouth again, shocked, surrounded by them. Ah. Yeah, the crow carrying the balls away. That's a good profile picture. Right, Beatrix.
What is that crow carrying? Ashland's looking at sheep testicles for reference.
Oh, fine.
Why are you cursing her browsing history? What do you gain?
I think we need to bonk the rat. Listen, we were talking about Panda's balls and it came up in conversation. It's natural conversation. I'm sorry. I've seen some things, guys.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I don't know why I'm like this. I'm sorry, guys.
No, it's okay. It's fine. That was a remarkable thing that I am not going to make a YouTube short out of. But in case I
You brought
decide
up his
to,
balls, so it was natural. Shut up. You're right. I did bring up the ball conversation. Yeah, it was all me actually. To be fair, it's not like it was natural at all.
Golia says first a panda's balls, then sheep. Next up, rat balls.
Nah, you don't want to see those. A secret. You've never seen them before in your life, have you?
No, I certainly
hide them.
haven't. There was, we were watching. I was watching Pro C and Gold play League of Legends, and Fromage, a mutual friend of ours or whatever, was wondering if there was a sheep champion in League of Legends, and
Okay.
immediately no one came to mind instantly. And I thought about it for a second. I was like, well, Ornn is our ram, and Fromage was like, you men.
Men. They're not sheep. That's a ram.
Yeah, you're right. I was like, but that's like close-ish, sort of. But there is one. Kindred is a lamb. So, well, she is the lamb at least.
I'm gonna need Dragon Balls to forget about this. Fair.
True. Ashlandis says, God, I hope not, please.
No rat balls in this stream. We're kind of wholesome. Kind of big chungus wholesome over here. Sorry, guys. Say something wholesome, Pad.
Something wholesome.
Thank you. That was pretty good. That was wholesome in itself. It's a good little joke.
It's a family-friendly joke for you.
Yeah.
Your dad can use that one.
Yeah, he can. It got quiet in here. What's going on?
I was thinking about Luke the Notable's joke in his most recent YouTube upload.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's like, I think he just did, first he did a video with no mining, and he just recently did a video with no crafting, 100 days of Minecraft with no crafting.
Yeah.
And as a result, he wasn't able to cook food for a long time. And he's like, don't worry, I'm a father. I know a little something about going in raw. And I was like, Jesus, that's not what I expected you to say.
Well, that's what it means to be a dad. You gotta fuck.
Yeah, you do. You must. I just wasn't prepared mentally for him to say that at that time, at that moment. And that's why I stopped, because I was trying to like orient my memories so that I could tell you that story immediately after.
I see. I see.
I don't believe in awkward silences, just silences.
I see, man. I see. It's a good trait to have for a streamer.
Yeah, it's actually kind of important to be comfortable with silence without getting like terribly nervous, because sometimes it is okay to just be quiet for a second.
Yeah. Because you just end up yapping about shit. Which is fine, but like, if it makes no sense to you or anyone else, probably stop talking.
Nah, me, I would never not make sense. I'm too powerful.
Never stop talking. Love the sound of your voice.
What? Actually, genuinely don't. I did get used to it though, to be fair.
You listen to it on playback.
On loop. You've been listening to every VOD for the last 3 years. On loop.
And I'm like 1, 2, 3. Now you're hearing in your ear. You're saying on loop. Man, your warmth is really down.
Yeah, I've been standing next to bullshit. And I also got fucked up, which is why I have an extra kindling.
It happens.
No. This
No, it
isn't
doesn't.
right.
Okay. Alright, sorry. Sorry to have troubled you.
I found Lays. Hawaiian
Potato
Lays.
chips?
No, the like flower necklaces
Oh, okay.
in Zomboid.
Really?
Yeah.
Where?
Just on a dude.
On a dude.
Yeah, he was just like swagging it out with Maximum, and I was like, I should take this. I think I gave it to Beatrice. I was like, do you want
Man, I
this?
really wish you saw my point of view when I died and I went back to base. There was so much fire, bro. I had to like get the big water bottle, fill it up, and then it was. I almost burned myself to death putting it out. Again. It's rough, dude. It was rough. But I do think we should start more fires just further away from the house. In the trail that we leave on. That'd be awesome.
I don't know how much it even will be like helpful though, because there's still trees. The saplings become trees.
Yeah, I mean, maybe the saplings will burn down, but the big trees won't. They'll just become burnt trees.
Maybe if we just do it early enough.
Yeah.
Maybe the burned trees can be run over.
Think he can go through them? Maybe.
No shot, right?
Maybe. Let's try it.
Okay, you first.
Okay. I got those carpentry levels and I died. I don't have them anymore, by the way.
What? I thought I asked.
Yeah, I was like, I'm just gonna lie.
Oh, I see.
Like, sure, yeah, I got them. It's done now. The house is done.
Yeah, true. Are we gonna get a carpet for it? And windows?
Yeah, that's what we need to do. We need to go to another mansion, another
Oh, man.
fancy guy's house. We should go to Louisville and go to their mansions. They got lots of mansions. I want a big gaudy statue, and is there an art museum in Louisville? Let's go to the art museum.
We're gonna fill up in like the first place we stop.
Yeah, it'd be sick.
In fact, just getting to Louisville, we're gonna fill up with the military base.
Because art heist? Fuck yeah, man. Ocean's like 20 or whatever. Do it.
I think it's 11, 12, 13, and 7.
All right. Well, we're doing 5.
Sure.
Such a terrible naming convention.
Yeah.
I can only think of one worse one, Panda. Now You See Me.
Now You See Me
Two.
too.
Come on, man. I know I go on about this a lot, but why would you make a movie called Now You See Me and not call the second movie Now You Don't? Now You See Me too. Fuck off, dude.
You'll never emotionally recover from this. Dude.
I hate it. Why would you do that? It's like calling a movie dun, 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 and the next one dun, 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 2. It's like, come on. It's like, dude.
I want a movie to be named a musical riff so
Yeah, dun, dun,
fucking
dun,
bad now.
Yeah.
Goya says he has a good point. Don't
Yeah.
you fucking encourage him. Don't you
What do
fucking
you mean?
encourage.
I'm screaming this into the heavens.
I'm not saying that you're wrong. I am saying I'm sick of hearing about it.
It did traumatize me. It's so stupid. I mean, they meant to have like teams of people working on this shit. What the fuck is wrong with them? And the movie sucks.
I feel like that should be your bigger problem.
I mean, there's plenty of sucky movies, but that bit, you could easily fix that bit. It was probably some exec saying, if we call it Now You Don't, what are we gonna call the third one?
The third one. Bold.
The third one. Yeah, that's true. It's meant to be about how musicians do a bank heist. But, well, magicians, not musicians. What did I say?
Magicians, yeah.
Magicians, yeah, you know.
Yeah.
But it's set in our reality, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's no magic in our reality. We all know what a magician...
Yeah.
We all know what a magic guy is, right?
Yeah.
It's just tricks, right?
Mm-hmm.
But in the movie, they're literally fucking Gandalf, bro. They're like floating in midair and shit. It's like,
Yeah.
that's not how that works, bro. They're teleporting across the fucking room. They're doing real magic, dude.
I feel like if they had access to magic, that doing a bank heist would be really fucking
Pointless.
trivial.
Yeah.
Wait, how do you have kindling still?
I'm fucking cool, dude.
I'm fucking cool, he says, getting hit, getting his shit rocked, resetting over and over and over.
Okay. I'm cool. No, I haven't got as many potions as you. I've been using a lot of them.
This is just pass wall. I see. Is that a spell? It sounds like a spell.
Sounds like a spell to me.
If it is a spell, I'm pretty sure I know what it does.
You got any movies you hate on that level? Like you just despise them?
Probably, but nothing comes to mind.
Neil Breen.
There's definitely parts. I feel like that movie is a waste of time, but I feel like you can supercut 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes out of it that is worth watching. Same with Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
President of the bank.
Yeah.
Um,
What did he say? Why have you done this?
he walks in and his friend who's shot himself. He goes, I can't believe you've done this.
Mhm.
Why have you done this? I can't believe you did this. Just kept saying it. As he's rubbing blood all over his face.
The 15 laptop scene.
Dude, it's so good.
There's just so much in between those, though.
I didn't
That's
go-
like
yeah,
a waste of
yeah.
my fucking time.
I didn't see that one. His other movies are just consistently crap. Like, there's so many good scenes in his other movies that are like terrible. That one was pretty boring. There's a lot of nothing.
But like the ending of that movie was basically Heat, like the entire fucking
Yeah.
time. I'm gonna be honest.
Oh
Like
yeah.
from when he takes the podium until the movie ends, it's like fucking
Yeah.
flames, to be honest.
Yeah. Then the credits are just all Neil Breen. It's just his name again and again and again.
Saku says you create a passage through wooden, plaster, or stone walls, but not through metal or harder materials. The passage is 10 feet deep, plus an additional 5 feet per 3 caster levels above 9.
That's what they did. That's what they did. You see me.
Oddly specific spell, but all right. That feels like a spell out of fucking RuneScape, to be honest. Like, where it's like so fucking particular.
Yeah, lets you install one type of head at a certain place.
Superheat metal, you still need the coal. You can't fucking do it without the coal. You can't do it. Magic,
Obviously.
yeah, well, yeah, but like, there's rules. So I guess it just creates a temporary hole in the wall. That's interesting. How temporary is the hole? What happens when the hole unholes?
It's replaced with plywood.
Just plywood.
Yeah, it's plywood.
You get shunted out.
Just goes back to normal wall, I guess, yeah. Chop chop.
You get shunted out. What if there's a bunch of holes that lead to each other?
You've made a rail cannon.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can you make a railgun?
You can do that in Satisfactory, it's fucking sick. There's like, there's those tubes from Futurama, whatever they're called.
Yeah.
If you put like a bunch of those next to each other, like entrances of those, where it just like keeps your momentum going, you can just like teleport across the entire map.
So, does that mean you can already do a railgun in 2nd edition D&D? Yeah. Passing an item is a free action? Oh, okay, gotcha. There was a relatively recent ruling about 5th edition or 1 D&D, whatever, where they're like, listen, the rules are not a physics engine. Just because you can interpret the rules together to do a certain thing doesn't mean that that's how it works in physical space, you fucking assholes.
See.
Like, there's actually a clause in the DMG where they're like, stop. Saku says you
Stop
just
having
pass the
fun.
bucket around a circle of people. Woo! Railgun.
Do it really quickly.
Yeah. There's like a notorious, it's like peasant railgun or whatever. You can hire like all of the peasants to like pass a spear or whatever. They can basically do that freely or whatever. And it all happens within 6 seconds. So if you have enough peasants lined up, technically the spear could go like the speed of light.
It's fucking awesome.
Because the time is 6 seconds, right? So like, yeah. Now,
I
how
love
you
that nerd
translate
shit.
that to damage, I don't exactly understand. Because technically the spear just does the spear's damage. Like that's all it ever does, but there's probably a way to make it do damage proportional to speed. There's actually a tech in Baldur's Gate 3 kind of oriented about that. It's like, what was it, like Owlbear from the Tightropes or whatever? It's like a meta like meme option.
Yeah.
So what you can do is you can just like pillar in the physics engine of that game if you want.
Oh yeah, I've seen that. I've
It's
seen that
great.
before.
Yeah, and you can
Drop the owlbear down.
yeah, basically you just jump on top of a target or whatever, but there's an ability that makes it so you don't take fall damage when you're using an offensive attack, and you do damage based on how far you travel.
Oh, this is just kill anything. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's definitely a meme, but it is very, very funny. And also quite effective, I gotta say. But there's a decent amount of prep that goes into it. It's not as cheesy as in the Divinity Original Sin 2, Divinity 2 Original Sin, whatever. You can fill like a chest with items or whatever, and no matter how heavy something is, you can still move it with your telekinesis. Telekinesis just determines how far you can move it. And if you fill something with a bunch of weight and then move it over top of somebody else, it passes through them and does damage based on the weight.
Awesome.
Yeah. Legends. Saku's just so many barrels. Yeah. You could also just do like explosive barrels in Baldur's Gate. You could just line them up and blow them up. That would also be fine. It would work pretty well. Shit's pretty real.
Don't know how we got so out of sync.
Well, you have a different amount of potions, right? So.
Right now we got the exact same amount.
Yeah, but we had different amounts of potions.
Yeah, we did. It's how much times you get fucked on the flame too. Like if I'm fletching
Yeah.
and you don't get fucked, then I do it and I do get fucked. It just messes up the time.
Yeah.
You're almost done though. Look how close you are.
Yeah, true. We can just keep going if you want to, though. Doesn't matter to me.
Oh, I'm vibing, yeah. You need to get 99 at some point, right?
Mm-hmm. No wasted time.
Winter Todd is the way to level up fire making, bro. Don't wreck your wrist. I mean, you could try. You could try redwood logs, see if you like it.
No, I've done logs before. I know redwoods aren't going to be different.
It's a lot of XP. You liked it last time. I don't know.
Yeah.
I fucking hate it.
I just didn't like Wintertod at that time.
It's fair.
And also I could do it in free to play with use. Whatever.
Yeah, true.
I still could do it in free to play with use, but it would be pretty slow.
True. Winter Todd's great because you just get more and more XP every level. I'm getting 386 per log.
I was actually dying at one point. I was at like 11% warmth at one point during this game.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I actually drank a potion because I was like, I don't know how much I'm going to take in a tick. Like, I could actually die from this. And dying is cringe.
How did you gain 20 GP here? The hammer?
Yeah,
Nice.
probably. So I used a charge of the necklace and then I picked up the hammer and the knife. God damn it, Todd. Why do you keep putting out my fire, man? Shit.
Zoink Scoob.
Like, zoink, Scoop. This guy's a motherfucker.
I fucking hate him, Scoob. Scoob, let's kill him. Let's like put traffic cones down and pose as firemen and then drag him out of his car, Scoob.
Jesus fucking Christ, Jackie. Saki says, Wintertod, when are we gonna when are you gonna make Skyrim Fridge Edition? Oh, Wintertod Howard?
Oh,
Good question.
that guy lies too much. He probably would say he would do it. Remember he lied about being in chess club when he wasn't? That's so weird.
It's such a strange thing to lie
It's a
about.
strange lie. Like, I'm a nerd, guys. I was in a chess club. Yeah. You weren't, though, Todd.
Not only is it a strange thing to lie about, it's especially strange for someone on the internet to be like, I was in his chess club, he was lying. And be like, for them to lie about that too, where it's like,
Yeah.
why did this, who, first of all, nobody fucking cares, number one. Number two, why?
15 times the detail.
16. Oh my
Was it 16? Sorry.
God, it's like you don't know anything.
I know about the cube.
Well,
Told
that's
it
not a
lies.
Bethesda thing, is it?
Yeah, but it's a liar thing.
It sure is. Known liar, Todd Howard.
I remember watching interviews with him back then, before you made the cube.
Yeah, Peter Molyneux.
And the interviewers were like, "Damn, man, you fucked up so much. I mean, if there's not something good inside this cube, people are gonna like clown on you so much." He's like, "Yeah, no, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Trust me, guys. It's gonna be really good."
I mean,
I played the cube. I played the cube, dude.
if it was a thing, it would have been huge.
Yeah.
So like, he's just Todd and the Sweet Little Lies.
Was it
Beatrice
good?
Was it good? No, absolutely not.
If you know, it was just this app that you clicked on a square and made the cube smaller and smaller, and the guy who clicked the last square of the cube would gain a massive prize.
Mm-hmm.
But the guy who clicked the last square got like a T-shirt.
So what he was supposed to get was
He was gonna be like the god of a new game, right?
Yes.
He was gonna, and he got like a cut of the profit of this new game.
Yep.
But the game never came out.
Yep.
So.
And the person in charge of staying in contact with him was like left the company one way or another or whatever. So that guy just like ended up just being a regular person out in the world instead of having any affiliation with any video game company whatsoever.
It was
And
meant to be
Lionhead eventually
life-changing.
shut down. Yeah. And again, it genuinely would have been life changing if the game
They
came
made the
out and was
fucking
even
game,
remotely important in any way.
They flied him out to a bar, and then with all the devs, and he said that all the devs ignored him all night, and then he left. Have you seen the Sweet Little Lies? Oh yeah, it's a classic video too.
There's that one YouTuber, I forget what his name is. It's like Blue something, that like did like a deep dive on Cyberpunk. Like, this is what they promised us before Cyberpunk came out.
Yeah, yeah.
And this is
yeah,
Cyberpunk's
yeah.
release date or whatever. Should follow up with that guy, because that guy
Great,
probably
great
is
stuff.
still making new things that are highly relevant about motherfuckers lying, dude.
Yeah, I like that shit. Sample text.
Brother.
Releasing a game with the word sample text on the signs is insane.
All they had to do was just not release it on last generation consoles.
Yeah.
And the
They
game
released
would have
it
been
then.
like 40% better, probably.
It's the first time they've unreleased a game, I think. They made it on PS4 and then they were like, no, you can't buy it anymore. We're not. It's too bad.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Actually crazy. It's
Yeah, I
much
don't
better
think
now, though,
Cyberpunk-
supposedly.
It's a game. It's alright. It's never gonna take this bad taste out of my mouth, no matter how good it is.
True. And it's still never gonna be what it was supposed to be, because multiplayer? Huh? Remember that? You remember
yeah,
multiplayer? Because they definitely were talking about multiplayer for a minute. Which is awfully ambitious. Before the game even came out, they were like, yeah, we're thinking about adding a multiplayer mode. Yeah, it'll be part of the base game. Yo, all right. Yep. They're like, well, maybe not on release, but we'll add it later. Like, oh yeah, sure you fucking will.
I believe him.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. What a good time to buy CD Projekt Red stock, though.
Yeah. A bad time.
No, when the game was like...
Oh, at that time? I mean,
Yeah.
I think now.
I mean, now it's probably okay. Until they release the game, it's just going to go up.
They've made some great games too.
Yeah.
Fortunate.
Witcher 3 and...
That's about it.
Yeah.
The Gwent minigame in The Witcher 3.
Yeah, people do like that too. Witcher 3 and a thing from Witcher 3.
Witcher 3 DLC.
True.
Pretty good.
There's a few of them. Blood and Wine and the other one or whatever. These micro movements are crazy. I don't know why I keep stepping side to side.
You see a flame, you gotta dodge it, right? You've been doing too much Sepulchre.
PTSD.
Yeah. Maybe you should do some fishy Todd. Get my fishing level up to 100.
Yeah.
Now you've informed me it's my lowest skill.
It is. So I guess I put the link in the video on the Discord. Yeah.
Yeah, we've seen that one. Classic.
Nothing wrong with that though.
Tell me
Make sure the
last
people
time.
know about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, if they haven't seen it, they should see it.
Mm-hmm. God, can you imagine? Delta's like, who the fuck is Todd Howard?
Oh my god. Delta's too young, dude. His hair's still wet from the fucking womb, dude.
There's a world where he potentially does not know.
He doesn't know what Fallout is, bro.
He just fully does not know. He's like, what? Oh shit, there's guns in that game.
Todd Fell, we'll give it a shot.
So I guess that's what's gonna happen in like 30 years. I don't know about that. Oh, like
Fallout?
thinking about Fallout? Yeah, it could be. Could be. I don't know. I doubt it. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Everything will be fine, Panda. Nothing ever happens.
Stop asking questions.
Yeah. World War 3. Why? Come on, we stopped. We stopped at 2.
The Great War. The war to end all
The world
war.
had no war. If we make a big weapon now,
Mm-hmm.
big World War 3 weapon, maybe the one will fight again. If we make a bigger nuke, it'll all stop.
I mean, to be real, if you use the big nuke, it will stop. Like, it
For
will
a
stop.
while, I mean,
It-
then
it
the
won't-
humans will just come out of their caves and then fight
Well,
again.
well, yeah, no, but it won't be like wars. You know what I mean? Like, for
Just put your thing in, dude. Fuck it, let's end it.
why? Okay. Fucking Savage getting anxious and shit.
Nah, you got your level. I was going for. It's fine. Quite a bit of fletching XP too here. Herbie keeps throwing dicks on the map with his pathing. Oh, I love that shit, yeah.
Shout out to that dick in our Valheim playthrough that we literally could not
my
escape.
God. Then look, and we told Luke about it. He's like, "I'll take it off." I'm like, "Doesn't matter, Luke. Everyone needs to take the dick off the map."
It's impossible for us to unify in a way to remove this.
Keep that one alight, will you?
Oh, Booze. Thanks for the hydrate.
Oh, watch out with the water. Oh, you've poured it on Winter Todd. Finish the game.
Isn't that the idea?
Oh yeah. Thought the idea was keeping it alive forever.
I thought this is what you wanted.
Alright, let's get the Phoenix pair for both of us then.
Hey, Winter Cat.
Is it Winter Cat? Winter Toad's back here.
Yeah. I mean, you're the one who called him Winter Cat.
Did I?
Yes, bitch.
Oh, whoops. Oopsie doopsie. Hee hee.
Saku says, so I think I might have to collect herbivore for it to count as a kill. Oh no.
I was thinking, man, like, yeah, like, I think you need to click. You gotta click on him once. You just gotta click on him once, bro. Like, I don't know if kicking him matters, but apparently it does. Hey, you've got an ice gem?
Yeah, I've had that for fucking ages.
Jesus. He's got an extra one, I guess.
Yeah, and I mean, I'll turn it in whenever it's convenient to you or whatever is the idea. It's just we've never done it. Just like whatever.
Turn it in. Turn it in.
Right now? I don't even know where to do it.
You just get the Ring of Shadows or whatever. What the fuck's it called? You know, there's a Treasure 2 ring. What?
Okay.
Yeah, oh, you can teleport right there. You can teleport.
Teleport where, bitch? I don't know.
Well, I don't remember what it's fucking called. I was waiting for you to get the ring. Teleport. Like teleport on the ring. Ancient Vault, I think. There you go. Walk through there. Like, just click on the chest. One of these chests.
I'm like, what are you fucking talking about?
Not my fault. You're stupid, dude.
I'm not the one who's stupid.
Nah, you are. There you go, dude. Actually, not bad drop.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good.
Yeah, I think a home teleport.
Yeah.
Boo says, did some duo attempts last night for the 500 and got to P4 Warden and died with... He died with 100 HP left. Oh, that sucks, Booze. That sucks, brother.
You're never gonna get that fucking vanity item, dude. God damn it.
If your mining was higher, Booze.
True.
And since you're here, you know, Booze, we could mine right now.
Oh, Kolya was doing Siliceps. And Boost is, of course, mining the Warden. I'm just saying, you would have had better RNG earlier.
Yeah, you'd finish the mining aspect quicker.
Mm-hmm. You would have made a difference. Kolya was doing Siliceps, and hadn't ever done it before, so I explained, like, with the map or whatever. You were there, obviously. They did it for, like, 40, maybe 50 seconds. They're like, I don't like the tar monsters attacking. And then, like, 10 seconds later, they're like, I'm not doing this. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Sounds familiar.
It's pretty easy. Yeah, I've been through that a lot myself with Panda. But, you know, you just gotta keep doing it.
It's not bad at all, but
it's
if
really
you don't want to do it,
all.
you don't need to do it. It's fine.
Nah, you can do your own shit. What am I gonna do now?
That's the worst.
10 fucking members? Not yet. Until the update comes out. Maybe I should cry.
Fucking Hallowed Sepulchre, Penguin Agility.
Yeah, you're right. I should just come Hallowed Sepulchre with you, shouldn't I? Alright, I'm on my way. Maybe I'll get a ring. Put it with the rest.
The ring went up 200k today, apparently.
Oh shit, okay.
It was 14.9 and now it's 15.1.
It probably will go up a little bit after leagues. People are kind of winding down on leagues. Overall, though, I don't know what the price is going to settle at.
Old Sepulchre just sounds like whoosh, 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 whoosh.
Hello, doggy. Who's my little man?
Oh, speaking of, we've had the new spot for a while. Turn that Joker off a
Oh.
little bit.
I need a new picture of you, you little creature.
He says, I'm really glad I didn't go hard on leagues. Knowing myself, I would have definitely burned down on the game.
I would have done that, I think. That's why I didn't do it. I would have finished leagues, I'd be like, ah, well, gonna play another game then.
I mean, that's like a fairly healthy way to play the game as well.
No.
So like, it's fine.
No, man, I need to keep progressing.
You're fucking max. What are you gonna progress?
Pets.
Bitch, you haven't progressed
Money.
pets no matter what. Money. You
Money,
literally
pets.
have passive income.
Yeah, but I want more.
Jesus fucking Christ. What are you gonna do after you get your fucking dragon hoard of gold? Sleep on it?
No. Multiply it. Get enough get enough gold, right?
Mm-hmm.
Break the rules of Jagex and sell it.
Mm-hmm.
Then buy Jagex.
Buy Jagex, change the rules of Jagex.
Change the rules.
Start over. Beatrice
And
is
then
freaking
stop
1%
sailing.
true. True. Boo says Lamau, he could progress at raids. Brother.
I could, but you know, I don't wanna.
Yeah, he's
Got other
definitely
stuff to
not
do.
going to. He's got
Maybe
way
it's
more
some-
important
maybe some
shit than
do.
that.
I can make more money anywhere else is the thing, and I don't really like the league's pets. I mean the raid's pets. Well, I like doing things solo too. I know I can do raid solo, but
Takes a
as
little while
effective
to
as
get that down.
What do you want, you little horse?
And doing some raids solo are way harder than doing others too. Like,
Yeah, Cox is a fucking nightmare.
I think TOB is probably the worst one to be honest, but yeah.
I think you got some fucked up shit in Cox, but maybe TOB's worse, I don't know.
Cox you have to do, yeah, there's like it's like a course that you have to run or whatever, but TOB there isn't like a fixed input, you know what I'm saying? Like if you had a task for Cox, you would have 100% success rate, right? Whereas TOB you have to like do things, like improvise things, you know what I'm saying? It isn't like a task thing, if that makes sense. There's like a script that you follow in Cox, if that makes sense. It's a skill you can learn as opposed to like developing your ability in general.
I think it's the opposite, to be honest. Cox is so random.
No. Cox until the final room doesn't fucking matter. You can do that solo or in a group of fucking 10 or 100 or whatever. It's the
Oh, I
it's
see. I see
the last boss himself is literally just a task thing. And that's the only thing that matters in Cox, I'm gonna be honest. The rest of that shit, whatever.
Yeah, you can just wait for good rooms.
Yeah.
Well, whatever.
Saku's TOA is made to be soloable? Yes, it certainly is.
That's what I'm thinking, yeah.
Boo says the raids transmog pets are awesome though. Awesome.
Well, once I get the transmog for the squirrel that I've been going for 4 fucking years, I'll talk to you.
I don't know if
I've had the transmog in my bank for this fucking agility pet for so long. I've got 2 of them now. They made a new one, the fucking skeleton one. I've got that as well.
Boo says the regular pets are meh, but the transmogs are awesome. I understand what you're saying. You keep saying that.
I want to finish the goals I've been working on first.
I'm just not like fully sold on like any pet in this game, I'm gonna be honest.
It's fine, you don't have to be. I'm just having fun.
No, I got you, but he's trying to say how awesome they are. That's what I'm responding
He says,
to.
but the transmog.
Yeah, see, you know what I'm saying? Like, Jesus, dude, like fucking first of all, relax.
No. He sold me. You're right. I'll do Cox. I'll do theater. TOA? Hey, so many T's.
Yeah, TOA is the one. Beatrice says, I can't believe you aren't sold on the Duke Suck pet. He's a fucking nasty demon. Like, Jesus.
So are you, and I like you.
Jesus fucking Christ.
He is cute. I've got him Beatrix. He's a fucking little cutie pie, little pug.
Nah, he really isn't. He's a fucking terrible monster thing.
Yeah.
Boo says, I want Savage to solo Cox challenge modes. Why?
Maybe someday, mate. That shit's hard, and the shit that is hard already that I'm good at this game, I haven't finished that yet, so.
You mean the Desert Treasure 2 bosses?
Hmm?
Because you haven't gotten their green logs yet, basically?
Yeah, done Duke.
Oh, you also haven't done the Awakened versions, I guess.
Yeah, the Awakened versions too. I want to green log them first. I'll be right back. My dog's nagging at me. Gotta see if he wants to go outside.
Alright, man. No, I fucked that up. I live, though. What? Holy shit. Boo says he's my favorite pet. Do you have him? Boo says I don't, but that's the goal. Fuck you, man. Do you have Emberlight? Then fucking go get him. Like, what fuck you mean? If you've got Emberlight, there's literally nothing stopping you from just going and getting him. Because, bitch, you have a ranker. You have max melee, basically. If not literally max melee. Just go fucking get it. Instead, you're working on your vanity project. Who says I don't have ranker? Fucking buy one. What do you mean? Bitch has max, literally the ultra rares in the game. He's like, I don't have a ranker. Like, fuck you. What do you mean? Like, actually, what do you mean? If you didn't spend 10 mil, 15 mil on your vanity project, you could have just fucking purchased one. They're like 60 mil, but like still. You've got money, whatever. Boo says, bitch, I don't have the money for ranker. I gotta spend the money on dying on my vanity project. How much money do you have right now, Boost? About 100 mil, so you have enough for a ranker then. Can I please stop? There we go. Yours is the dedication is beautiful. It's foolish. Unless you're talking about me being Hallowed Sepulchre, in which case, yes, you're right. It is beautiful. This is not when factoring deaths. Yeah, true. Well, actually, you're not going to die to Duke. You're going to make money at Duke. In fact, you're dying so much on your vanity project, you need to switch to the Duke so that you can make money so that you can work on your vanity project again. Checkmate, atheist. Gur says, oh my god, big brain. Got him. Fucking got him. Saku says 50 out of 150 Urbies. Okay, so the kicking did count then, probably? Yeah, okay. So we're good. Maybe I should do Urbi. Like my hero, Saku. That's why I'm mixing in lower leveled invos to make some money back while staying fresh on the raid mechanics. You're literally just slowing down your own progress. Big wrinkle brain? Nah, bro. Nah, bro. What if you just won? Have you considered just doing it the next time you try? And that way you don't have to waste any more money. You can get your actual favorite pet. Saga says only kicking is just experience and no kill. Oh, weird. And no, don't do Urbi or do rumors. Why would I do rumors? They're great. At what? The outfit? Yeah, but if I wanted to get like Hunter done, shouldn't I be doing Black Chinchampos? I guess I could use the outfit for Black Chinchampos, to be fair, but you don't. I mean, like, you're fucking crazy if you do. And Saki says you probably don't want to bring the outfit for that. Yeah, no shit. So you would just do Black Chins, right? And if I'm not doing Black Chins, I'm doing drift net fishing. Saki says, but I mean, I wouldn't, but you would. What do you mean by that? How many pieces are in the outfit? 4? Or is it just 3? If it's 3, shit, I might. But you would. Fuck are you trying to say? Saki says, I mean, in like doing Black Chins. Oh, you wouldn't do Black Chins for that? Yeah, I would probably. Yeah. A little bit of 3-tick Black Chin in action. Yeah, I gotcha. Damn, literally never down the middle, huh? God, I bring my bone claws with me to Rogue's Castle and skull up on accident one time. Well, I didn't skull up on accident, but I accidentally risked my bone claws one time. Now everybody's looking at me like I'm a fucking crazy person. Sorry, I had to ban someone. Oh, just a bot. You couldn't see him because my moderation settings or whatever, but just had to ban someone, and that's why I stood in that dart for a second. His name was Nifix TL. Have you seen them recently? Those guys that are like best views and shit like that? They have like names tagged. They'll be like whatever their normal message is with like a link and everything, and then it'll be like at something. Wonder what's up with the at, you know? I don't know what that could mean. Shit. So I guess there was one time where I got an invasion of like 8 at once. It's crazy. Have you ever gotten like bots, like follower bots? Seen that happen to Suck once. But I was streaming at the time, so I wasn't really involved. Suckus says, I don't know, I don't think so. Oh, you would know. You would definitely know. You would get like a million of them motherfuckers. You'd be like, okay, that really, something definitely happened. Suckus says, I think one follower might have been a bot. Yeah, no. I mean like hundreds of followers. You know what I mean? Like hundreds of followers all at the same time. Like follow, back to back to back. Like spam your shit completely. Like there's you would know if it happened. Oh fuck. Yeah, I haven't had that yet either. Hope I don't either. It's supposed to be like a shield mode thing and shit like that, or something like that. And there's like ways to like automatically stop people from, or no, to like remove the people from your follower list or whatever. Who says if it happened to me, I'd be like, fuck yeah, emotes unlocked. You would get emotes unlocked, I think technically, but I think you're responsible for removing them to some capacity. I know they will get banned as well, but there's some things to support streamers to help remove them. So it probably behooves you to follow up and make sure that it doesn't seem like you wanted those guys. Saki says, isn't substream mode unlocked? Definitely yes, but maybe there's something about followers as well. Haven't looked at it in a while. Let's see, what does it say? Subscriber points and bits. So yeah, that wouldn't actually do shit for you, Booze. Booze says, I'll defend my bot pals to keep the emotes. Well, they don't help you with that. Followers really don't do shit for you, huh? To be honest. Just makes your number bigger. Because you need unique chatters for VIPs. Subscription points for emotes. And bits for bits. Bit emotes. Who says fuck those guys then, I guess? Wow, instantly turned on him. Do you even have emotes, Booze? Talking all that shit about how much you want fucking emotes. Do you even have emotes? Boo says nope, bitch. Well, obviously you're not affiliated yet, so it would actually affect him. He's only at 33 followers right now, so if he got 17 more, he would get enough, and then he doesn't need literally a single more follower after that. Who says, why would I when I don't even get to use them? You would get to use them. Oh, you mean like because you're not affiliated yet? Yeah, sure. Well, I mean, you're never gonna become affiliated if you don't fucking stream, jackass. He's like, well, why would I have emotes if I'm not gonna be able to use them? Like, bitch, if you streamed, you would get affiliated and then you would be able to use them. You could be the only person that uses your emotes. It's like totally fine. People use their own emotes all the time. In fact, I barely ever see Suck use anyone's emotes except for her own. Yours says you can't afford them. You needs money for TOH. True. Ashlander says I have to update all of mine. I still am filling out my emotes, actually. I have three more being made right now. And I technically have like 5 or 6 filler emotes as well that are like Keku, one from Gene as well, I guess. Boos's Gur is right. I buy emotes with GP. That is all spoken for. You probably could buy emotes with GP, to be honest. Not just this, but he uses this one mostly. Who does? I do? Yes. I certainly fucking do. Yeah, you got me. 100%. That's top of the list, Pickle Cam, 100%.
I'm back, mate.
Welcome back.
What's been going on?
Booze has been talking shit. He was like, oh man, if I got a follower rate, I would keep them motherfuckers so I could get emotes. And I'm like, bitch, you don't even have emotes. And he's like, well, yeah, it's because I'm not affiliate yet. And I'm like, that's because you don't stream. Like,
You gotta stream, Booze, yeah. You gotta start streaming, brother.
If you don't, the only reason I don't shout you out is because I know your ass doesn't stream. Dead ass. But yeah, he gets a few more followers and actually streams fucking it's like 3 times in 7 days or some shit, whatever it is.
Yeah.
And with 3 concurrent viewers, and suddenly he's an affiliate. There you go. And then you
He's
got
like,
emote
oh,
slots.
sure, that's why. I don't was straight. Like, yeah, Booze, yeah, that's why, man.
That is definitely the reason why. Fish.
Oh, next, you think I'm thirsty because I don't drink water? Fucking idiot, dude.
Bitch, I've shouted you out before, and I'll do it again as soon as I have reason to. Shit.
Check out Booze, guys, if you like someone who doesn't stream, dude.
I already shout out screen right. That's not even a unique angle.
That's true. Is your ISP gone?
There's like a decent amount of people that I shout out that don't stream a terrible amount.
Where's my shout out?
Bitch.
I don't stream, but you can check me out on that Daft Punk Pandas channel.
Can I shout out my own channel?
Try it.
I know I can't raid my own channel, but can I shout out my own channel? God damn it.
What are you doing, Soccer?
That's the typical shout out format for bots. Like if you want to have like an external, like separate from Twitch's built-in shout out thing.
I see. Oh, my room pouch is all fucky.
Oh no.
Oh, you
3
gotta-
minutes
you-
shout out Savage.
Go on then.
Jesus fucking Christ, that's a lot of shouting out.
He hasn't got a script for me. I don't know. I've seen you shout out someone for more than 3 minutes.
I cannot shout out the current streamer.
Okay.
Okay. Need to get this fucking ring. We need to get this fucking bread.
Okay. I'll just act like someone else who you shout out. I'll do what they always say.
Okay. I don't think. I mean, I guess I can literally shout you out as well, technically.
Even if I don't stream, because I've got like a.
Yeah, I can.
Wow. Crazy.
Anybody that has a Twitch account, you can shout out.
Ah.
Fear the Moon Shrimp 56. That's like the first time I've typed out your full name. Shout out to Savage, Fear the Moon Shrimp 56. I don't know what the 56 represents, but I do know what Fear the Moon Shrimp represents.
You don't need to shout me out. It's all right.
No. This is perfect. This is what you deserve, right? This is what you need in your life, right? Savage is not an aspiring streamer literally at all. He's actually somewhat repulsed by the very notion of it, but that's only because he's got such good content. It would be shameful to restrict it, to just the Twitch platform or whatever. He's a free spirit. He must be able to go wherever his whims carry him. And indeed, he is of a mind to play a variety of games on his own time privately so that he can enjoy them to the fullest. You understand?
Yeah.
Like, that's how he gets peak enjoyment out of it. And he's able to make the best content.
You're good at this.
As far as like his stories and all that. Like, he just lives his life regularly and aggregates over time just anecdotal moments or whatever, funny situations, exchanges with his friends, his family, you know what I mean? Yes, definitely, with his dog. Lots of stories about his dog. And he just simply doesn't have time to stream, to be honest. He's got too many things going on in his life, mostly RuneScape. But, that doesn't mean that he isn't busy,
I'm busy, dude. Look at me being busy right now.
What else am I saying? He's very much into dad sims, is what I'll say. That's like his #1 genre. So we're talking Powerwash Simulator, Shipwreck, whatever the fuck.
Shipbreakers.
Shipbreaker, thank you. What else does he play? Stardew Valley is going to be one of the big ones. He's got like the early access like trio or whatever. Satisfactory is actually out of early access now, but he's been known to play Valheim and Project Zomboid to an absurd degrees. Really, like, he's like, look, all good games stopped coming out in like 2015.
Yeah, so we'll play the good ones.
So I'm just gonna continue to play good video games. That's really what it is. Historically, he's actually like a Halo player. Well, I say Halo player. He played Call of Duty as well, like to an absurd degree or whatever. But Halo's definitely got a special place in his heart for like time immemorial, is what I'll say. But he's
for sure.
He's played a lot of older games though, to be honest, and has a lot of like strong relationships through his childhood with them, I would say. And he'd happily tell you about a bunch of different games that he loves very dearly. For example, number one on like the old games list has got to be Hogs of War, which we actually played through together.
We did do that.
If you don't know what Hogs of War is, it's like a Worms like game.
It's better than Worms though.
Yes, it's actually unironically better than Worms.
There you go, you did it, man. You shouted me out. Thank you, I guess.
Fucking Christ.
It's alright, I mean...
It's
did a
just
good job, I think.
very long shout out is what it is.
I don't think it's that long. I've definitely heard you shout out people longer.
Well, I understand what you're saying.
I think you should do a cutting down your shout out, like cutting like the time down a bit.
The thing is that the shout outs have gotten longer because the time between shout outs is longer. The cooldown for shoutouts is longer than it used to be. It's like 2 minutes now.
So you make them long-winded so you can get to the next one.
I can go from one directly to the next one, so I don't have to like reset my mental in between shoutouts.
I get that. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't make them artificially longer for no reason. It's because of the cooldown being longer.
Fair enough.
Beatrice says I hated every second of that. No, it wasn't. That wasn't that. Like, every time I ran out of something to say, it was like, okay, well, we're gonna find some other things that I can say for like 30 or 40 seconds. Again.
That's fair, I guess.
Boost this. Oh, that's what dad sims mean. Yeah, actually, yeah, that is what it's for.
You got your visceral clean of detail, power wash simulator.
I actually did a bad job of listing off dad sims, but I did list the 2 that are the top of your list.
Yeah. I need to get back into Satisfactory, but I think I'm gonna wait until we play it together.
Have you played TCG Card Shop Simulator? I know you're not into TCGs, but
no, I'm not. I've seen Locrum play a lot of it. I don't think that's my speed.
I got you.
It's just Gamba.
To some degree, yeah, for sure.
And gambling loses its muster when you're not risking your livelihood.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Beatrix gets it. If you can't lose the gamble and make your life worse, what's the point? No, truce.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Where's the thrill? Savage gets. See? Told you.
You guys sometimes, I wouldn't say upset me, but definitely have me concerned.
Yeah. You can't all be as like, mentally stable as you. Daft Punk Panda.
I was gonna say there is, in a way, it is stable. I'm gonna be honest, in a way. I wouldn't say it's good, but it is stable. It is consistent, you know.
Yeah. I'm always all over the place. You're like kind of consistently you.
Yeah.
You.
You're correct. You're correct.
You just know how to live. True.
I didn't
Panda's
read that part of
alive,
the
but he's
manual.
never lived.
Yeah.
He's never lived.
Oh shit. Oh my fucking god. Jesus fucking Christ.
What the? You alright, brother?
No, I'm not good. I didn't expect either of those 2 things to happen. Jesus. I was very much disoriented. Yeah. I definitely clicked, but it was just too slow. Damn, I had time for this. I just didn't know where the sword was in the rotation.
It happens.
Rip those fucking 2 minutes, by the way, or whatever.
Yeah, that's rough, dude. You fucking might as well use the mark now.
Yeah, no shit. Another one of my worst floor 4s.
So far.
True.
Do it long enough, man. You'll run out of time on floor 4.
Again? Damn. Just get absolutely fucking rinsed.
It happens, man. Happens to me. What are these combination of letters you're putting in chat, Beatrix?
Beatrice is basically thanking me for hiccuping.
That's cool.
It's like the letters are an abbreviation of a word in Japanese. So
Oh.
yeah, the like full explanation is like way not what you need. It's funny. I mostly just noticed her saying that rather than me hiccuping.
I didn't notice you hiccuping because you only do it like once.
Yeah, almost always just once.
But it's like acid reflux or something.
Could be. I haven't eaten anything today though.
Shocker. Color me shocked.
I think I'm gonna have that cabbage today though. I think today's the day.
An entire cabbage.
Well, no, it's like a third of a cabbage or so.
You're gonna have that with?
Probably eggs.
Okay.
Either that or I'm gonna do spaghetti and that the cabbage on the side. It's like a salad with like
I
dressing.
just had a sandwich today. It wasn't good.
It wasn't good.
There was fries and cheese in it. That was it. I need to go shopping.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, it was rough, dude.
Beatrice, take a bite into the cabbage and show chat.
It wasn't even buttered.
Gurja says, huh? Beatrice says,
To what?
damn, savage. Probably you.
So oh, I see. Listen, man, I needed some calories and I got no food in there, so.
Damn, bro.
I'm English too, so like that's like a fucking fancy meal, you know.
Ooh, get a load of this guy. He used his cheese and his fries.
Where's the beans on toast? I only had 2 slices of bread left and I used that for the sandwich. It was actually more, it was kind of worse, because one of them was the end piece of the bread, and one of them was a real piece. You know, no one likes the butts of the bread.
I think they're great as like buns, like bun
Soup, too.
substitute.
Yeah,
So,
you
like,
got a burger or
yeah.
soup, but not for a sandwich.
I mean, burgers are kind of sandwiches, but yeah, I get you. Sprint says, "End pieces of bread need love too." They do. They do. But that doesn't mean that we need to give it to them.
You got this. Might need to use a mark though.
Yeah. Sprint says, "I'm gonna give it to him, all right." Oh shit. Sprint says, "Boots of the bread is amazing." Oh shit, he's popping off. Everybody, give your bread boots to Savage to Screen Right. He loves that shit.
Yeah, don't give them to me.
Well, give
I
it
can
to
trade
Savage.
you
He'll
some.
give them to Screen Right.
I'll trade you mine for real pieces of bread.
Screen Right says, "I'm gonna go find an end piece right now and tell it how I feel."
Damn.
Sensually.
I didn't get the ring, Panda.
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Or maybe the pet, you know? No.
I didn't get the ring either.
What about the pet though?
Yeah.
Oh well. What about monkfish though?
No, I should have got another token. It's fine. One token will be fine.
Famous last words.
Nah, it'll be beautiful.
I do have some. I should probably eat something else though. I've got a little bit in. There's got to be something in that freezer that I haven't touched in a long ass time.
See,
For
I
good
don't.
reason.
I
I've got
don't
the
have.
pizza. I've got the pizza, but I didn't feel like cutting it before it was
Yeah.
frosted. I could do that. Get my fucking meat cleaver out and go ham. My oven's broken is the thing.
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. You got to do what you got to do. I still think the funniest thing to me for sure is cutting out the center of that pizza. Cutting out
I'm
the
not
center of
doing
it
that.
because it's the roundest part that you can put on your air fryer, which is obviously also round.
Does anyone have normal eating habits? Usually, yeah. I'm not as bad as Panda usually, but like I haven't got an oven and there's not much shopping. Just groceries in the house.
Saying you're not as bad as me is such a low fucking bar.
That's true. That's true. I mean, I eat regularly for an English guy, so you wouldn't.
Yeah. Beatrice says, wait, I'm normal. I had oatmeal for breakfast. Beatrice, you don't get to be part of this conversation on the normal side. I'm so sorry.
It's literally paste food, and the least paste food you eat is oatmeal. It's like fucking.
Gur says, not
Protein
me.
paste.
Oh no. Green Knight says, Beatrice, we know you eat non-solid foods only.
That's what I'm
Sorry.
saying.
You better pipe down.
Why do you eat like you have no fucking teeth?
Maybe she doesn't have teeth. Beatrice says, no, you pipe down. I'm gonna have pizza for lunch. Fuck you.
Yeah, what, you gonna put it in your fucking blender? Gonna blend that shit up, dude?
Beatrice says, I don't like cooking in all caps. Well, actually, she didn't say that in all caps, but she did say the other thing in all caps. Excuse me.
You don't like applying heat to stuff.
Scrooge says she means she's gonna squeeze the center out of a bunch of pizza pockets.
No, but she spreads that on toast.
Fucking legend. Fucking legend.
We're so fucked, man. Everyone here is fucked in the head, dude. Every single one of the people in your chat and us they went wrong.
Yeah.
Which makes sense, I mean.
Beatrice says, I'm normal. What the fuck are you talking about?
Other than pizza, name another solid food you've eaten this week. Go on, Beatrix. You've had the floor.
Oatmeal's a solid food. Shut the fuck up. Beatrice, do you know how bad it looks that he asked for a solid food and you gave him fucking oatmeal? Do you know how bad the optics are, Beatrice? I made spaghetti, Beatrice.
But just the sauce. Just the sauce.
Beatrice says,
Name something solid. Oatmeal.
Screenwrite says no noodles. Yeah, I don't know about. I don't know.
Cereal. Okay,
right.
I'll
She waits for it to get soggy.
She waited for it to get soggy before she ate it.
She doesn't like it when it crunches.
It hurts when it crunches.
Screenwrite says Broco's 50% solid at most. What the fuck is this? Screenwrite says bro adds 2 spoonfuls of cereal and a gallon of milk. Beatrice says, bro, you all can send me solid food and I'll fucking eat it.
Would you though?
Oh
We shouldn't have to send you. You should just be doing this as a regular human, Beatrix. Fuck, man. You're not a charity. You can just eat food that's normal, dude.
It's not a charity, but she does have a throne.
Oh, okay. Is there any solid food on that?
I'm checking Beatrice's throne literally right now.
What does Beatrix want?
I think it's like stacks and candies and shit like that, mostly, as far as food goes. Let's see. It's been a while since I've looked at it. This is not correct. There it is. It's okay, guys. Chest hair isn't everything. Thank you, Beatrice. DoorDash. Nice.
You can just buy you DoorDash. That's
DoorDash
awesome.
gift cards, yeah.
Uh,
So she can still choose to get non-solid foods with that if she wants. Some nice clam chowder or something.
yeah. Silent.
It's mostly just Nendroids. So anime
Nice.
figures.
I love clam chowder. What a surprise. I've never had clam chowder though, to be fair. Is it good, Panda?
Clam chowder, yes. You might not like it, but it is definitely good.
It's gonna say we know.
Damn. What is Bunny a novel? What is that? I mean, it's a novel, obviously, but like,
It's a novel about bunnies.
Beatrice is, I don't know, it's a bunny, and I'll read it if I get it.
It's fair. You just saw a bunny, you're like, I'll fucking want that. That's fair enough.
It's literally a book called A Bunny, a novel, or Bunny a novel, or whatever. And I'm like, and she's like, well, I don't know what it's about yet. I haven't read it. It's like,
What
that-
if you read it and it's about some horrific shit, dude?
yeah, usually there's like summaries that you like kind of know about before. Yeah,
You should watch Watership Down. That has bunnies.
yeah, it does. It certainly does, but it is a little horrific. Beatrice is, where's the fun in reading a summary? Summary? You mean spoilers?
Right.
God, I can't believe that every book comes with spoilers in the back.
Yeah, man, what happened? Bunny a novel. Let's see.
Damn, that Beatrice Android is fucking expensive. $70? Shit. Also, that capture card looks nice. I've never seen one that like looks like it installs directly to the computer before. It's 4K 60. That's way more than you need. Especially for a stream, Jesus.
I'm gonna skim over the summary. I won't spoil it for you, Beatrix. I'm just curious. After I finish this Sepulchre run.
I forgot you were in Sepulchre. You're so fucking far ahead of me.
Yeah, it's been pretty rough for you, man. I see that.
Beatrice says, I don't even have anything to capture, so I'll probably take that off. Yeah, there's a switch here too.
Oh, if you got the Switch, yeah.
Yeah. Wait, it says PS4 or Switch, so don't you have a PS4? She's like, PS4? Well, yeah, but I'm not going to play it. Like, the last time I used that thing was years ago. Yeah, I do, but I haven't used it in forever. Fucking nailed it. Fucking nailed it.
I mean, I've got a PS4. It's in the fucking cupboard somewhere. Bring dust. Oh, I see why you want this now, Beatrix.
Yeah.
My eyes just glanced on the second paragraph, and it says, "But everything changes when Samantha receives an invitation to the bunny's fabled smut salon." It's just fucking, it's porn. You're buying porn, is what you're doing, yeah.
What is a bunny's fabled smut salon?
I don't know. That's beautiful.
What is a smut salon?
It's a salon, but instead of doing shit to your hair, it's smut. Figure it out. I don't know.
Beatrice says, wait, what actually? Gur says,
Yeah,
classic.
yeah, yeah. I'm on Amazon right now. I'm on Goodreads, actually.
This is Mona Awad's Bunny, a novel by.
Yeah.
All right. Beatrice says, I hate it here. Imagine she gets this book fully unaware, starts reading it. She's like,
Gets to the smut
whoa,
salon.
whoa, whoa. All right. So this is what we're doing, I guess.
It looks like there's more of it though. It's got some good reviews. Oh, it's got a lot of bad reviews too. 18% of people give it a 5-star rating. 18.
I don't know. 18 doesn't feel bad.
18% of everyone give it 5 stars?
Well, yeah, but like that means that like 50% could be 3 stars or whatever. Yeah, 3 and 4. It's like
yeah, it looks alright. It's mostly 4 stars, actually.
It's not going to be the best or anything like that, but it could still be okay. Or it says, I wake up, get my coffee, click on stream, and instantly smut salon. Yeah, where it's a little bit of smut salon. Beatrice says, I would still read it.
Okay, Layla has a good 5-star review.
Yeah, go on.
Ha 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 ha, what the fuck? End of review.
Damn.
And then we have a 1-star review under that by Sophia. She says, finally I'm free.
Finally, I'm free.
Yeah. Reading this book feels like getting a lobotomy in the best way possible.
What does that even... What does that mean? Elaborate.
I don't know. Ask Phoebe.
God damn it, Phoebe. Your funny, quirky shit is not helpful for me to understand what it is that I am buying. It is funny. I think it is funny, but I need you to explain how it applies to this book.
One of the weirdest fucking books I have ever read. 4 stars.
Jesus fucking Christ. These people are unhinged. Are we all unhinged? Or is it just because you're looking at the reviews of a smut novel?
Maybe. What do you want to hear what Sarah has to say?
Sure.
I want to be the person who likes weird books, but I don't think I'm the person who likes weird books. 1 star.
Damn. That's like some deep existential shit that they should unpack, I think. Somehow they feel like a poser in their own life with regards to being a weird book liker. Like, it's fucking strange.
You want to hear what Matilda Hart, a dog/wolf lover, says about it?
Sure.
Well, I didn't like it. 1 star.
I mean, fair, I guess. I don't understand people who review books and say, not for me, without like explaining
anything, yeah.
why it might apply for you instead, or why it didn't work for them. You know what I mean? Like, isn't the idea that you're trying to provide insight for someone else who doesn't really know who you are? I guess that's the difference between somebody who's just like randomly reviewing something and a critic, because a critic is going to be like, this is supposed to be advice that you can use.
Yeah, yeah.
Have you watched Kung Fu Panda 2 with Laura yet?
No, she messaged me saying we should watch it sometime, then that was kind of it.
Yeah, that seems about right. That seems about right.
I haven't got much time, but like, she tells me what day and stuff, I'll see what I can do. Who are these people who read these?
Yeah?
5 stars. By Elizabeth. / plant-based bride. I don't know what that means. That's cool, Elizabeth. Bunny is so very, so very. 5 stars.
That's not a real person.
What do you mean Elizabeth Plant-Based Bride is real? She's got 578 reviews, 7,000 followers. so very.
There's no way she's a real person. 7,000 followers. She might be real. Holy shit. But she plant-based probably just means vegetarian. But
And a wife.
well, yeah.
Oh, it could be a plant-based wife. She is plant-based. She is a plant.
Like you mean like she's literally a plant?
She's like Groot. She's like Groot.
I see. Saku says, I'm back. What's going on? Everyone knows Elizabeth passed away. She can't be real. There's only been one.
True. Alright, I'm gonna stop reading book reviews for Bunny the novel. It was fun though.
Yeah, it was interesting.
Insight into weirdos. The summary of the book doesn't look too bad actually.
It's just the one paragraph that was weird.
Yeah, the smut salon really caught my eye, I guess. But the rest, it seems like.
It's like, oh yeah, this is a book.
We give you guys so much content, and we thank you for that, Beatrice.
Yeah, we surely do. We would be lost without you, Beatrice.
I'm in half a mind to buy this book. Read it.
And then roast Beatrice forevermore. She hasn't even read it yet, though.
Yeah, she hasn't even read it yet.
Buy it for yourself and for her.
we starting a book club?
Yeah, I was gonna say. Actually, you know what? Everyone here, we're all buying this book. We're all reading it together. We'll meet on Beatrice's stream.
I'll just download it and you read it easy. Fair. Book club.
Yeah.
Shit.
Goes
Oh
down.
shit.
That's actually kind of a Flames idea. Can you imagine like once a week stream where like we're all together talking about a book that we all
talking
read?
about the book? Yeah, we read. Yeah.
That's actually kind of sick. That's actually kind of heat.
I'm full of good ideas, man. I'm full of good ideas.
And it wouldn't even be a problem because it's like, no. In order to participate in the book club, obviously you had to read the book, right? Like, go buy the book, however you're gonna get it, whatever. It's up to you. Fucking libraries exist.
Where it says, "Oh, do you want to read some wild reviews? Do I have an offer for you?" Go on, them words. Read the first chapter by the end of the week. No, I gotta read the full thing.
I think ideally, yeah. Ideally we want to read.
We could do it once every 2 weeks if people.
Yeah, maybe. Where it says Whitney Ryan.
I'm looking up. I'm on Goodreads already, so let's see. Oh my fucking god. Oh, I've heard of this guy.
Yeah.
Right, this is the first review. Want to hear the name of the book?
Sure.
Pumped by bodybuilding thugs. An interracial sissy story. Thanks for that, dude.
That's the name of the book.
Yeah.
I think I'm offended.
Sorry, man. Ask Whitney Ryan what's up. I heard about this guy. This guy's made he's like one of the most prolific writers ever. He's wrote so many books, and it's all in this category. A lot of sissy stuff. Is this his new thing? New forte? Oh my god.
Does interracial sound offensive to you?
That's a porn category. Yeah, kind of weird, isn't it?
Yeah, like, is it weird that I'm like kind of offended by that as someone who's black and mixed race? You know what I mean? Like, black and white, I guess.
If you masturbated, that's interracial. Well done, Panda.
Stop it.
Sorry, dude. I don't make the fucking categories on porno, dude. I don't tell you.
Weird.
He's only got a few. He's only got a few on Goodreads.
New Justice says, Panda's black?
Shut up, dude.
Well done, Kim.
A woman wrote this? I would sure this be like a really weird guy.
Well, with the name like Whitney, right?
She's hot too.
She's hot.
What the fuck? I thought it was gonna be some freak.
I mean, it is some freak. I think you're just
Yeah,
attracted.
but attracted to this freak.
I hope it works out for you and Whitney, Savage.
Nah, I'm good. I don't. She'd make me like proofread a book, so I'd hate it.
Actually, she probably wouldn't, right? She probably would like want to get away from the books as much as possible.
Yeah.
The fact that you don't read that shit at all is probably good. He's like, oh, thank God, someone who doesn't read this shit literally at all. And if ever it comes up, you're like, I don't know, I think they're kind of shit. She's like, based.
Yes, dude. So, like, finally. Yeah, well, we meant to look at the reviews for it.
And the interrupter says, LOL, what if I'm just as equally surprised as the first time I found it? Every time it comes up, he's like, Panda the Black? Curses off to Barnes and Noble to find hot Whitney.
Oh my god.
Let's not
Oh,
call her
it's-
hot Whitney. Let's not do that.
I can't even read half of these fucking reviews.
They're too steamy? What?
My wife's boyfriend read this to me through the window of my cook shed. I almost burst through my chastity cage. 5 stars.
What the fuck? Worse is their fucking dad. Yeah, holy shit. Dude, this is
5 stars.
Sorry,
5 stars, by the way.
what? If it nearly made you burst from your chastity cage, you better give it 5 fucking stars.
Yeah, I mean, right, dude? It's in your cook shed.
Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my lord, dude. Oh my lord.
There's that, then then the one starts like, this is racist, what the fuck? Stop being racist. Oh my, ugh. I'm on a really weird part of the internet. I love this shit.
Thank God you found another weird part of the internet for Savage to peruse. Boost says, I'm not gonna ask what I just walked back into.
I'm not gonna
Says,
read
You're
this.
welcome, Savage. Thank you, thank you.
I'm not gonna read the review itself, but the tags for this review are really weird. We have sexy, blacked, and
Okay.
Peppa Pig.
What?
That's the free tag. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, my God. And Beatrice says, what? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Oh Jesus.
All right, one more. But you have to be done after this one more.
I'm trying to find a good one. Okay, one of them just says "Thank you, Goddess." 5 stars. Okay, we're done.
Fantastic.
Okay.
All right, let's do a shout out for the Undrafted then.
Yeah. Let's
That's
get
Pickle
back to
Cam.
normality.
Yeah, exactly. Our guy Pickle Cam, we're gonna be playing Abiotic Factor with him come 4 p.m. today, which is 3.5 hours from now, Savage. And you can, because he's the only one who's not in the time. You know what the fuck's up.
Yeah,
Anyways.
yeah.
Actually, Beatrice is in CST. Did you know that? She's in the wrong time zone as well. Same with Cam, actually. Both of them are in CST. But anyways, Cam has been playing Fallout 4. He's got a low intelligence, low charisma build going on right now. Doing some shit for the Minuteman, as I last saw. Unfortunately, I caught him right at the end of his streams, but he's got like mostly melee, like just like his New Vegas stream. He's playing Abiotic Factor with us every Sunday. That's today. And he's going to be playing Grand Theft Auto 5 with Questael TV. That's every Tuesday. And he plays Ark Survival Ascended with the very same. They're both members of the Great Reef stream team or whatever, very regularly, probably about once a week as well. Aside from those games, I'm sure he's going to be playing a variety of other games. You never know what you're going to get. I saw him playing something before Fallout 4 as well. I don't remember what it was, but it was some like 1977 game or something like that. Boo says CST best, CST gang. Oh shit. Boo says Mountain gets last place. People don't even know that Mountain Time exists, Booze. Oh yeah, and Savage is where time is created, of course. But yeah, I definitely recommend you check out The Undrafted if you like a silly streamer, who takes everything a little too serious. Like, no, actually, he's very good. He's very good at selling shit straight or whatever, but he's definitely here for the vibes and for good times, 100%. You can also check out his podcast. It's not like his podcast in so much as it's a group of 4 of the best dudes you'd ever. 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 dudes. I always get like, is it 4 or 5? Yeah. One of them I'm still not sure. It's Cam, Juan, Mason, and there's the the social relations. I don't remember what his name is. Dale, thank you. I was like, I know a lot about Dale. He's like super fucks with football, but his name is just not one of the things I know about him. Just not one, like, you know how it is, man. Like you watch a lot of a podcast, you pick up many different things, but their name, they don't call each other by name all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not super important. They're like in a room together. They're able to like speak directly to one another. You know what I mean? It just doesn't come up all that often. But anyways, I definitely recommend their podcast. Very good production values. I think it's still on hiatus, at least for a little while longer, but maybe not. Juan was on vacation. He's the main editor. He's the main tech guy, if you will. But yeah, it's a fantastic time there. Here for sure. You have to say he's just our generic Yankee. You know, he used to be Amish. I did not know that. I think
that is sick.
I didn't know
sick,
that.
dude.
At least.
That's sick.
Maybe I did know that.
All right.
What's up?
Real quick, dude. I'm gonna go try and cut this pizza for so if I don't come back, I've probably bled out. Okay, but I'll see you in like 30 minutes. All right.
Jesus fucking.
See you in a bit, man. Bye. Bye.
All right, man. Oh my fucking god, dude. Gura says, do you guys have Mountain Dew as the unofficial sponsor at your time zone? GMT? I don't get it. My Mountain Dew, because the MNT in it? Boost's Greenwich time is notorious for terrible food though, aka Zulu time. I mean, you say that, but like the UK has some of the best restaurants in the world, right? Savage keeps saying that. I don't know if it's true. I've never fact checked him, but like, why would he lie about that? You saying he's just gonna go onto the internet and lie? Modern Age Sage says, is Mountain Dew just the ice caps that sit at the top of the mountains? I think you can have no. See, you can have mountains that aren't covered in ice, right? You could have a mountain that's like verdant, right? And there's just dew on the mountain, not the icy part of the mountain, right? You know what I'm saying? Like it's not crazy, right? You can have Mountain Dew. This is not their own cuisine though. Oh well, yeah, well, you know, that's details, man. Shit. Americans don't even have a cuisine. We got like fucking jambalaya and peanut butter and jelly. And don't get me wrong, jambalaya and peanut butter and jelly are fucking sick nasty, brother. But like, we don't have like a lot to choose from. I don't think. Unless you count Tex-Mex. I guess that's kind of American. Some of the Chinese food that we have is like pretty Americanized as well, I guess. Who says, to answer your question, yes. Yes, it is. Modern Age Sage says, yeah, but look at the Mountain Dew logo. I think it's an ice cap. I think it's because it's supposed to be emblematic of a mountain by having an ice cap. I don't think that's necessarily where the dew is coming from. Well, I mean, like, I don't know if they're even, obviously they don't literally use Mountain Dew in Mountain Dew, right? But I think it's supposed to feel, it's supposed to be like the dew of a mountain, which is to say not on an ice cap mountain, in my opinion, knowing nothing. But if you guys know more than I do, if you've done your research, do say as much. Boo says, so is Bush. That's why it's icy fresh. The like beer. Shit. Versus and Coors Light. Damn, every beer has a mountain in it. God, so close, but we're good. Modern Age Sage says it's a conspiracy, the ice caps. Did I miss anything? Oh, he also said Booze knows what he's talking about. Booze says trust. All the ones that matter do, except Sam Adams. That's the only exception. You guys are beer drinkers. Do you think beer is the most commonly consumed alcoholic beverage genre? It's definitely beer or wine, right? Who says it's got to be close with wine or vodka? Beer, wine, and vodka? I don't know. Vodka doesn't seem like it would be very close. Beer, Modern Age Sage says beer is the cheapest and most consumed. That makes sense to me. Beer is basically the successor to ale. And ale was literally just the equivalent of water back in the day. Screenwrites has got to be beer. I think it's got to be beer. I don't think it's going to be close. Wine and vodka might be close to each other, but I don't think they're going to be close to beer. Oh my goodness. Sorry, that was a deep yawn. Grant says Google says the most consumed liquids go water, tea, beer. Makes sense to me. Damn. Water, then tea, then beer. And that's liquids. Gura says, I'll just say it. Mead is overrated. I have no idea. I have no idea. Mead and ale are just the same thing, right? But I have no horse in that race at all. Modern Age Sage says Google also says that beer is the most consumed alcoholic beverage. Well, yeah, if it's number 3 on beverage, then it's definitely the most consumed alcoholic beverage. Good lord. Those hiccups are so fucking real. Jesus. Euron says, but it has honey in it. Ale does? Or meat does? Modern Age Sage says mead was said to be a drink of the gods before ale was a thing, and then beer became after. Are you sure you mean mead, or are you thinking of ambrosia? Saku says cider. Ooh, cider's a good choice too. I was mentioning it. Sternhead says, I think mead does have honey in it. I've only had it once. I see. I like honey a lot. Why'd you crazy? Who says, so top 5, according to the drink business website, is beer, wine, liquor, baijiu, whiskey. I don't even know what baijiu fucking is. Beer, wine, liquors, baijiu, whiskey. Wait, is whiskey not a liquor? Am I stupid? Modern Age Sage says, no, mead. I just had a debate about this. Well, ambrosia is definitely a drink of the gods as well. So you don't mean no, no as in no. You mean you meant specifically mead. Like, we can both be right at the same time. Like, let's not be crazy here. And just because you had a debate about it doesn't mean that you're not wrong. So Boo says it's a Chinese drink. It's a liquor, but not a liqueur. Streamer says liqueurs are different. Don't ask me how. Ooh, fancy. Modern Age Sage says the Vikings would drink mead back in the day because it was said that it was what the old god drank for celebrations or something in that area. Okay. I didn't want to fail that one twice, so I had to focus up. All right. So is mead and ale the same thing or not then? Modern Age Sage says, wait, is ambrosia even a real thing? Does that matter? Mead and ale are essentially the same thing. Okay, yeah, I thought so. But like, no, I don't think ambrosia is a real thing, but it's definitely the drink of the gods, right? So, like, notorious. Like, if you say drink of the gods, the thing that comes to mind is ambrosia, not Vikings and their mythology, to be honest. Didn't the Egyptian gods also drink like wine and shit? Technically, like, there's a bunch of drinks of the gods if you want to like say anything that is considered a drink of the gods, but like one is exclusive to the domain of the gods. Modern Age Sage says, yeah, it does matter because ambrosia is a mythical drink that only the gods and Greeks, gods of Greeks could drink. Realistically, Norse gods drank mead. Modern Age Sage is like, yeah, it does matter because I was talking about Norse gods and the fact that you didn't know that is your fault somehow. Like, oh, okay. Sorry, big dick on campus. Excuse me. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. I wasn't there for your debate. My bad. Dude, what are you fucking talking about? This is Bud Light is the drink of the gods. Oh, shit. Shouldn't it be a pun somehow? Like, the drink of the god should have like God or divine in it somehow? Like an anagram or something like that? An I am Lord Voldemort moment? I feel like it should have something like that. I feel like the most divine drink should have like Illuminati symbolism or some shit. Freemason shit. Of course we start talking about this when Savage is gone. He would know. He'd be like, oh yeah, it's gotta be this one. It's beer because that's what they're keeping people down with. They're keeping the masses baited by giving them cheap alcohols. That's all it takes. In a lot of ways, it probably is, actually. Real talk. All right, get me out. I say get me out. We actually have so much of this floor left. Yeah, 46k? That was like 2 fucking Renard seats. Maybe 3. Certainly have enough Renard to do farm runs. That's for damn sure. So we learned some things, but we also discovered some mysteries. Baiju, it's Chinese apparently, and that's literally all I know about it. And liquor and liqueur are different. But ale and mead are basically the same. And whiskey is a liquor, but not a liqueur. I wonder if liqueur is just clear. Do you think that's what it is? Because there's a bunch of clear alcoholic beverages, right? That are all like more similar to each other than different, I imagine. Because whiskey's notoriously brown. Scranton says, okay, so liqueurs are often sweetened while liquor is never sweetened. I didn't know that any alcoholic beverage was like known to be sweetened per se. Except for like cocktails or whatever. Underneath stage says one has sugar while the other doesn't, basically. Yeah. Gathered that much. I think that's correct. Skyrim says, and from what I can tell, the difference between mead and ale is mead is made with fruits and ale is made with grain. Oh, so those are actually very different then. Like, that's like as different as something could be. Modern Age Sage says, so essentially mead is hooch. I've heard the word hooch, but I don't know what it means. Except for mead, I guess. Mead now in this moment. I've heard it before a lot though, but if you asked me what it was, I would have assumed something illegal, I guess. Modern Age Sage says like moonshine, yeah. Actually, is that a good analogy then? To be like the difference between mead and ale. It's like hooch and moonshine. Experience says liqueurs are also known as cordials. Can be citrusy or herbaceous. Wow. Mead uses sugars to ferment, and moonshine will use yeast. Wait. Hold on, I'm trying to like synthesize all of this. Mead is made with fruit and ale is made with grain. Moonshine is made with yeast. Is yeast a grain? Am I stupid? I'm trying to like make sure that all of this makes sense together. Modern Age Sage says yes, LOL. It's just making your own alcohol. Yeah, exactly. Puerto Rico does it, and a lot of Caribbeans do it by fermenting fruit. Scranton says no, it isn't. Okay. So part of the reason that these alcohols are all different is because they have different sources. So we've got yeast, we've got grain, and that grain obviously comes in different kinds, right? And we have fruits. Okay. But even then, mead is still different from wine, even though they're both fermented, ostensibly fruits. Interesting. So there's a little bit of there's technique that is involved and ingredients as well. Okay. That makes sense though. I'm there on all of that. Yeast is like a weird. Modern Age Sage says, from what I know, when it comes to making grained alcoholic drinks, you need yeast. So all of the grain ones you think use yeast? Well, that certainly makes it more complicated. It was very simple before, and then you had to go and fuck it up. Modern Age Sage says, when it comes to fruit-based, the fruits ferment themselves. It just takes weeks long? Yeah. Are you fermenting moonshine? I thought you were distilling it. Which is like concentrating it? Modern Age Sage says, and yes, most processes I've heard of, grained based depends on yeast. Screen says you ferment it first, then you cook it down. I see. And Screen says, and you remove the heads and the tails. Is that real? Is that part made up as like a joke? Screen says, which is just the first part and the last part of the mixture. Why would you make the last part of the mixture if you were just gonna remove it? Screen says because it's not clean. Yeah, but why you done put no bones in it if you didn't want them? I don't want no bones in my shit, dog. Like why would you go around and put bones in my shit if you didn't want them? Screen says no. No. You have to make the tails in order to. I don't want no bones in my shit, man. What the fuck, doc? Modern Age Sage says it depends on the moonshine. You don't want all the bits of it, basically. That's how you get the flavor. Screw says no bones, sir. That's what I'm saying. Don't put no tails in my shit, dog. I don't want that. Just don't put no fucking tails in it, dog. I understand why you need the heads. That's to get it started. Just don't put no tails in it. Oh my fucking god, dude. Dear god, dude. Granted says you can't have one without the other. That's the duality of moonshine. Shake my head. That's crazy. Damn, 200k? We were getting our ass handed to us as far as rate goes. This skill sucks to train, dude. Been here so long. At least it's a vibe. We can kind of just like chill out, learn about fucking ale and shit. I appreciate you guys, by the way, clearing up my shit, because I definitely don't know dick, apparently. Zero says, just to be clear, chat, you don't need bones. Heads is the start of the drain, and tails is the end. Just don't drink the first or last 10% when you go to can bottle it.
I'm back.
Welcome back, dude. Did you know they put tails in moonshine even though they just take it out after? It's fucked up, right?
Tails? What kind of tails?
Yeah, heads and tails, man.
Fuck you talking about?
In order to make moonshine, you need heads and tails. But they take the heads and the tails right out of it.
Oh, that's good. I don't want any tails.
I don't understand why they put it in there if they don't fucking want it, though.
They put the worm in tequila, I guess. I don't know.
Screw it. It says not like this. No fun allowed. 108 stage says basically you can take some grapes, mix with water in a bottle, and let it sit overnight as long as it's tightly sealed. Like 60-40 grapes water. The grapes will ferment the longer you let it sit, the more alcoholic the content is in it.
Yeah, this is not the limit, obviously, but yeah. I know how to make prison wine.
Good, good.
I got down a rabbit hole of watching prisoners make wine.
Did you try it?
I don't want to go blind. I'm good. I can buy alcohol. You get a big ass trash bag, right? You just stick all the fruits from the you go around asking everyone for like fruit slices or whatever fruit. Dump it in the trash bag, put some water in it, and wait. Oh, you gotta dump some sugar in it too. Just wait, drink it. There you go.
Literally just wait, bro.
Yeah.
Says, now that's the real hooch. Y'all never had hooch straight out of the jail toilet and it shows. Oh, I'm sorry, straight out of the jail toilet. Obviously, if we're talking about hooch out of the toilet, it's obviously a turlet.
Wine's kind of gross if you think about it.
Yeah,
Like,
a little bit.
Yeah.
So
like,
is cheese.
Like the reason you have girls stomping on wine is because the yeast of their skin it ferments it. Like the yeast off their body. It's fucking weird, dude. Off their feet yeast.
Wait, but
Delicious wine.
I thought you could do it without skin yeast.
You can, but do you want that? You want at least not expensive wine? You want girl yeast in your wine, obviously. Come on, dude. Fancy
Girl
wine.
yeast has the same energy as boy smell.
Yeah, that's pretty gross. Savage comes back and immediately talks about feet. Interesting. Okay. Alright, Beatrix, fair enough. You got me, dude. Not a big wine guy.
It says, yummy. Now I now like wine even more. Why would you? Scream says, need is a strong word.
I mean, yeah, I think you can, yeah, you can make it without that. Sure, they make wine without people standing on it these days. That was the shit back in the day.
The girl yeast.
Girl yeast. I'm sure there's boy yeast in there too. I mean, I don't discriminate. As long as there's feet in it, right, Beatrix? I'm all good. Oh, what I'm saying. You do you, yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
If I swirl my gas and smell boy yeast, the whole event's getting burned down. Yeah, you're right. It's not what you signed up for, dude. I don't blame you.
Boy yeast.
Sir, waiter! Was this made with boy yeast? I asked for a girl!
Jesus fucking. I can't fucking believe this shit.
Do you think it affects the flavor? Do you think like a really like sophisticated wine guy would like
I think sommeliers are fucking hacks, dude.
Yeah, you think so?
They'd be drinking box wine like this is some of the best shit I've ever had.
I've seen it. I've seen when they did that shit and they're like, interesting oaky flavor. Like, dude, this comes from a fucking box, bro. He just didn't know. Wine is just totally a scam anyway.
No shit, wine is a scam. No shit.
It's like, whatever, dude.
It's crazy how much effort sommeliers will put into their shit, and it's literally just, do you like box wine, idiot?
Tastes like shit. It always tastes like shit. I like whiskey. but not because of the taste.
Yeah.
Just gets you drunk quicker. I've never liked the taste of alcohol, but if I've got to drink like 60 bottles of Budweiser, when I could just have a few glasses of whiskey, you know, it's like, I'll just take the glass. I won't be bloated. I'll just drink the whiskey.
I don't know.
And you can get some nice
just drink Caribbean moonshine instead. Sorry. What were you saying, Savage?
Oh, no. That's it. Whiskey good. Budweiser bad.
Wirt says, I do like my whiskey. See, Wirt likes it too.
Yeah, man. It's the way you should drink.
Oh.
If you want to get drunk, drink whiskey.
Screenwriter also says Savage is spit and love whiskey. Damn.
There is the upper levels of whiskey though, when it just gets like wine again. Like, you can get a nice bottle of whiskey for like $30, but like, you're spending like $2,000 on a bottle of whiskey, don't bother.
Whiskey advice with Savage.
Yeah.
Words, what happened to your streams, bro? Are you streaming?
My buddy bought his dad like this really expensive bottle of whiskey from like, I think Frank Sinatra was in the process of making it or something. Cost him like $1,000 or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then my buddy's mom mixed it with Coke.
Ha!
And drank it. Fucking okay, dude.
Modern Age Sage says, wait, did I just hear that right? Whiskey is essentially wine? No, he's saying
on
it's
the upper
similar to
scales
wine.
of it.
Yeah.
On the upper scales of it, like you just.
He's saying the value proposition of whiskey diminishes as wine does, where you probably should spend a certain amount of money on it for a good product, but afterwards you can spend infinity dollars for no gain.
Yeah.
We had a very technical conversation about the production of alcohols and stuff and what they all meant
really?
and stuff. Yeah, so that's he was like, wait, is he saying whiskey is like wine? It's like, whoa, raptors.
Yeah.
That's not
Like you were having this big sophisticated conversation about the fermentation process and everything. You know what I was doing?
Yeah.
Breaking a frozen pizza over my knee.
the meat cleaver didn't work out.
No, it wasn't the play, bro. The knee worked better. I think I got a hairline fracture in it with the meat cleaver.
When you said I think I got a hairline fracture, and I was like, in the pizza or your knee?
My knee. Oh fuck.
God fucking damn it.
Bro, I'm going back. I'm basically a caveman, bro. I just hunted my own food right there.
Spot's like, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm a hunting boy.
Boy. Where it says I worked like 16-hour shifts 3 times this week. I was just too exhausted. Yeah, but you've streamed recently and you will stream again soon? You don't have VOD, so I don't know, Dick. I'm stupid. You have to help me. I mean, you don't have to help me, but I would like it if you did. Words also likes this whiskey. Shit. Everybody likes whiskey.
Whiskey's the way, man. Whiskey's the way.
It says
And
he
if you want
needed
whiskey-
that boy yeast.
Yeah, man. That's how I like my whiskey. An old fashioned is a good drink. It's like it's got whiskey in it, but it tastes like how you'd expect whiskey to taste as a child. Delicious. But you know, you still look at a glass of whiskey with like ice in it, you're like, oh, that looks nice, but it tastes like alcohol. Get an old fashioned, and it'll taste like what you imagined whiskey tasted like as a child.
What a weird
nice
thing for them to do.
Yeah, it's like nice. Yeah,
they re-engineered a drink to taste like whiskey using whiskey. That tastes like whiskey looks with whiskey.
Yeah. Right, I'm gonna go check on my knee pizza. Be right back.
All right, good luck. Who says Savage getting his boy yeast on that pizza roll? True. Or says, yeah, I'm definitely gonna try to do something this week. Probably super late after I get out of work. So around 12:30 a.m. CST. 1:30 a.m. Brother, I hope that I'm not there for that because I should be fucking sleeping. But I hope you have a great time. If I show up to that stream, then I'm a fucking degenerate and tell me to go to bed. I won't listen. Don't waste your time, actually. I do what I want. I mean, I probably will be going to sleep, but like I was eating food or something. So it's like, yeah, I'm going to go to bed in like 30 minutes, but I need to finish eating and shit like that. Like I'm settling down. Like, so I won't listen, but not because I'm not going to bed, but because I was already doing that. What's your name? Beatrice says, that was a lot of words to say that you're a brat. That's not what I was saying. I was saying I was already following the instructions before you gave them to me. How dare you? How dare you imply such a... In front of Wirt's third leg and everyone. God. Let me tell you something about Wirtz. He's one of the day one homies. He was actually here before I even started playing RuneScape, to be honest. And that's crazy. He did start streaming recently, and he's actually kind of going nuts as of late. He's popping off in a big way. He's mostly a Fallout challenge playthrough streamer. I think he's planning on doing other games as well. He's got a lot of games that he likes to play, a lot of childhood type games or whatever. He's not able to play all of them on stream, obviously, particularly like Quest 64, unless he emulates it or whatever, which he could definitely do. But he's got it's like 20 or 40 games that he like fucks with, and then like that's kind of the end of the conversation, you know what I mean? Like those like the games that he like plays. RuneScape is technically among them. But definitely expect Fallout gameplay from him first and foremost, I would say. He's very, very knowledgeable about that, except for that one time where he got a little bit lost looking for something that he didn't actually need. It's fine, it's fine. We all make mistakes. Motherfuck, like that. Where it says I was so fucking bad. Yeah. Yeah, big gamer, man. It's all good. It's all good. No, I'm fucking terrible. Where it says, well, I was going to, but now I'm not gonna do it. No, I don't do that usually. I do like it less though, but that's everyone, you know what I mean? Like you were gonna fucking wash the dishes and somebody tells you to wash the dishes. You're like, man, I was all motivated to do it. Now I feel like I'm being told to. Speaking of, I do have to wash the dishes. It's been late the last few days. Friday night and Saturday night, you know, it's like, it's like fucking 2 a.m. I don't want to be washing dishes right now. They're thoroughly soaked though. Give you that. Them's bitches is moist. Where it says, don't wash the dishes, Panda. All right, guys, I'm ending the stream. I'm going to wash dishes right now. Imagine. Where it says trying that reverse psychology. Yeah, I see. I see. I actually kind of like washing the dishes, to be honest. It's pretty zen for me. I don't mind it at all. But I will put it off very easily, which is why I only use a few dishes. A few plates, I mean. Dishware, maybe, is what the proper term is. But yeah, I really got to get this cabbage done. I need to get this cabbage done, and I need to figure out how to do something with these carrots.
I'm back.
What's up, dude? Do you think I should freeze the carrots when they're full of water? They're like, the carrots bag has like a ton of water in it, right? Like
ton of water?
Yeah, like you know, just condensation basically. Should I do it? Should I empty the water out, like take the carrots out of that bag and transfer them to a new bag and then freeze them?
It can't hurt too much, but like if you're gonna use the carrots and they're covered in ice, it's gonna be a bit of a nightmare. Yeah, just put them in a new bag. It's not too much work, is it?
No, it wouldn't only take a second. But I was wondering what the condensation, would it help? And it could, I guess, but it's obviously got to be fucking.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Screener says less water when freezing is always better, in my opinion. Oh shit.
Yeah, I'd say.
Screenwriter says, is this the same cabbage in question? Yeah, it is. Sure is. Seems like it's fine. I haven't like looked at it closely, but it seems like it's fine. There's not a lot of it left, but I want to take care of it. And I think I'm going to use the rest of the eggs at the same time. Either the rest of the eggs or spaghetti. Definitely one or the other. I just don't know which. Screenwriter says, should be fine. Just curious.
Hello?
Oh, yeah.
Hello?
What's up?
Internet just went fucky for a minute.
Oh, I see. Oh my god, I lost 3 frames. Oh my fucking god. I lost 3 frames out of my 985,000 frames.
Damn, man.
Dude.
What are you gonna do?
I'm
gonna get those
stream.
frames back?
I'm gonna stream.
I'm gonna scream. Only scream for 3 frames though. I want a bit of a.
It's like a second and a half actually, so it would be a decent amount longer than that, right? Yeah, there you go. Something like that. I'm out of planks.
Do you want some?
No, I mean I have them. I just don't have them with me.
Not on you.
Yeah.
You kind of want them on you.
You think?
Kind of useful in here. Yeah.
Well, should have thought about that before I came all the way here.
I have 4.
No, good for you, man.
Just enough, actually. Barely inconvenience.
Actually, you only need 4 if you do both, right?
Yeah, not yet. I just did the 1, so I got 2 left.
Yeah.
The pizza's okay.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's alright. I'll wait to cook the rest of it.
Yeah. So he says, all right, I'm back in the hospital and greeted everyone and did some weekend talks. Now I got to calm down a little, so I'm here.
Well, yeah, we're calming down now. We had a lot of deep conversations.
Mm-hmm. How much do you like boy yeast, Kolya?
We talked about cooks. Boy yeast.
Mm-hmm.
What was the other thing? Smut house.
Yep.
A smut house. Salon smut house or something like that. Yeah.
The
Now we're just
origins of
chilling.
ales, like liquors, drinks, alcohols. That's it.
You know.
How to spend
Plus-
money well on alcohol.
Yeah.
Kolya says men are amazing.
Yeah, man.
Beatrice says, wait, you guys talked about cucks? Yeah, you were there for that. That was part of your like we were talking about your book for that. Yeah.
Yeah. One of the reviews. What's he doing? What's Spot doing?
We
me
found out
pick
that
you up.
Whitney's hot.
Yeah.
Beatrice
If
says,
that
oh,
is
I
the
must have been
real
dissociating. Yeah, you were trying to escape.
Like, no, I'm not. I'm just gonna go to my happy place.
I don't want to be in this conversation. Kolya says, I'm bi, but it takes a lot for a woman to amaze me. So 98% is just me fawning over men. I'm the same, but opposite.
Yeah, you are actually. Yeah, I'd say. I like pizzas.
True. I do really fucking like pizzas.
My sexuality is pizza enjoyer.
No, it's not a sexual experience for me at all.
You haven't had the right pizza.
You're goddamn right.
Mucus. Good boy.
Bark, he's a dog.
He's looking at me like you've just got all of that wrong.
He's like, why?
So
Why would you
many
say that about
grammatical
me?
mistakes. Yeah. This dog's like half cat, bro. I'm telling you. Love sitting on my desk.
He sees how tall you are, and he's like, "Damn."
Damn, that guy's big.
Koya says, like, one IRL woman piqued my interest back then, and otherwise, just a handful of fictional characters, but otherwise, men. Screen says, I'm in a serious relationship with food trucks at the moment. Sorry, ladies.
Sorry, ladies. I'm going to the burrito food truck.
Food trucks are pretty good. I've always wanted to try something from a food truck, but I've never really been in a place where they are.
Yeah, not over here. Unless you want a baked potato.
Ooh, baked potato. How about a kebab?
I keep getting YouTube shorts for the potato guy in England.
The potato guy.
I don't. He's got like a name.
Most people do.
The Spud King or something. It's fucking
Spud
something.
King. Spud King.
Yeah, and it's in like the YouTube shorts like, how did the Spud King get so popular? Here's some tricks. I'm like, he's fucking giving you baked potatoes, dude. What are you talking about?
He just has good baked potatoes, bro.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, he just puts cheese on a baked potato and stuff.
Pretty good.
Whatever you want, really.
Screen says, how did you know it was burritos? I know of this potato guy. Oh, do you?
You do? You do? You get the shorts too?
He's like, no, man. I've done work with him before.
Oh, yeah?
I repaired his food truck.
Cool, cool. No, I saw shorts like, what separates this potato guy from the Spud brothers? I'm like, dude, this is too deep for me.
The Spud brothers.
The Spud brothers lame, the potato guy good. I make a pretty solid baked potato. It's hard to fuck up, to be honest. How would you fuck up a baked potato? Cook it too long? Burn it?
That's the number one way to fuck it up. Either you
put
don't
any
cook it
butter on
long
it.
enough or you cook it too long. For instance, I watched one of him loading some guy up with tuna and I giggle because tuna potato.
IRL, dude. IRL tuna potato. It's like RuneScape. It's like they based England on RuneScape food. What a weird thing.
Tuna potato is pretty good. If you guys haven't had it, it's pretty fucking good.
Get some bacon in there, bro. And fuck the tuna.
Bacon is better than tuna, to be real.
I'll take.
But I have tuna, and I don't have bacon.
Yeah, tuna's good. Bit of tuna and cheese. Good mixture.
No, wait,
Good,
shit.
actually.
I think maybe I should use the tuna instead of the egg.
Tuna and cabbage.
Yeah.
I don't think tuna
salad
and egg
salad.
go well together.
Polya says, I got an amazing compliment earlier from another patient who was about to become a teacher that said, a teacher is lost on you.
What's that mean?
I showed them the materials I created when I was meant to teach a section in the biology class myself. A teacher is lost on you. That said, I was once on a path to become an elementary school teacher. I think a teacher is lost on you, meaning that it's like a waste for a teacher to
Beyond
try
you.
to teach you because you're good, I guess.
Oh, I see. I see. You're
Psycho
so
says,
smart.
I was once on the path to become a scientist. Wait, you aren't? Wait, you aren't? You seem like you would suit that field very well, Saku. No, that field suits you, I guess. Kind of the other way around. Saku says, I'm a developer. Well, that's like, so you're a computer scientist is what you're saying?
Yeah, it's not really a scientist.
Oh, okay.
Wasaku on this one.
Like, they're very similar. Very, very
That's
similar.
what I wanted to be when I was young. Scientist.
I would say a scientist is like the same thing, except that a computer scientist is like specializes with, programming or whatever, whereas like a biologist or whatever just is a different kind of scientist. They're
It's
all.
not like Chem I wanted to do. Okay. Yeah.
Then
I
again,
mean, a computer scientist is it's like a dentist.
I don't like that.
It is though.
Dentists are like borderline con men.
Sometimes, but not Saku. He's a good dentist.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. Is like I don't know if it's fair to say that. I feel like they're a little more qualified than that.
Get the fucking dentists away from me. Fair enough. Sorry. I think a computer scientist is better than a dentist, by the way. If you're comparing the sciences.
Well, I think dentistry is a science, is the thing.
Exactly, yeah. So, oh yeah, you haven't got any shit. Oh my god.
It's like, yeah, but it's not the chem I wanted to do. Take these 5 apples, use them like grenades. Jesus.
Keep them away, bro.
Colia says, that said, I was on the path to become an elementary school teacher. That I would be a great teacher. Oh, so a teacher is lost on news that I would be a great teacher, but the fact that I'm not going to be one is making a good teacher loss. Interesting. Colia says, I'll use good old brute force and smack them against their heads. Jesus.
It's a scientific way.
What are you, a science bitch?
Dude, science bitches always be wrong in the long run.
True.
Why do you believe in scientists, dude?
You know that science has been wrong before, right?
Why do you believe in it? Have you studied these papers yourself?
Science,
sounds like you
bitch.
believe it. Sounds like you're believing in these books that you've never read, making you
a
wrong.
Science bitch.
Yeah.
I fucking love. I haven't seen that show basically at all, but I've seen
That clip
definitely
is,
a few clips.
There's so
yeah.
many good clips.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of people don't like it because there's a lot of screaming. Very smart show though, of how dumb it seems. Making everyone on the planet look like a bitch.
God, I would hate to look like a bitch.
Yeah. Me too, bro.
That's why I don't play horror games, because I'm so fucking brave.
We're gonna play The Forest.
Never.
What do you mean? You said you want to play a horror game. You've already got that one.
What? Did I say I wanted to play a horror game?
At some point, yeah, like that could be a good thing. Then you said you could probably play The Forest. You did say that as well.
I don't know if I wanted to play a horror game. I don't think that's a fair way of saying. Like I was I was
fair,
okay with playing one. Just like
so
not quite the same.
Whatever, you know what I mean.
But yeah, I could probably play The Forest, but I don't like super want to at any given time or whatever.
You don't feel strongly about it, would you say that?
It's more like I'm much more inclined to do most any game when there's like some kind of occasion, some kind of pomp or circumstance, like, oh, we're gonna do it as like a group of, 4 or 5 together playing this game or whatever.
Easy.
Whereas as opposed to just like me we're gonna play the fucking Forest now. Like, nah.
Nah, we got a squad. Got the pickle pack involved. Something like that. I don't know shit about The Forest though. I know Delta played it, I think.
Delta's played the shit out of that game. Or at least the second one.
Playing survival games with the boys is fun. But we gotta play Abiotic Factor 3 hours at a time. It's gonna be a long one before we're done with that, so.
Yeah, I don't know why he decided.
Could have just picked a different. We could have done it during the week even.
Yeah, any day other than.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Double booked. You just lamped fire making. That's fucking crazy, dude.
Coius's lamp, using an experience lamp on it for experience.
You can lamp fire making, and that lets you use a lamp for runecrafting.
True. Saki says because my methods are ass and it's not maxed.
Can't you just like light logs?
Yeah, he said ass.
I mean, yeah, but the guy's fucking making light bulbs or whatever.
Yeah, but that's probably like 2 clicks and then he does an inventory or whatever.
No, right? No. You can also just burn logs with 1 click. You can add logs to a fire. It's like cooking.
Screenwriter says, I played it with a friend, but he quit halfway through and I don't want to beat it alone, aka I'm scared.
Yeah, it seems a bit spoopy. It's a weird concept for a survival game. It's like Fallout 4. You're meant to try and find your son, but instead you build a base. Same sort of deal. So that's XP, been using miscellany to get logs, fair enough.
Saki says, I've seen some Fallout 4 modded videos recently. Yeah, Fallout London is huge right now. So huge, actually. I'm surprised that Cam isn't playing it. Oh, that's true.
I'll play that eventually.
Yeah, as soon as it's got the next gen patch compatibility or whatever, it's on the docket for me in some capacity, I imagine, as well. I don't have any issue with playing through a modded campaign of that. It's fine.
The dude was playing Fallout 4, but almost every asset was replaced by cars. Fucking postbox cars. The sun is a car.
Including gun projectiles.
Little cars fire out big cars, like that.
Colia says, glad I brought food with me. Sundays when you were home, you're supposed to provide dinner yourself? Oh. Well, yeah, that's a close one, I guess. Jesus.
Shotgun shooting 9 full-sized cars. Damn, man.
Screen, I liked your description of Fallout 4.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah,
can
Fallout
just
4
explode
like
like any other car in the game, of course. Oh, I see.
Oh, huge ass nukes. That's awesome.
The melee weapons are all also cars and they explode on impact.
Fallout 4 is the only like game I've played where like there's obviously the best faction in the game. The only reason you don't pick it is because they're fucking boring. Like the Minutemen, there's nothing wrong with what they're doing at all, but they're just so fucking dull that you go somewhere else.
The Minutemen did
just
fail once, to be fair.
They failed once, yeah, but they didn't have me. I'm invincible, bro. It's fine.
Colia says, well, now I'm gonna keep grinding Numalite.
Okay. How are you grinding it? I hope it's not. Oh yeah, you tried Solar Steps, you didn't like it, right?
Yeah.
Is that? Oh yeah. Incorrect take, but okay.
Taku says, another one is Fallout 4, but every projectile is replaced by nukes. Jesus Christ. Killing snakes.
What? Why are you killing hoop snakes?
For Numalite.
Fucking stupid.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Call it. Do you want
to try crabs?
How long we got? How long you got on Abiotic Factor?
An hour, 2.5 hours.
Let's fucking. Let's drag Collie to Volcanic Mine.
We can't do that. They're in
Why?
leagues.
Fuck! I've had this conversation before.
Yeah, you sure have.
Wait! I've seen the symbol before.
Wait, it's that dog.
It's that dog. Sorry, you know what I'm like. I'm doing league! Fine, okay. We got 2 hours. Let's go switch to leagues.
Grind up leagues.
Grind up leagues. Get to the point where we can do Volcanic Mine.
It's probably possible to do that, actually.
Yeah, it's quick, right?
It's pretty fast, yeah.
Take that as the first region, we're good.
No, Fossil Island, everybody gets for free.
Oh, okay.
Saku says, yeah, you guys could legit make a League's account and get right to Volcanic's Mine. Just pick the pickaxe, you're good.
Haha, you're too slow.
Yeah, I fucked up.
It's my Sonic quote. He says that, right?
Who says,
Has Sonic ever said you're too slow?
is that the one with the clip that goes, sir, enemy in that direction, roger. Roger that, removing that direction. Legend. Kolya says, hold on. Saku asked how much Numalite Kolya needs, and Kolya says 3,000 plus an extra 150 in case I die. I'm at 1360. Saku asked why 3,000, and Kolya wanted unlimited access to Volcanic Mine, I think, specifically.
Have you got any spare fossils? You can trade in spare fossils for Numalite.
I kind of doubt that they have fossils, but maybe. Saku says, I guess you guys would need Numalite. Yeah, but Numalite is pretty easy to get.
You get them by cutting Solasep trees pretty easily.
Yeah, that's
the
single best way to do it. You just need to bring food with you and do it. It'll be fine.
It's literally fine, yeah. Every time you're cutting a tree, you're not getting attacked.
You can get attacked at some of the trees, but you just need to like save spot and orient yourself. It'll be fine.
My brain didn't brain for a second. Fossils, Ammonite crabs drop fossils pretty commonly. I mean, they're probably the hardest way to get them. Ammonite crabs are shite for fossils, but I don't know if it's increased on leagues or whatever.
Probably not.
5x? Yeah, 5x, okay.
Oh, it is? Okay. What's up, dude?
Hey, brother. If it's 5x for the mushroom trees, just cut one of them. You'll be fine.
Yeah, Kolya did, and Kolya was like, this is shit.
It moved once is what happened. I'm like, oh, I don't know where the next one is. I'm not gonna leave.
No, I showed Kolya the map. They knew where it was. Kolya says, well, killing poop snakes, I got like half an inventory of fossils so far. Did you just get the ring?
No, my dog just fucking fell off my knee.
No, I see.
Bastard.
Kolya says, I hated the tar monsters too much. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but they only do up to 4 damage. So, like,
yeah, they do 4
okay.
damage. It's fine. You can pray against them, I think. I mean,
you
I don't
can.
even know.
It reduces the chance of them max hitting, basically. So you really don't need to pray at all. You can, though.
Alright, fucking. Oh, fuck, I left my other half of the pizza in the fucking beer bag.
If you don't like the tar monsters, then you're not going to enjoy Volcanic Mine. Because the lava monsters in Volcanic Mine actually do fuck. You do protect against them, though, to be fair. So.
Alright. I'm gonna walk this fucking little mouse I have as a companion. I'll be back in a bit, dude. See ya.
Sure thing. But, like, yeah, in Soloseps, you're basically fully safe with just, like, eating food and, like, vibing. In Volcanic Mine, you are going to have like shit raining down from the sky and actually trying to fuck you up. So yeah, I fully anticipate you not enjoying Volcanic Mine if you didn't want to bother with Soloseps, to be honest. Kolya says, hence the 150 extra in case I die because there's a good chance I will die. It's, to be clear, it's not dangerous, right? It's not like, it's technically dangerous in that you can possibly die, but it's not like you're gonna be surprised. Just like eat food when your health is low and you'll be fine, you know? It's like, it would be equivalent to dying to like fucking giant frogs or something. Like, can you do it? Yes, but will you? No. Right? Same with Soloseps, same with Volcanic Mine. Like, none of them are like truly hazardous, right? Just have food and eat it, and you'll be fine. You got almost nothing else to use your inventory for either of them, to be honest. Not quite. You want like a few spaces or whatever. Saku says it's like 100 Numalite per fossil. It's not very good rates. It should be different, right? Per type of fossil, you'd think, but maybe not, I guess. But yeah, I can show you Siliceps or Volcanic Mine, honestly. I can show you either if you really want me to. Because it won't be time wasted for me at all, because I do need to grind those skills anyway, but like it's not that bad. So I'm very surprised that the tar monsters are a problem for you in any way. Colia says, I'm going to be very clear here. I suck at games and do not have turn-based combat. Don't believe in me, please. Well, but like... it's not about sucking at games. It's like, click food when health low. It's literally like Siliceps is chop tree, except eat food when health low. Like it's literally like one level more complicated than regular chop tree. Golia says, I've done that with the tar monsters. I was almost dead. Yeah, but like they do like 4 damage, Golia. It's not about being good. It's like, it's just eat food when health low. It's really not that complicated. I believe in you. I refuse to not believe in you. I simply don't believe that you can't do it. I don't believe. And I'm not saying that because I'm doing Hallowed Sepulchre, you know what I mean? I'm saying like, I get like not liking the damage or whatever, if you just don't like getting attacked or whatever, but like, you should have plenty of food, especially if you have like the bank denoting thing or whatever. You just have infinite fucking food. That shit's, it's like a completely free. In fact, you could be at Siliceps literally forever, I guess, because you would never need to bank. Actually, can you note fossils? Maybe you can't note fossils. In which case, you would actually be leaving just as frequently as anyone else would, which is unfortunate. Fossils can't note. That's fucking so unfortunate. Folia says, we'll see how I do. The banknote is tier fucking 7, which is my problem. Oh. Saku says, and Siliceps are 5 times drops too. That's funny. Like 5 times the rate, probably. So you get 5 times as many fossils. Yeah. If you're doing it for Numalite, though, that's worth. Does mean that's going to be annoying as piss, though. But you only need to do it for so long if you're just trying to get Numalite. But it will be annoying as piss. Kolia says, I've never had fossils before in Maine, so I gotta check how to get Numalite from them. I have no fucking idea. I've had fossils before, but I've never used it for Numalite. I mean, and as a main, you would just buy the fucking Numalite, to be honest. No need to fuck around with anything else. Just like straight up, just buy it from the GE. But as like an iron or whatever, obviously you gotta figure it out. So I guess I think I should have picked the axe instead of the pick. What's the axe gonna do for you? And do you ever get a D pick from Calphite Queen? Auto burn logs. Auto fletch logs. I don't know, man. Smithing is more of a pain than fire making. Because you have Giant's Foundry. Yeah, but Giant's Foundry sucks. I could just buy plate bodies and use those. Yeah, you could. For smithing. Maybe. I could see an argument for it. God damn it, me. Akoya Giant's Foundry. It's a mini game for smithing. Of course. Right here. That's Polar Beach. Right here. Giant's Foundry. It's an Alcarid, basically. You just make big old swords using either bars or more likely plate bodies and shit like that. You can think of it as like recycling, kind of. It's basically iron shit, though. Saki says it's in the desert. It's an activity where you smith a giant sword. Koya says also never mind. It's tier 6, but as someone who recently got tier 4, it's still a stretch until banker's note. Yeah, I got you. Same thing. I understand. I didn't realize how late it was. Saki says it's a low resource cost smithing training method. But instead of bars, you can also use metal items like long swords or plate armor. Yes. I say it's iron shit because it optimizes your resource management, but it costs a decent amount of time and the rate isn't particularly good. And the value proposition you get out of it, the money you get out of it is basically a loss. Like more or less a strict loss. So you spend money for a worse rate. So it's iron shit. Saki says it's a decent activity. It's not the worst. I'd really dead ass rather just blast furnace. Kolia, I'm gonna do Soloceps. I've been inspired to do Soloceps. I like Soloceps, so I'm gonna do it. You don't have to do Soloceps if you don't want to, but I feel like I must show you. It's gonna be different, to be fair. I don't have my wood cutting set, but that's okay. So I guess it's actually Koya. What world are you on? Oh shit. Care package incoming? What are you gonna do? Die nearby for bones? I have 2 sets of proselyte here? Fucking why? Uh-oh. Oh, it's in my Forester's kit. Yeah, I remember now. I remember. Ha! Range defense. Yeah. A ring of dueling to reset with? Wow. What a choice. And then bring this to. And whatever food I've got. Sure. Might be too much food. Do I need this not for anything because I don't have any spells? Yeah, sure. This is like way more than you possibly need. Because like you don't need any gear really, but I got way more food than I need as well. That's okay. Just do this until Savage gets back. And he's like, what are you doing out of the Hallowed Sepulchre? And I'll be like, oh yeah, true. Don't need the crystal felling axe or a felling axe at all or anything like that. Yeah, just ignore them. It's fine. Yo, look at these fucking fossils. Jesus. Hisaku says, get back in the Sepulchre, kid. Savage, yeah. Yeah, I brought too much food. Well, he says I have spotted Hisaku in the wild. I mean, he did know where you were, what you were doing, right? So it was pretty easy to find you, probably. Let's see, how are we doing? No, wait, I have to reset this. So Saki says, I'm also doing something in the same area. Interesting. Cody says, I'm getting a lot of fossils back to back right now. Damn. I guess the hoop stinks aren't that terrible then. $100K an hour though? Jesus Christ. I think it's the first time I've ever seen myself get it for 7, by the way. I feel like this animation is so much slower. It isn't. It's actually better, but it feels so much slower. Is there someone else here? 2 tar monsters? It's crazy. I missed my 100K an hour. This is literally better than Hallowed Sepulchre is for agility. Crazy. What a weird setup. Oh, is the serpentine helmet because these guys can poison you? I bet it is. Well, they say poisoned once, but I don't know from what. It's from the giant mushroom dudes. Those spiky mushroom dudes. They don't always attack you, but when they do, they hit you for fucking 10s and poison you. These fucking wiggly dudes. Oh, so this is just to bank quickly? That's interesting. So it would be a crafting cape or equivalent. I guess I have the achievement cape, right? Could use that. There's a bank in there somewhere. Coleus is rude. Yeah. I mean, it's a hostile swamp, you know? You're in their territory. It's only fair, right? I mean, I guess they don't have to dunk on you just because you're in their territory, but it's their rules. Oh, almost to 100k again. Coleus says, I'm just visiting. Well, that's the story for every human in every biome that they've ever been in until they move in permanently and then transform it, literally terraform it. Well, it's not literally terraforming, I guess, but you know what I'm saying. Is that right? No, that's 9. That's okay. I think it's 8. That you need. Oh, it was 9. Nice, perfect. No Lightbringer? Oh, because, yeah, this is way better, actually. I wonder how many Forester's rations I have. God damn, this is actually such a vibe. It's been so long. I was like, do I still like this? The answer is absolutely yes. Like, I don't really like woodcutting, particularly like as a base skill on stream, because it's a little too... There's not enough going on or whatever. This is perfect. Because it's still definitely woodcutting, and you have to like walk around. You have to do a little scouting, some monsters to avoid. I quite like it. You get good stuff. You get Sulicep caps sometimes. Good little treats. They're like what, 5k each or something? Whoa. You get almost 90k an hour, apparently. Does the snake just drop me an unidentifiable rare fossil? Yeah. I think anything that drops fossils can drop any kind of fossil, right? Any of the 4 kinds of fossil. It's just more rare. Maybe that isn't true, but certainly my understanding. I guess I could do this without any gear. Just bring an axe, like literally an axe, and do this. It wouldn't be that different is the thing. God, so much food. I think I usually brought like 10 food or something like that. So I could bank frequently. I imagine you would need much less. Because you're going to just constantly be filling up on fossils. I'm like super cautious about this like this rubber cap mushroom or whatever. Like I always like to refill that in case I ever find myself here. I want to go here and don't want to die. I mean, it only does like 50 or maybe 60. Well, I mean, it could hit less than that, but hey, Laurie. Calling me a dork. I feel like you don't know what dork means. It's so rude. Ari says, it's you? No. Oh, wow. 20k in Zora scales? That's crazy. Oh, from the anti-poison, I guess? Must be. Mary says, how's the grind? It's fine. I'm just vibing. Taking a little bit of a break from the obstacle course to cut down some mushrooms. I think I'm going to finish this one and then go back. I just wanted to reacquaint myself with Solaceps. And it's just like I remember it. I still like it quite a lot. Unless you want me to show you what's up with a, what's it called? Volcanic mine. I can show you what's up with volcanic mine, Kolya, if you want. I don't know how much experience you have with it. Especially just for like 1 or 2 runs. Why did you trade from the others aside from the rare one? Ari says, I totally know what that is. Well, I wasn't offering for you. Larry. I don't have any of this stuff in there? Okay, so it must all be my... Ooh, I don't have these either. I wonder if that matters. All of that looks good. Our Doin cape. Goddess blessing. I need home teleport. Well, is this for the museum? Oh, I see. You kind of need them in like 5s, but yeah, I got you. It's a good cause for it. Alright, says, I was asking how things were going. No, Larry says, I was asking how things were going. You said you can show the volcanic thing, and I thought it was connected to what I asked. No, you said, how are things going? And I said, things are fine. Right now, I'm taking a break from doing an obstacle course by cutting mushrooms. Oh, you know what? I could show you, meaning Kolya, volcanic mine. And I clarified that by saying Kolya. So, no, that isn't what happened, but you can interpret it however you like. Prospector set. Stream says, can you slow it down a little? I perhaps could. All right. Plus 25, that seems like it's a little lacking. Let's see. What does this actually look like? I'm only missing like plus 4 prayer at most. $747, that is not enough. I could give up an inventory slot and have something in my main hand, like the Blisterwood Flail. That'd be an easy fix. I can get a set of gloves. Mario says, oh frick, it's Sunday? Yeah. Mario says, I haven't gone to church for 2 months. Jeez. What's going on? Do I have anything that gives prayer in a glove slot already? No. No holy wraps. I can do the Blisterwood Flail. $830? That's still not very much prayer. How much are the wraps? I sold them. 1.2? I can buy them back. Lars says, wait, no, I did go to a Catholic church recently with a friend, and it turns out I did things wrong. I mean, I wouldn't expect to go to a Catholic church and do everything perfectly right. 'Cause I'm not Catholic, so that's not surprising to me. You really shouldn't expect to just show up and like do things perfectly, right? Did someone explain it to you and you still did it wrong? Or Polio says, I'm confused. I can't go down in the volcanic mine. How come? What's your mining level? And what did they say? Ari says, I legit got scolded to do something they didn't explain. You understand that that's their fault, right? Like whoever you went with was supposed to explain that to you. And that's their fault. Because you doing something for the first time should be expected to know what it is. Polly says, never mind, all good. Apparently they were mid-round. Yeah. People in a random world already doing volcanic mine, huh? Alright, so like they had communion. And I took it and sat back in my seat, and then a lady went up to me and said, you have to eat it. And I was so confused. How do you not know what communion is, Laurie? I mean, like, they still should have explained it to you. But it's shocking to me that you didn't know that one. That's like... So you don't know anything about being Catholic at all. That's like one of the first things, right? Like the fucking cracker you eat, right? Like... I do know what communion is, but I thought you can go back to your seat and pray and then eat. They usually like put it directly in your mouth, if anything. Actually, I better go this way. Or maybe you go this way to check both of them. That I'm not sure. I'm still not sure about the start of this. When you're doing solos, I imagine you go this way to check both. Alright, so it turns out you have to eat it immediately. Like I said, in my experience, they literally just put it directly in your mouth. Oh, yeah. Versus it varies. Some places pass around the trays, others will have you go up and take it. Sure. I've yet to have it placed in my mouth. Interesting. Ours says, either way, the friend I went with explained after that it was because people do witchcraft or such. Also, yeah, no, they do not put it in my mouth ever. I usually have the cup and bread and sit it back down. So you've been to a Catholic church many times then? Trainwright says the body of Christ goes stale fast, apparently. Ari says, no, the non-denominational churches. That was my first time at a Catholic church. So you're saying that was your first time at a Catholic church, but... What? But you've done communion many times before? I usually have the cup and bread and sit back down.
Why are you doing communion at a non-Catholic church? That's weird to me. I mean, you can kind of do whatever you want, obviously, but I just have never heard of a non-Catholic doing that before. Mario says, I'm a different branch of Christianity. I knew that, yes. Gar says, I struggle more with the Catholic game of Simon Says, like stand up, sit down, stand up, kneel, say a random quote. Yeah, that's definitely a big part of it. Claudia says, I'm a bit confused what's happening in the mine right now, but I'm watching intensely to learn. So I went north. I didn't know that you needed me to teach you anything, so I wasn't teaching you. I wasn't even intending to teach you. I just felt like doing it. But yeah, so I went north to check the vents. There's a vent here. That's not the one that I actually checked. I went over there to check it. So that I could see what the status of B and C were. B and C are the ones on the screen here. That's important because they're the things that are going to make the mine collapse. The mine stability over here, 100%. It's good. You want it to be that. You want these numbers to be green. They're green when they're towards 50%. And what you do is if it's unblocked, it'll go down. If it's blocked, it'll go up. Right now, so if B is at 40% and falling, right, because it's unblocked, and C is at 58% and also falling because it's also unblocked. At 5 minutes, it'll reset. So I need to like go over here and be ready for it to reset so that I can see what I need to do for B and C, because now I don't know what the status is. So they just reset. So I'm going to check these two vents again, just like I did a second ago. I should really move those teleports. 70%. So it's at 70% and falling, which is good. Don't need to do anything at all. And C is at 38% and falling, which is bad, right? So this is the B vent right here. I'm going to go here, which will take me to the C vent. And I'm going to cover this because like we said, it was at 30% falling. That's what these rocks for covering this. It looks smaller than it is. There we go. So it's all fixed now. Now we just need to go back to mining rock. I was a little bit out of practice and a little confused at the start. This is more or less what volcanic mine is like. The idea is you want to make the big rock small. Cool, this is, what are you putting down to cross the lava? So when you enter the volcanic mine, there's a heat-proof vessel that you'll just get. You just get that for free as like entering this place. You do want to upgrade it eventually, or as soon as you can, really, but you'll have plenty to do whatever you need to do if you go the path that I just said. Versus non-denominational also does communion. That's crazy. I've been to a few different churches and never did communion. But okay. But yeah, I wouldn't have gone to a Catholic church if it were me. There's nothing there for me, that's for sure. Alright, says they do it like on the first of the month when I went to one. Sure. Kolya says, did you get some runite so far? Did I? No. I have mithril, adamant, coal, and silver, and gold. No runite. No.
Colia says, because that's a task, getting runite in the volcanic mine. Runite fragments or runite ore? Because you can get runite ore as a reward. Ari says, I went because of curiosity, and that's my friend's faith. Yeah, I understand that. Runite ore? Again, it's runite ore fragment or runite ore, because runite ore you can only get as a reward. You know what I'm saying? Which means that you don't really have to like do very well in the minigame at all. You can get any amount of points really, and then just eventually get enough to get the runite ore. I'll show you. It's in the shop. Like you just trade to get it. Whereas otherwise you have to like get lucky, basically. Runite ore fragment. Yeah, okay, that makes more sense. So you just had to get lucky and just happen to end up getting the thing. I'm recommending leaving at around 40 seconds. Because if you're here when the time runs out, you will die. That's why the stability drops so low, because the timer's running out. It's fine. But yeah, keeping the mine stable obviously wasn't an issue at all. I just wasn't able to mine the rock enough. You're supposed to be able to break the rock, but we got out of there with 1,200 points. And then we can trade them to this guy. You want to get the large water container? You can use teleports to get back here easier as well. And as you can see, you can get runite ore as well, but that's not what you want. Oh, you can get the prospector set as well if you have any interest in that. I imagine you don't, to be honest, because you probably don't need it, but yeah, we can do it one more time just because you might not have been like locked in. And I wasn't explaining anything right at the start. And I was also a little out of practice, to be fair. I use the Ardoin cape to get my prayer back, but you'll have to get your prayer back somehow. You can just bring a prayer potion if you want or whatever, but however you want to get your prayer back. Alright, says, all right, you're gonna head out. All right, see you. Koya says it gives 200 league points. It's an elite task. Yeah, because people are fucking terrified of this shit. Koya says can't make potions yet due to the choices I made for regions. Damn, that sucks. Well, I hope that you have some way of getting your prayer points back. Because you're gonna need to pray ranged for this. You don't need to pray range for solo steps, but you do need to pray range for this. You're going to take a ton of damage if you're not praying ranged. Like, you're basically, like, guaranteed to die. Well, not guaranteed to die, but pretty close. Just because you're just going to be... They're just going to do a ton of damage to you. Like, the lava beasts don't do really any damage at all if you pray ranged, but if you aren't, it's going to be... It's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. You're going to be... a memory, distant memory. Ow. You can also bridge this. I wouldn't suggest it if you don't have the water container. But you can just do this. Kolia says, yeah, because that's auto blocking me, also blocking me from Cramblan. I need to do that quest and I need agility potions for that. Wow. So you can't make an agility potion? You can't like buy one or anything either? Jesus. I imagine you would have checked that, so. Yo, where's the fucking music in this game, bro? Oh, because I set it to manual? I see. Kolia says I'm screwed. Yeah, that's decision making for you. It's kind of a big part of League, so it makes sense.
I'm sure there were like guides and stuff, but if you want to, free ball and do it yourself, it is what it is. You kind of just have to deal with the repercussions, right? Not a huge deal. Yeah, I don't know. I would probably be a little conflicted with leagues. I might do a little bit of both. I think I would probably go out of my way to try and do things as much as the right way as I could, to be honest. Like optimizing for whatever I think of, or whatever I think is important to me. So I'd probably look up what people who know better than I do want to do, and then like figure out the rest. Like what I want to prioritize, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, well, if I want to do volcanic mine specifically, like obviously I'm going to do something a little different here or there. I definitely should have blocked B, and I kind of need to. Kind of want to break this first and then just run over. Polio says, are you alone in the minigame or can others join? It's very uncommon to do volcanic mine by yourself. Usually you want teams of 2 or more. It's technically possible to do it by yourself, which is kind of what I'm testing out. I'm just not doing a very good job of testing it because I didn't do what I was supposed to do for this. And the stability is plummeting because of it. Oh, I can only get Runite Ore if I have 85 mining. So I can only get Runite Ore when I spec. Runite Ore fragments, excuse me. So it's pretty unlikely for me to get it. It would be much more likely for you to. You gotta watch the platforms that you're standing on. They change colors. When they become yellow, they're about to go away. They're like cooking in the lava. I feel like I did a decent job this time, but missing that. Oh, can I make this? I think so. Yeah, it's fine. But I wasted a decent amount of time going back here like a fool. Actually, I shouldn't even be here. At 5 minutes resets, so I have to do this again. I think going over here probably makes sense, but maybe I should go the other way. Pathing would be a little bit better. We'll try that. All right, so unblock C. It's actually better to do this, I think, because I need to be here anyway. You have to be facing the direction that you want the water to go, or you need to like enter the menu for the watering can. It's not very good. I suggest just face the direction that you want it to go. Koyus is the way the missiles of these lava monsters just curl to get you. Oh yeah, no, they have. I mean, it's like every other projectile in this game. Like as soon as they target you, you're gonna get hit with it. There is no dodging it or anything like that. That's not a thing. I mean, technically there are some projectiles that you can dodge. Those are like boss attacks though.
But it's like if you shot at him with an arrow or whatever, it wouldn't matter where he goes. These guys actually don't move. They just, well, they actually do move, I guess, but they like teleport from like here to like somewhere else. They won't like move across the screen. They'll just like submerge and then reappear. Yeah, like that. They actually do move around though. There's only like the 2 lava beasts or whatever. Or so many lava beasts. You can tell because when if you do damage to them, they'll carry the damage around. Kind of getting rocked by the ceiling. It's not good. I should have broke this too. Stability's at 100% though, so we're doing okay. Just not great. Because I'm having a lot of trouble breaking these rocks. Yo, question. Why is this not breaking? Jesus Christ, I've never struggled so much with that before. I did not mean to do that. That was a mistake. Well, yes, so technically one player, multiple players are there. It could just be a Chad and kill them for the others. Kill the lava beasts? No. I mean, could they technically? Yes, but these guys have like 200 health. So like, no. Like, if you had someone bring their like full magic or their fucking full ranged in their Bofa, yes, they could kill this, but it would take them many hits. In leagues, it would be more viable at least, but like, no. And these guys don't really do anything, just pray ranged. Like, literally just pray ranged. It's fine. You do want 10 minutes of prayer so that you can pray ranged. And if you kill them, they'll just respawn eventually anyway, I think. I'm not 100%. Killing them is not a thing that people do. Not outside of leagues, at least. I had a lot of trouble breaking this rock. Good lord, man. I should be able to break it one more time before I leave, though. We're right next to the exit. All right. It's fine. All right, we're going to try one more time. This time we're going to go to the other 2 vents. See how that goes. Polius says, how many prayer points is 10 minutes? It depends on your prayer gear. Like, my gear with 85 prayer, right? If I'm praying ranged, will last for 9 minutes, which is about right. It depends. There's no way for you to know that without like running an intense calculation or just putting on your best prayer gear and turning it on for a second and seeing what it says. Like I said, if you weren't willing to do solo steps, I'd be terribly surprised for you to enjoy this in any way. But then again, you only need runite ore fragments, right? So you can just get that from just mining rock and getting lucky. Folio says, can I see that without Runelight? Why aren't you using Runelight? You're not streaming. Oh, because you're using it on your phone? Maybe? I don't know. I haven't used it on my mobile device. I've never played this game on my mobile device before. I have no idea. I imagine, but I don't know. I mean, the idea is don't run out of prayer, though. Like, that's kind of the long and the short. And you don't need to win, right? You only need 1 runite ore fragment. Well, he says, I'm in the hospital. I can't play any different. No, I understand. That's not the issue. That's not what I'm saying at all. I'm just like, oh, yeah, right. Like, why would you play this game on anything or without Runelight? Oh, yeah, because mobile. But yeah, we'll see if this path is a little bit better. It took me to like 8:30 to get done before. Because there's a vent here. Let's see. Then we can go here. What's the misclick? And go there. Yeah, this is probably a little faster. Police says the 200 points are too good to miss out on. That's okay, sure. Entirely your prerogative, I think, right? I think this is just worth doing even if there weren't points to be involved, to be honest. Like, this is just a way too maxed mining, in my opinion. Okay, so the downside about doing this is I want to block B, and I'm just nowhere in position to do that. C is fine, though. So if you don't need to do anything, this is good pathing. But if you need to do something, especially to B, it's like kind of impossible. I guess we're just going to hope that it's fine. Koya says, I mean, yeah, but from a league's perspective, that's a fairly easy 200 points, even for a noob like me. Oh, well, yeah, no, I understand what you're saying. I would do this 100%. No doubt, right? No doubt. That's what I'm saying. Is I would do this even if there wasn't a task associated with it, though. Just because it's a good method. I think I missed. Stability's still good, so I guess we just ignore it. So this Volcanic Mine will be my first minigame. Yeah, I guess so. You've never done Fishing Trawler? Probably should do something about B. I would love to break this and then go and block B. Damn. I guess so. I don't actually know the list of mini games all that well. Most of them aren't that important, but Volcanic Mine, Fishing Trawler, Temporos, Wintertod, Guardians of the Rift. I guess that's most of them, actually. They all have a place. Fishing Trawler is just to get you access to Temporos, basically. Well, not access, but the set for Temporos. Can this rock break, please? Please? I'm supposed to switch to this. All right. So unfortunately, not only is this bad, but I also need to fix the other side too. Probably shouldn't have gone this way. Because not only is this kind of a bad path, but also because I want to be over here anyway. So like, in order to get where I want to go, I'm going to do this bridge, which I could have just used twice, but instead I used it once like a fool. The worst part is actually that the stability is going to change now. Or the stability is very, very low, which is not good. Shouldn't be surprised, I guess, though. I think I need to leave. Yeah. It dropping there is ominous. I just ignored it, though. So I shouldn't be surprised. It's just one of those things where it's like... The solo was The solo was weird if you go that way, because I don't know, you can't really like fix stuff very conveniently. We'll try it one more time. Gonna do the same path that's as before, basically over here, just because I want to see if I'm pathing slightly better. And if I just like retrace my steps, I guess, if I need to fix B, I mean, I have time, I can do that. I'll just use a lot of run energy, I guess. Well, this is, I think, catching implings in Puro last leagues. That's a mini game. That's a weird mini game. All right. So C's good. How's B doing? Not good. Very not good. And now I have to go all the way across the goddamn world. Just to fix B. And even after I fix B, I have to go across the goddamn world again. In order to get to where the actual rock is. So yeah, I was at 8:30 before. You can be there much sooner. In theory. Well, not much sooner. A few seconds sooner. But it's definitely a high roll strat, huh? But you either need to fix B or you don't, right? So 50% to get an extra 40 seconds or whatever, 50 seconds. It's probably worth it to go this way. Rather than to consistently get a start. There's also A. A's over here. You could do B and A. Let's see, what would you do? No, but B's over here. You could do C and A, maybe? Check C. If you need to fix C, go here. That's not terribly far. If you don't need to fix C, just go straight here to A. If you need to fix A, you go and fix it. And you come back here. I think you only really need 2 is the main thing. It's much easier when you have a second person. Well, not like easier, but it's just less you have to do. I guess that is easier. Doing less things is easier. Puro as a mini game though, it's just like a place you can go. I guess that's like Wintertodt as a boss though. It's much more like a mini game in my mind. I think the Poros is a boss too, right? Volcano too is a boss and not a mini game. Oh, yes, this is under minigame and league test. No, I get it. They do whatever. They classify things however they want to classify them, right? Oh, there's a Runite ore fragment. So yeah, it's not like terribly hard to get. You could probably do it in just a few attempts. Just mining the first rock or first 2. Okay. This is good enough that I'm gonna ignore until we're actually making decent time this time. Not amazing, but decent. Because we can just go over here. Check both of these. Ideally, you want to get here before it resets. So you can check it when it resets and then go straight and do what needs to be done. B is blocked, which is good. C is unblocked, which is also good. In theory, I guess you can just high roll and never need to mess with them at all. Yes, right? Literally just be lucky. Be it just gambit. Wow. Wow. I just realized that part of her name is a pun. Huh. Well, anyways, you could just be lucky. That's all I mean. Chloe says, I love how there are 3 medium tasks. Defeat Scurious. Defeat Scurious 10 times and defeat Scurious 25 times. Probably do those all in one inventory, to be honest. Because it gives you cheese. Government cheese. Scurious cheese. God, I forgot how much I enjoyed Volcanic Mine. It's a little hard to do with any amount of success. So can you please not? Oh my fucking god, dude. Like, I just keep clicking on shit near what I want. I don't want to click on anything. I don't want to click on this. And I don't want to click on that. I want to click on neither of them. In fact, hold on. There we go. Now I can fucking walk. Because almost always I just want to walk here. I don't actually want to interact with any of this shit. This place is just so dense of like things that I don't want to click on. This hitbox is way too big. This hitbox isn't too big. It's about right, but it's big enough that it fucks me up for sure. Oh yeah, but you see what I mean about the prayer? I only have 85 prayer. If I had more, it would be closer to better, but the +3 that I got for my holy wraps is actually pretty relevant. I can switch out the Blisterwood flail for Crozier or whatever, like a Bandos or whatever god Crozier. Crozier. I don't know what the fuck. They're like 8,000 gold or whatever. It's very easy to get, but I decided not to do that, and because of that, I'm suffering. Obviously, you would not be able to do that. You would be able to get them from a clue, though. Seems like this run went fairly well. Net. Julia says, yeah, I'm at 47 prayer or such, and without potions or without probably any suitable gear, so I'm kind of screwed. You don't need, like, suitable gear per se. All you need to do is mine the first rock until you get Runite Ore. Right? You can get Runite Ore from any, or Runite Ore fragments from any stage of the rock. So just mine the first rock and leave. There's another task to complete the game. What does complete the game mean? Break the rock? Probably. If it means break the rock, then you need to choose the relic with the pickaxe, or you're never going to do it by yourself. Like the 10 minutes? What do you mean, like the 10 minutes? Because you can't stay there for 10 minutes or you fucking die. The only way to, like, finish the mini game without just leaving early is to break the rock entirely. Like, that's literally the only way to do it. And you can definitely do that. You can break the rock entirely, but the way that you're going to do that is by playing with other people. You're just not going to be able to do that by yourself. Not realistically, I don't think. Without that relic pickaxe. Maybe with the relic pickaxe you could. But I just don't see it being a thing otherwise. You have that pickaxe. Okay, so you need that pickaxe, and you need enough prayer to not die, or enough food to not die. Either way. Probably enough. To the ranged attacks. If you have those two things to complete the game, I mean, first of all, just get the runite ore fragment. Just try and do that first, right? Because that's going to be a task that you can certainly do. And then just after that, you want to... I don't know. I would probably just high roll and just hope. Just go this way. I'm going to try the C and A. See how that looks. Yeah, what's up, Cozy Guff, Jeff? Do you know anything about Volcanic Mine? Nope. That's not surprising. Most people don't. Julia says, I'll see what happens next weekend. Okay. Oh, shit. Alright, so C is blocked and it's supposed to be good. I'm going to go all the way to A. See if that's fine. Julia says, I'll see what happens next weekend when I attempt all that stuff myself. I'm absolutely not going to do that on mobile now because I've watched you do it. That will be a pain in the ass. Yeah. A needs to be blocked. Yeah, I don't know about mobile, to be honest. I don't know about doing anything in this game on mobile, to be real with you. Like, other than like wood cutting or mining, I don't know if I would do anything in this game on mobile. I'm literally out of run energy right at the start of this. I think I didn't have full run energy when I started this, though. And I did finish this at about 8:30. So it kind of doesn't matter, I guess. You can do C or A. I think C and A makes the most sense if you're doing a solo. It's either that or you go completely the wrong way. If I can show you. So you see A, B, C here. You can go up here and check these two. Actually, I don't know. This is an A check. I don't know what these are. I have no idea. Polius says, I did almost all of leagues on mobile. That makes sense. I mean, given your circumstances, like, yeah, that's, you're either going to play on mobile or you're not going to play, right? I just have I haven't had any reason to play the game on mobile, so I have no experience what it's like to do it. But like, hitting this doesn't seem that bad, but like, orienting myself seems like it would be kind of a pain in the ass, but you could probably get used to it. And then the rest is just, you know, mining rock, basically. So it's probably possible on mobile, but I don't know. I don't know if I would like be excited to do it. Wow, just outside of his attack range. Get roasted, idiot. Kolya says it's slower overall, and this is a time intensive thing. You have to do this in a time limit, especially breaking the rock. Getting Runite though, that's free. You can probably do that. Like, you literally don't even need to do the checks that I did at the start. You can just run straight down. If we're looking at the map, you start here. You can just run straight down and start mining the rock at the first location, and then mine it at the second location, because you're gonna see the stability right here. You just want this to not hit 0, and if it gets to like, I don't know, 30 or 40%, you just leave, go up the stairs. So that was just what I missed. We mining now. Kolya wanted to do volcanic mine and has never done it before, so I wanted to explain what it was like and also do some experimenting with solo. Kolya says, I progressed just yesterday much faster than what I did in 3 to 4 days on mobile. Yeah, it's not surprising at all. Kolya says, because yesterday I did it on PC. Yeah, huge difference. Huge difference. Huge difference. It depends what you're doing on mobile though, right? Because there's a bunch of stuff that you can do progression oriented that is fine, but I do imagine that it's much, much easier. The quality of life is just much nicer. But yeah, we learned some things. We learned some things. I don't know what to think about these guys. I think that those are just silly. C is good. B is not good. But yeah, I was trying to do A and C at the start of this run, Savage, which I think makes sense because A is kind of near by, and you can, well, the A vent is near-ish, and the A, what is this? The A chamber? Yes, the A chamber is nearby where A check is. And if you go from here, if you just go and check C, you can actually check A and fix A, as opposed to checking B here and running all the way here to fix B. Oh, this can't hear right now? You're good. You're good. You're good. Just talking shop with Savage. I should definitely spec, but it's all good. Savage says, yeah, that's the play. Doing A and C check. I think so too. Then B to C after 5. Yeah, I think so too. There's so many vents though. Have you seen these vents? These guys? Like these 2 I know about. And these 3 I know about. But I've never even considered these 4. And I don't think that they're useful at all. Maybe this one might be. Sometimes useful. Like, there's a world where it could be useful. But yeah, like, I don't know how I'm going to use that. But yeah, as far as breaking rock goes, I don't think I've had any success. But I think I messed up. I think one time I could have broken rock, but I messed up. But to me, it seems like the way that you break rock is you go C, you check B, and if B doesn't need to be fixed and you either fix C already or it didn't need to be fixed, you can just straight up mine it and just ignore A. And then you have a chance of breaking rock in solo. But like that's, you just have to high roll 50-50. That B didn't need anything done on it. And if that's the case, then you have a chance to break rock. That's kind of the long and the short of it. So like 50% chance of solo breaking rock. Savage is in a world where there is 3 rocks and 50 players. They're useful. Yeah, probably. Savage says, yeah, it's not very good. Solo volcanic mine. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, you can very consistently get the rock to the last phase, but you can't consistently break rock, I don't think. In solo. Or maybe I can't. Maybe someone can, but... You can get close, though. You can definitely get close. There's a difference, a substantial difference between breaking last rock, this rock, and not, though. So since it's RNG mostly, might be better after 85 mining. That's true as well. My mining level is only 83. And that will matter, especially for the rewards that I get, like the fragments and the points and shit. I'm just gonna leave at 40 seconds. But yeah, that's a good point. I forgot that levels also matter. You can see shit is weird. Like my prayer is just like a little bit short of having enough time. So I brought my blisterwood flail. Why aren't you set to trade? So he says, all right, back. Damn, the station I'm on is so lifeless on Sundays. No one is hanging out really besides a few watching TV together. Everyone else is in their rooms. I see. I mean, that's okay. I don't know. Depends on how socially extroverted you are, I guess. Savage just did a bit of testing after the update too. Way better than it was, but still have at least 2 people, which kind of sucks. Yeah, it'd be nice if you could solo it consistently. I think there's a little bit of like skill curve. I think I still can benefit from doing solo volcanic mine. Maybe like an hour. Maybe an hour of solo volcanic mine. About that would be more or less just to like fully flush it out. I mean, if you put the time into it, I don't super need to. If you put the time into it recently, you know what I'm saying? I don't need to mess with it, but it seems like I could probably gain a little bit still, but I don't think it would change the success rate. I think the success rate overall is going to be like 50% plus or minus, mostly dependent on the initial state of the game, and that's kind of it. It's just a big difference whether or not you have to fix B. Because if you don't have to fix B, then you don't have to check A. And that just saves you 50 seconds or whatever, which will just be the difference between winning or not. So it's just, I mean, if you want to level mining, you don't have anyone else. It's still okay experience, but way less. Yeah, exactly. It's probably still the best way to do it. Unless I want to like fucking 3-tick granite or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have no one else. I think that's going to be the thing that I'm going to do. But obviously, that would be assuming that I have nothing that I could be doing with my time instead, which is pretty unlikely, right? So it's probably for the best that I just ignore it for now. But it was interesting. It was interesting. Definitely willing to do it some more in the future, but no need to do it anytime soon. Unless Koyo wants me to run through anything as well. Because I'm definitely happy to talk about Volcanic Mine. and like show it off and all that, make sure people understand it. I definitely get it, but I don't have all the answers, unfortunately. This is the ones I hung out with the most got released for good, so I need to restructure my social contacts here anyways. Oh, I see. So what you're saying is everybody else is like done. That's good. Being done is good, right? Means they get to go home and just stay home and live their lives or whatever. I don't really like... You're much more social than I am, Kolya. I wouldn't really mess with that stuff. I don't like being engaged with people socially in that way. Especially like checking in with people regularly. You see that flash again? I've never seen that flash before like a few days ago. But it's like very consistently been happening in Sepulchre nowadays. Very spookums. And I don't know why it happens. It's very weird. Not like a problem or anything like that. I just don't understand it. Because it doesn't like affect my ability to do Hallowed Sepulchre, thankfully. Just every now and then it'll be like done and it'll just like flash on again for a second. Oh my god, so close. One more tick, dude. I was trying to high roll. I wanted it. I don't know if I make this. I don't think I do, but I'm going for it. Yeah, not quite. They got to wait too. It's all good. Just do a few runs of this, like 4, and then we'll start up Abiotic Factor. Oh my god, did I lose another frame? God damn it. If you guys remember, I had almost 1 million frames before, and I lost 3 of them. We have 400,000 more frames, and I lost another. God fucking damn it, dude. What am I gonna do, man? I need those frames. I need that. Those were the most important frames. Probably. I mean, we'll never know how important they were, is the problem. Curse is unwatchable. Yeah, man. And if Gur says that, you know it's true. Gur's a day one homie. He would never say that to me unless it was true. Fuck. I have no idea if this is safe. It is not. It's not safe at all. Oh god, look at Spot. He's like, oh fuck, there's frames missing. Oh Jesus. He's having a rough time. I don't think I can make this. Oh my fucking god, I did. I guess I waited. Yeah, I like did it at 3, so I had an extra 1, yeah. I understand what happened there. I was not able to see the crossbow guys, so I was like reacting just to the bolts. I was like, yeah, this is way harder than it normally is. Way harder than it should be. I do want to look up something. But Gur, you might be able to answer this. What does non-denominational mean? For churches. I assume that meant that it wasn't affiliated with anything. Yeah. Yeah, so they they are basically unaffiliated. So it's interesting to me that they would have any standard practices at all. Especially one of the oldest standard practices. Modern Age Sage, it's not affiliated with a certain sect. Yeah, I thought so. Or a branch. So it's interesting to me that not only are there ones that do communion, but both of them consider communion, both Gur and Lari consider communion standard practice, where I'll be like, isn't it like an open field? Like, they can do whatever the fuck they want? Yours is basically not Catholic, Baptist, or Methodist, but there's a bunch of different. Couldn't you be like a billion different flavors of Christianity instead? You see what I'm saying? Like, you can't be like a Quaker or Lutheranism or anything like that. There's a bunch of different kinds of Christianity. And non-denomination would be like literally anything else than that. Anything that doesn't have a grand umbrella term, right? Basically? Or am I tripping? Because it could be that it's anything that isn't one of those, or anything that isn't one of the like greatest branches, the biggest branches, but there are sub branches that would be considered non-denominational, which seems silly to me. After a certain point, like, you're able to like group together. You shouldn't be, you know, and it's like the alt movement or whatever, you know what I mean, where it's like we're all non-conformists, you can tell, because we all wear black. You know what I mean? Like, you can't be a non-conformist if you're all acting the same way. Savage says there's a Coke and Cola sort of deal. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. But I don't know how broad the cola is in this metaphor, right? Because I think cola is as broad as Christianity, right? But what it sounds like to me is that it's like what Gur was saying, right? So what Modern Age Sage said is what you said, Savage, but what Gur said, he said basically, right? So he might not have meant it literally, but what Gur said was closer to like, if it's not Coke or Pepsi, then it's non-denominational, right? And there's a bunch of colas that aren't Coke and Pepsi, right? But it could be that he was not meaning literally that, and instead he meant, oh no, those are just some obvious examples, some like big brands, but not exclusive, right? And if you're anything smaller than those big brands, you would be considered non-denominational, right? Both interpretations I could see as being legitimate. I'm just not sure what precisely he meant. Modern Age Sage says, right, that's basically what it is. Like, it doesn't follow the normal Christianity structures, but you follow the beliefs, which, yeah, is just like you said. Okay, so I think that's in reference to it just being not affiliated with a greater branch in any way. So, like, there isn't a greater label for it. That's as specific as you really can be without going into your particular beliefs. Which makes sense to me. It's just fascinating to have communion then. Because I associate communion personally strictly with Catholicism and nothing else. But that's, you know, my experience. You're not just, hey, is it cool if I watch you play this game? Yeah, I think so. I think you're allowed. Yeah. Yours says, it's kind of hard to explain. Savage says no leave. Damn. Crazy. Well, I mean, Savage said to get out. Sorry, man. I don't make the rules. But you literally do make the rules. What? No. This Google question says, what does the Bible say about denominational churches? And I'm like, I don't think it would say very much at all about it. I mean, as a non-Bible reader, right? I can't say for certain what is in there or what is not in there, right? But I would expect that the denominations mostly came about after the Bible was written, which means wouldn't have very strong, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think. Modern Age Sage says non-denomination is basically saying it isn't dominated by this secular organization. So it's not Jewish, it's not JW, it's not Buddhism. JW. What does JW mean? Baptist says, I'm Baptist and we always do communion. The difference between Catholic and Baptist is Catholics truly believe that the bread and wine is literally Jesus. Baptist is just a symbol. I've been to Baptist churches before and I've never done communion. Never. Modern Age Sage is Jehovah's Witness. Oh, I see. Wait, Jehovah's Witness is... What is Jehovah's Witness? Hold on. Wait, that's totally different than what I thought it was then. I thought it was like, I don't know, a type of Judaism. Kind of Jewish. A flavor of Jewish. They are Christians. I see. God is from the USA? What? No, that's Mormonism, right? Is Mormonism the same? Or do they both just say that? Yours says, but yeah. That's a good way to describe it. Basically, in my opinion, it's the religion, but some of the aspects are up to the church itself, like communion, confession, etc. Okay, so what you're saying then is a non-denominational church could have literally anything going on. Okay, because I did feel like I was supposed to like have experienced communion, even though I certainly haven't. Hey, Unknown Queen. You know, it says Jehovah's Witness is a non-Trinitarian denomination. Most denominations don't consider them as part of Christendom. Interesting. So if you ask a Jehovah's Witness, they might say that they are Christian, but everybody else wouldn't. That's fascinating. So there's like an in-group, out-groups aspect as well. Modern Age Sage says, according to the Bible, since the Jews denounced Jesus as Son of God, they aren't pure anymore and aren't allowed in heaven. To be clear, you're talking about the New Testament, obviously. The Old Testament's not going to say shit about Jews not being welcome in heaven. Modern Age Sage says, yeah, Jehovah's Witnesses are Christian depending on who you ask. Yeah, I got you. They use the New Testament, which is to say they are Christian, right? I get you. They all share the same book, right? As the newest version, the newest word, because obviously the Old Testament is definitely like the cornerstone, or at least a big part of being Jewish, and then it's supposed to be that the Old Testament and the New Testament are part of Islam as well, right? So it's like, when I say the newest edition, you get what I'm saying. The latest word from the big man upstairs, if you will. Depending on who you ask, of course. Yeah, I got you. What does that have to do with... It doesn't? God is from the USA? That other thing that Savage said, that doesn't have anything to do with that? I think that was Mormonism though, right? Because I feel like that was a thing. Savage says I mixed them up. Yeah, gotcha. It's all good, man. We're hashing it out. We're all dumb as fuck. Well, not all of us. Just you and I are dumb as fuck, Savage. Everybody else knows what they're talking about. But you and I are dumb as fuck. Modern Age Sage is not depending on who you ask. That is what they all say, which is crazy. Because they preach as not being like normal Christians, and they are the only ones who will say... Well, no. Modern Age Sage. The Undrafted literally just said most denominations don't consider them part as Christendom. So it's not... You can't say it isn't contentious because someone here is contending with that. Who's like, he's literally right here saying that isn't true. he's present in the room with us. He's in the fucking walls, man. Modern Age says, no, I'm talking about Jehovah's Witness. So is he. So is he. Yeah, Modern Age Sage, you said Jehovah's Witness are Christian. No question, no contention, right? And the Undrafted, similarly, with no question, no contention, says they are not Christian by some people. The Undrafted says Jehovah's Witness don't believe that Jesus is God. So yeah, most denominations believe they aren't Christians. Again, Modern Age Sage, you and he are directly at odds with one another, which is to say that the thing that you're saying that it's not contentious cannot be true. Simply cannot be. Because you guys disagree with each other. And that's okay. You guys are allowed to disagree. But I'm like, whoa, hold on. There's some contention there then for sure.
I'm back, mate.
What's up? Welcome back, dude.
I had a shower after
Sure.
figuring out religion, everything peaceful.
It's certainly not peaceful, no. We haven't solved that one. But the Undrafted says Mormons believe Jesus came to the US after the resurrection, but they don't believe he's from the US. That's fair, right? Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
that
okay,
is definitely
right.
different.
That is different.
Yeah, good point.
Magic hat.
Magic hat?
Well, there's magic stones that he read from a hat, a normal hat.
The hat
stones.
wasn't magical, but the
The
stones.
hat wasn't. Yeah, the stones were magic, and the stones give him he wrote the woman Bible, basically, right? Yeah. And they asked him about it. They said, "Can you write it again since it was divine?" And he's like, "Yeah, but it's gonna be a bit different."
Modern Age Sage
also-
says, I'm confused by what you were saying in the latter. Most denominations believe that Jehovah's Witness aren't Christians. I think that's what he's saying. Yeah.
Most of some.
The injustice is because they don't recognize the Nicene Creed.
Jesus Christ, there's so much going on. It's like fucking Warhammer. You guys are crazy.
Well, there's a reason why it's like Warhammer, to be fair.
Oh yeah? What's that?
because Warhammer was definitely modeled after. Like, it's not a fucking coincidence.
Damn.
That's like every fantasy thing resembling Lord of the Rings. Like, well, yeah. It's not on accident.
That's fine, man. You guys can be nerds. We're nerds about other shit. Don't worry. It's a lot for me to take in. That Jesus is God? Which Jesus?
There's only one Jesus. And you're like, well, actually, no, I knew a guy named Jesus. It's like, oh, yeah, good point. There's more than one. Did you know his last name wasn't Christ?
What do you think the H stands for?
Did he have a last name for H?
Jesus H Christ. What's the H stand for, huh?
Yeah, I don't know. Do you know?
No.
I don't think he had a last name at all. I think he was literally in his life Jesus of Nazareth, and that's like it.
Yeah, and it was just Christ was like because he's
Yeah, he is the Christ.
the Christ, yeah.
Yeah. It's literally just a title. It's not his name at all.
What's the H for though?
I
You
don't.
guys, yo, Christian nerds. What's the H for?
Yours says Madonna's Black Jesus specifically. Ooh, good choice.
I don't know.
I don't know. I have heard Jesus H Christ. I don't know what that could be in reference to. For all I know, that's just like made up shit. You know what I mean? Modern Age Sage is like H. Fucking, yeah. See?
People say Jesus H Christ.
Yeah,
right?
that's what they say. I don't know why they say it.
I'll Google it, see what people say.
Yeah. Do your own research.
Yeah, dude. Sheeple. I mean, that's good for the Christians. So you're the sheep. He's a shepherd.
Well, yeah, actually, wait, yeah, that's actually a good thing. Do be sheeple
Do
if
be
you're
sheep.
Christian.
Do be a sheeple. Yeah.
Modern Age Sage says I've never heard of that. Jesus H Christ. It's a
Really?
thing. It's like
a
when people are
big thing.
cursing, right?
Yeah.
If they're like, instead of saying "oh fuck," they might say Jesus H Christ.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know what it means at all. It's a good question though. I've learned a lot today. The H might be the most important thing that I've learned today. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, yeah.
If we can land this plane, you know what I mean? If we can land this one, that's a nice icebreaker.
All right, mental floss has got me.
Okay.
Hang on, reading.
Mental floss has never steered me wrong. The Injustice says, sorry, I'm a big nerd when it comes to theology. No, that's fine.
It's all good.
And don't worry, the Injustice is going to be live later, Modern Age Sage. So if you have questions for him, as long as he's willing to talk about it on stream. Oh, shit.
Oh.
The Injustice says, the Nicene Creed was established by the early church in 325 AD, and they all agreed that God had three parts, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Look up the Council of Nicaea. Mormons and JWs do not recognize the Nicene Creed, therefore aren't part of Christendom. They are established religions, but they are considered heretics by Catholics, Orthodox, and Protestants. That makes sense. So yes, if you ask them, if you ask Mormons and Jehovah's Witness, they would say that they are Christians, but if you ask anyone else, they would say, nah, man, they aren't. They are very similar though, and they definitely use the same book, but they definitely disagree about some fundamental things, particularly the trifold aspect. I forget what he said. It's the three-pronged God. You know, the thing. I talk about it like it's fucking fantasy shit, but that's because I'm a nerd. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm trying to say.
Come on, we play RuneScape. So apparently it's some Latinized Greek fucking letter that looks like a H. It means Yahweh.
Ah.
Yeah.
So it's not
So
literally
you're saying
an
God,
H.
God, basically, is what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking love triple God. Three-pronged God.
It's kind of accurate, girl. It's kind of accurate.
Yeah, you got the God, the Son, Holy Spirit,
Mhm.
/ Ghost, / whatever the fuck else we call it.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it, guys. Modern Age Sage says, LOL, Jesus H. Christ was a mistranslation from Greek to Latin when his name was translated to IHC. Then later, the I was replaced to a J and is now just used as a joke when in shock or in anger.
There you go. Did mental floss steer me wrong? I mean, they got pretty much most of it right.
The H meaning Yahweh thing seems like it should be a fact that is verifiably true or false.
Yeah.
Yours
Well,
says,
you
I won't fight it.
I knew a Jehovah's Witness once. He was a fucking weird guy.
It's the White Gold Concordant. That's from Skyrim. I think there's a try something in Elder Scrolls lore.
Yeah?
Pretty sure, but I don't know what it is presently. Not that it matters.
Yeah, but this Jehovah's Witness guy, right?
Yeah?
He was he was a fucking fiend.
Yeah?
Crazed kid.
Yeah? Okay, go on.
He wouldn't fuck his girlfriend.
Okay.
He found the Lord or whatever.
Yeah, sure. That seems fairly normal to me.
But he would do cocaine.
Hmm.
Cocaine's fine. But cannot fuck you anymore because Jesus. Whatever they believe.
Hmm.
Seems a bit odd.
Well, to be fair, I do think that there's like explicit mentions of the one thing in the Bible versus cocaine might not be brought up in name.
Okay, I know, but Jehovah's Witnesses don't. I don't think they even drink, do they?
Dude, I don't know.
I know they're really against drugs. I'm just saying, pick a lane.
Yeah, no, I got you. I understand. But like some things are definitely more like unambiguously a problem than others.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't tend to understand.
Oh, well, I mean, like, if the book says that it's bad, then like, book ain't wrong, right?
Guess.
Like if it says, well, yeah, no, I get that I get that as well. But I'm saying like, if we're saying that we're going to follow the book, right? If the book explicitly says that something is wrong, then it is unambiguously wrong.
yeah.
That's all that really
It's
means.
different than a guy just saying it.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
it's like interpreted some way.
Yeah, no, I got
don't know.
you. But interpreting a passage is different than saying thou shalt not fuck, right? It's like, okay,
That's true.
don't fuck.
I'll be fucking.
Yeah.
Are you fucking over there?
I swear to fucking God. I swear to fucking me. Oh my God, dude. Some heretical shit. Don't worry, I'm going to hell. Don't worry about it. Bug says, hello, Panda and Cardigan Rat. I don't think that's a cardigan. It's like a vest, right?
Nah, depends.
I mean, we don't have a front angle of it. A cardigan is like a jacket, right? So it's like split down the middle.
It's more. No, you can't tell. I think it looks like a cardigan.
Yeah, I think it's a
vest,
sweater
maybe?
vest. Yeah. I always imagined it like imagine like golf wear or like Mr. Rogers type shit, if you will.
Yeah. It's meant to be
I'm
English as fuck.
Actually, I bet
That's why
Mr. Rogers wore a cardigan. I bet he has at some point wore a cardigan. So maybe that's a bad example.
We need Mr. Rogers.
Just like full stop.
Yeah. Everywhere. We just need him.
We just need him, please.
Hello, Panda and Cloved Rat.
Thank
That's
you.
better.
Thank you. Sorry, I didn't mean to be so contentious.
That's what it is. If you don't know Panda by now,
Yeah, true.
you're gonna get to know him.
Modern Age Sage and the Undrafted came to an understanding. It's a beautiful thing. They looked at each other in the eyes and like, I understand you.
They had a little kiss.
Maybe. I don't want to like fanfic it up, you know what I'm saying?
I do. They kissed.
Undrafted says, my favorite part about the Council of Nicea. Shit. My favorite part about the Council of Nicea is that Saint Nicholas, yes, the guy that Santa Claus is based off of, punched a guy named Arius because he said Jesus wasn't God. Fuck yeah, Saint Nicholas. Saint Nicholas throws fucking hands.
Savage, you look like you were dressed for old London, ready to sell some papers. Yeah, man. That was the prompt of the artist. Make it English. That's what we
Yeah.
got.
Straight up. Thanks, Gene.
That's why it's grayscale, because we have no color.
There's blue.
Shut up.
Okay.
Shut up. Yeah, okay, shut up.
Fuck says.
Shut up.
Damn, I moved on. Fuck says.
Is that blue though?
Minster Rogers and Steve Irwin coming to a movie near you.
I love Minister Roger. Wasn't he minister at some point though?
Probably. He's a minister to me.
Chris says shh.
Fuck says they're gonna heal the world. It's true. Steve Irwin and Mr. Rogers together could solve probably everything that we're dealing with, to be real.
Or Cam and Modern Age Sage.
What? The two of them together? You think so?
Yeah, they could do it. Forced to be reckoned with.
Only if they kiss.
Only if they kiss.
Cam's married though. It might be a problem.
She'd understand. It's
Oh.
for the world.
I see. That makes sense. True.
Honey, I've got to kiss this dude, but it's gonna make world peace. No, I don't want you to.
Does it have to be you? Or
Oh, can world peace, no war. Everyone's gonna be happy.
Yeah, but I just don't see
I
why
don't
you
know.
have to do it.
I don't see. Can't someone else do it?
Look, if you want to kiss a guy, you can just say that you want to kiss a guy.
No, don't. It's the world peace I'm interested in. I'm not even gonna like him. Sure, honey. Sure.
The Interruptus says a kiss, perhaps. She understands it has to happen. It must happen.
Kiff. What is that?
That's when you have a lisp.
I want the kiff. I have a lisp. Assholes putting S's in the word lisps. Fucking scientists for you, bro. Can't trust him.
You know what they say about scientists?
The bitches.
Science bitches.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking scientists be doing research like, no, trust what I say because I did the research, and then be trusting what other scientists just say. Like, bruh.
Yeah. Yeah, what the fuck's the point of that? I just read old book.
Mm-hmm.
Easier. Doesn't change.
Yeah, true. That book's never been different than what it is now. Stupid. And if it were wrong, why would they have written it that way?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So
Pretty easy.
simple.
Also, if it is wrong and I'm following it, who cares?
Who cares?
Who gives a fuck?
Yeah, you could prove it wrong, but fuck you. Have you thought about that?
Have you thought about like just fucking off, bro?
Got him.
What you doing? What you doing with fucking quarks and bosons and shit? I don't give a fuck about that, man. How many fish am I getting today? Shut up, dude.
Yeah, true.
Fuck, dude? Theoretical physics, my ass, dude. What's that ever done for us, dude?
Theoretically, I have a degree in physics.
You even smashing two particles together again? Fucking stupid, dude.
I don't even think that's the quote. I think he says, I have a theoretical degree in physics.
Yeah. I have a theoretical degree in physics.
Shout out to that fucking guy.
Do you know more? Do you know a lot about power stations? I know more than anyone I know. Guy's smart in his own little way.
Yeah, true.
Isn't Cam still playing New Vegas?
No, he's playing Fallout 4 now.
The worst one. The worst, maybe.
Is it the worst one?
It's worse than Fallout 3.
Yeah, but
And 1 and 2.
yeah, and
No, we don't speak of 76.
I see. That one's so bad you refuse to acknowledge that it is even
really a Fallout game. Yeah. The TV show is better than fucking the game. Fallout 76, dude.
Oh yeah.
It's a better gameplay experience playing the TV show.
Play, pause, rewind.
Yeah, play, pause. You can go
Fast
back
forward.
and forth. There's more choice, actually.
Buck says, "Hey Panda, what do you think about that big ass volcano under Yellowstone National Park?" And then Buck says, "3 can go suck my nads." Damn, dude.
It's definitely the worst one if you don't count 4.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with that for sure. That super volcano, I think it's real big and real hot, and it's gonna be a big problem for someone that isn't fucking me.
No, it could be a problem for you.
Nah, it's not blowing up. We're good.
Well, if Panda wills it.
Oh, I will it. Buck says, Twitch just warned me, asking me to do you want to send that message? Oh, the
Are you sure you
3
wanna send
nads
that,
thing?
bro?
Yeah, no, you're good. It's fine. I'm not upset.
Nads is censored, Jesus.
Doesn't seem like it is. I didn't have to do anything. It's fine. Whatever. But yeah, Fallout 3, I don't know. I don't think it was like that bad. It's fine.
Yeah, it was a downgrade from 1 and 2 for sure, and they fucked up a little lore, and the choices are terrible compared to New Vegas. However, we got a lot of people in Fallout, and there's still some choices you can make. RPG elements are there.
World building's really good.
World building's good, yeah. The whole found storylines is sick.
Lot of good quests in there. Interesting locations. It's a little too fucking gray or whatever, but you know.
Yeah,
every
it was
video
green.
game was then.
Green, dude.
Yeah, it was gray, but it was a greeny gray for some reason.
Green. Every video game was like that.
Buck says, like, yes, the fuck I do. Wait, like, yes, the fuck I do. Fuck Fallout 3's open world, making go in the railroad with all those ghouls so boring.
That's like a tiny part of the game.
I'd rather chew broken glass. That's more fun. Damn.
Then follow a marker down in the tunnels for 10 minutes.
Yeah, I guess he doesn't like the metro system. I don't feel like it was that big of a part of the game, to be honest.
That's more of a limitation to what they could do. They had to put the metro system in there because you can't really go to the middle. Yeah, what do you call that shit?
I don't know.
The city part of Fallout 3. I forgot.
Washington, D.C.?
Yeah, we can't go to the DC because there's just too much shit, and the old consoles couldn't handle it. So they had to find a way to get you there, like in a contrived way, because the buildings are crumbled around.
Mm-hmm.
New Vegas had that too, but instead of making you go down a tunnel, they just put a gate next to New
Mhm.
Vegas.
I don't know. I
You only
didn't
got
mind it too
you only
much.
got to do it once. You only got to do it once. I don't mind that the underground sections. You just get there and then you can fast travel there forever. What else do you not like about it? Because there is things to not like about it.
There's many things to not like about
Yeah.
every game, but particularly every Bethesda game. Those things are fucking full of holes.
Yeah, they are.
Because like you could be like the gunplay is like dog shit, and in some ways that's like objectively true because what the fuck, man.
Oh yeah, it was junky. The choice of give water to people or kill everyone was
Yes.
very moral dilemma right there.
Well, don't forget, enter yourself and die, or send Fox at no expense and be chastised by fucking God.
Yeah, I think you're going against your destiny a little bit here, bro.
Yeah, like fucking what?
I think he's just sick of traveling with you.
Yeah, no shit. Yo, what's up, Lokrin? What's going on, dude?
Hey, look.
We're talking about Fallout 3 a little bit. I actually want to get back. I want to give Fallout 3 another chance. It's been a long time since I've played it,
I like the game.
and I think we would have a lot to say about the game in the year 2024 if we played through it together.
If you can get it to run.
Yeah, I'm sure there's mods for it. You know how it is.
Yeah.
Modern Age Sage says I played Fallout 3 over 10 years, or 10 times back then.
Oh, I've played it way more than that.
I played it 3 full times. I did good, bad, and neutral.
Like, been to every single location in that game multiple times. I love that game. Then New Vegas came out and I'm like, that's pretty bad actually. Because I've got a better option, you know?
Mhm.
I just wish New Vegas had more dev time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if they had infinite dev time, they might have not like fucked it up, but you get what I'm saying. Who knows what would have come out?
It was just complete the locations that are there that
Yeah.
have nothing in New Vegas. That's the good thing about free. Every location has a purpose.
Mm.
Everyone.
Lokrin says I played Fallout 3 a few times, but only beat it once. Never played the DLC. In New Vegas, I beat almost everything.
That's fair. It's a better game. New Vegas is a better game.
Yeah, I mean, like, kind of like beat for beat objectively, I would say. If you like Fallout 3 better than Fallout New Vegas, then you like Fallout 4 better than you like Fallout 3, I would say.
Yeah, because it's... Yeah, maybe.
Unless you just really like DC. You're like, no, man, it's all about DC. I fucking love Underworld.
I do like Underworld quite a bit. Interesting.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with Underworld. It's just, you know what I mean? Like, I was just spotlighting the, like, 3 locations that are relevant.
And yeah, there's like that. There's like...
Rivet City, Megaton, Tenpenny Tower.
Oh, there's a lot of...
Even then, Tenpenny Tower has, like, 4 residents, so maybe that doesn't count as a city.
It's got more than 4. It's the Republic of Dave.
There's the Republic of Dave, it's true.
You're talking about build-up areas like Rivet City, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's, you know what when I gave you Megaton, Rivet City, Underworld, you know what I'm like trying to say, like notable locations of like fucking civilization, I guess. And I'm like, I don't know if Tenpenny Towers is quite there, but it's...
Nah, it's pretty shit. Megaton's like sick starting town. There's not really anything like that. It's mostly just, which we kind of want for a Fallout game.
In some ways, yeah. Bug says, I think they just recently fixed it so it can run on PC without having to do more stuff beforehand. That's good to know. Bug's definitely got his ear to the pulse of like gaming news or whatever. So I would definitely just try the base game and see how it goes then. And then add whatever quality of life, you know, runtime mods I can after the fact. Gary!
I fucking love that. just cloned a guy called Gary because they were bored.
Mhm.
They just keep doing it. Just killed them all.
Modern Age Sage says, yeah, I gotta get back and do Fallout 4 and make 3 separate characters for each route. Well, I know what I'm gonna do today. Thanks, Panda. You're welcome. Fallout 3 was really good, though. I'm glad that you liked it. Lokrin says, the Gary Vault still got me fucked up. Damn. Lokrin be waking up.
I really
hit a cold sweat to that shit.
To hearing Gary. I really like the one where they had to vote for who's in charge of the vault. That's my favorite.
Hmm.
New Vegas, hands down. Such a good way to tell a story.
Mm-hmm.
I love the concept of the vaults anyway.
Modern
Gary
Age Sage
Vault?
is Gary Vault. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Go play some Fallout 3. Find it.
Oh yeah, true. No spoilers.
Yeah, man.
All right. I'm gonna do some shoutouts. I'm gonna
I'll
take
go
a
for a
piss
vape
and then
then,
we'll
so-
start up Abiotic
Yeah,
Factor.
Yeah, I'll go for a vape now then. See you in a bit, man.
I think I already shouted out Smug Little Bug today, actually. But we can definitely do Lokrin at least for now. Let me know if you want another shout out, Bug. Lokrin, we're going to be playing Abiotic Factor with him in just a minute. He's the interdimensional trash vampire. He's a self-proclaimed celebrity lookalike as well. In draft it says the Gary clones. Yes, true. I definitely recommend you check out Lokrin if you're into that meme shit. He's got all kinds of meme content on his channel. And he's also very much happy to go deep, absolutely deep into any game at all that he's ever played. If you like talking about Fallout, anything that he's ever played, he'll tell you all he has to say about it. And he's very much looking forward to Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. That's February 8th or some shit, very, very early on in February, maybe January 30th or something like that, right at the start of February. Look forward to that. He's definitely going to be playing that before long. He might have to finish Red Dead Redemption 2 first, because he's playing through that right now. Other than that, you can see him play Abiotic Factor with us every Sunday. That's going to be in 10 minutes. Separate from that, he does a Candy Crew game session every Saturday. That's with Zephyrius, Sasuke Cat, Apple Pie Kitten, and himself. They play all kinds of different games. They played Borderlands, they've played Grounded, they've played Played Up, or maybe it was Overcooked. Those games are the fucking same. You know, the whole story. They got all kinds of party games going on there. What's that one with the office? It's like a social deduction game or whatever. Lockdown Protocol? Sure. No, that's not the one, but it's whatever. You get the idea. Hallowed is what they were playing probably just a second ago, just yesterday. And Josh just says, I get a headache thinking about it. Lokrin is absolutely one of my favorite people. Well, if you like Lokrin so much, why don't you marry him? Huh? I'm pretty sure I did a shout out for the Undrafted as well.
Get in line.
Get in line. Yeah, true. Do you remember if I did a shout out for Puck? I feel like I did. I think he was here. Yeah, he was really early, and I was complaining about him sleeping, going to bed after me and being up when I'm up. How? Insomnia. Oh, Cozy. Yeah, we'll definitely give Cozy a shout out, of course. Lucas says, want to join the family tree? Oh no. What do you mean by that? Make sure that these motherfuckers can get up in here.
Right, I'm back. I was at the door, smoking, but I had to run back real quickly.
I got
Can't be having people take Loke off me. Oh.
Lucas says,
don't
I'll
forget.
tell you in a little. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
New Josh says,
don't forget
you're
to
one of my
switch the
favorite
settings.
people too, Panda. Oh shit. Oh, the settings of the game? Okay, I got you.
If you can.
Cozy Goth DF, I'm just gonna do this shout out real quick. If you don't know who she is your government mandated public. Stop saying the word public. Government mandated girlfriend, goth girlfriend. God, I still fucked it up. It's okay. She's your government mandated goth GF, and her husband is the people's husband. So you've got a goth husband and a goth girlfriend waiting there for you. right there every single time she streams. Not every
That's a
day or
lot.
anything like that. Yeah, as much as you want, to be honest. Yeah,
Chris has 0 to 10.
Yeah, no, I fucked it up. I'm sorry. She's
Not even gonna give
fantastic.
him 1 point. He's saying words. He's done stuff shoutouts when he hasn't said words before.
That's true. She's been playing House Flipper mostly, in my experience. I think she finished Mortuary Assistant, getting all the secret endings or whatever, which is kind of shit, to be honest. It's RNG oriented, unfortunately. And it looks like she's been playing Elden Ring, which is fucking crazy. I think it's actually a co-op thing that she's doing with her husband, sometimes at least. So I highly recommend checking her out. It's always a good time. It's definitely very much a lewd space, but a very, very comfortable space as well. Sometimes you even catch her laying down. She's got a 3D model, so she'll just lay down, vibe, do house flipping shit. Which, by the way, House Flipper seems like a game that you would enjoy, Savage. Except for the fact that it's a little too close to home. You're like, oh yeah, I'm literally just doing shit that I could do professionally, like actually directly.
I did that in Zombie last time.
Yeah.
Literally mixing plaster with a helper. It's fucking crazy. I'll do it though. I'll give it a shot at some point.
Yeah, especially if you can get it on sale or whatever, right? Why not?
Yeah, sure.
All right, let's switch games. Let's say goodbye to YouTube. I asked you to do it before, so I'll do it myself this time.
Bye, YouTube.